jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ní sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣẹ̀yà sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wọ́rí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn o wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sáàdì ọba bá lókè o mo sáàdì ọba bá lókè o mo sáàdì ọba bá lókè mo máa sáàdì ọba bá lókè o mo sáàdì ọba bá lókè o Olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sáàdì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sáàdì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sáàdì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé.
Ebu ló sànyà sọ̀dí kan wò ó.
Yo Jagaban. Yo Jagaban. Yo Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Who they want them? Our mama papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us say Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria oh? Because the government don't favor them all. They won't go scatter Jagaban government, but the people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for cha. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Cause even we want them. Our mama, papa want them. Let's see where we want them. My country.
All right, enough of all the noise. Enough of all the noise. A different kind of noise from me, though. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Please indicate in the comment section if you can hear me okay. I'm having a bit of a problem with my speaker, so indicate in indicate in my in the comment section if my voice is coming across clear and lucid. Let me know if my voice is coming across clear and lucid. It seems to be on my screen, but I'm not listening to it like you are. So let me know the quality of the output that you're experiencing. Good day to you. Good to be here. I've never really still known how to position this thing just about right. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. A real delight to be here with you yet again. Apologies we missed yesterday's session, but that's the way it's been going over the last few days. But and nevertheless, we'll maintain some sort of a presence until we start to achieve some sort of consistency. So apologies for that, but no apologies for what is about to come. The dynamics within the Nigerian political space, that's always what's up for discussion today as well. So fasten your seatbelt as we go on a roller coaster ride around and about what is known as Nigerian politics. So brace yourself, brace for impact. So brace for impact, but before you fasten your seat belt, una momento. Before you fasten your seatbelt, the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. Just as I'm inviting you to do so now. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. It brings you into a studio space. So if you do want to come and voice your opinions, that's always welcome. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard and come and join me on the screens. So do that. Share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello to me in the comment section. So those are the calls to action that we always call you to act on every time that we do stream. We always call you to click on the like button, which hopefully you have done. Every single person now listening to the sound of my voice should have or should be doing so now, clicked on the like button. So do that. And ditto, every single person listening to the sound of my voice now should be proceeding towards subscribing. So you should be subscribed, and then you should have clicked on the like button as well as you're listening to the sound of my voice now. So do those two things, like and subscribe. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, like I said, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links to the stream just as widely as you can. Copy the links and pop it in your WhatsApp groups, etc., etc. Do all those things. And then say hello to me in the comment section. Tell me where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. So do that. And then, of course, super chat towards the stream. Nobody does that anymore, but we're always inviting you to do that. So do all those nice and funky things. So since the last time we came out, as ever and forever, a myriad of happenings in the Nigerian political scene. Omoyele versus Omoyele Sore versus Very Dark Man. That's going on as a side dish somewhat in the going on within the Nigerian dynamic. So that's there still playing out. The coalition, the basket of deplorables, as you may want to term them, that coalesce under what they call a coalition. The basket of deplorables, ably led or unably led by the likes of Peter Obi, Rotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, etc., they took to the streets that are insisting that the INEC must give them the window to rig elections in 2027. So we'll be discussing that as well. And of course, the ADC space still very much ensconced in dramas of leadership and who members of that party are. David Mark-led ADC asks court to reverse INEC decision. So INEC made no decision. So I'm not quite sure. Let me actually put this on the screen. So INEC made no decision. So I'm not, hello, Anchor. Is the only Akin that loves me today? Only Akin is saying hello to me. Can people say hello to me, please? I'm a very sensitive soul, and I need my hello. So good to see you, Akin Anchor. Let me know where you're joining us from. So how are you doing? I'm doing great. All the better for you being here. So that's Akin Anchor right there. Everybody say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. David Mark-led ADC asks court to reverse INEC decision. So that in itself is a misrepresentation of it's a misapplication, I should say, of processes, because INEC made no decision. Do you get me? INEC did not make a single decision. The decision was made by the Court of Appeal, and INEC is only adhering to court rulings. So this is why they've landed themselves in where they've landed themselves, by the way. Rather than follow the judicial course of action, they are trying to politicize it and see if they can bully INEC into taking a position that runs contrary to the law. So INEC will never take a position that runs contrary to the law. So they then have to find judicial vehicles, judicial means to make the law favor them, and then INEC is obliged to accept. So, by the way, there's another storyline, of course, that we'll be discussing. The general that was spied in the general that was spied in Borno State. Why am I suddenly so dark? Where's my light? You know, all this fun. One of these days, I'll get proper equipment. Maybe when you guys start super chatting, then I'll invest your money in equipment. Well, if you don't super, I'm not spending my money on this, so I spend enough money on this thing. I pay the subscription and all that to all these streaming platforms. And anyway, that doesn't really matter. What was I even saying? I've lost that traction now. So INEC is not responsible for the position that ADC finds itself. The courts are responsible for the position that ADC finds itself. So what happened? There's a contention about exactly who runs ADC. There's the historic ADC that is run by Dumebi Kachuku, who was their presidential candidate in the last cycle, and a whole raft of other functionaries of that party. Now, Atiku and his posse of not so merry men, they've gone and packed themselves in that party. So they did not fulfill all righteousness, and they are now in contention with the people that historically own that party. So they're in that contention, and then within that contention, then it has been taken to the court, and the court is now. Thank you, it doesn't really matter. I do it for the love of it more than anything else. There's no, I don't gain anything out of it. I do it just to keep the record straight. That's really why I do it, because there's too much funky stuff out on the social media space. So I just feel I have to hold the bridge in order to maintain some sort of a sanitized conversation, because a lot of the conversations are so ethno-biased. Let me put it that way. I'm responding to Ake Anko, who says I should be handsomely rewarded. The reward is always nice, but it's really to fulfill that mandate of holding that space where facts is not swept away by screeching and squealing. As Kashim Shettima said, you cannot bully your way into a rock. You cannot use ethnic jingle. This is why I do it. I cannot allow it that some wildlings from the back of beyond will just use obfuscation, abuse, outright lies, intimidation to try and force their way into the Nigerian presidency. It's too important to you and I to be left to follow in the hands of our miscreants, and that is why I do it. I want to stand as that bridge, as that wall that they cannot surmount, in terms of making sure that the actual functional, real information is available to the people. I will not allow, for as long as I draw breath, I will not allow this sleight of hand that these miscreants are doing. I will never allow it. And if I'm not allowing it, then it would not be allowed. It would never happen. For as long as I draw breath, anyway, sorry, Akiako, I'm just responding to you there. So it's not really, yes, of course I should be paid handsomely. Who will ever turn their nose up to that? I'm always hustling you guys for super chat, but it's not about that. It's about fulfilling the righteousness of what obtains. So we cannot allow it, and we will not allow it. So as I was saying, but thank you, Aki, for that comment. I didn't even want to go down that line, but you took me down that line. David Mark-led ADC asks courts to reverse INEC decision. So I was explaining then that it doesn't behoove. It doesn't behoove towards INEC to take any action, because INEC is a secondary participant in what is happening to the ADC. What is happening to the ADC is a judicial matter. Do you understand? It's nothing complex. It's all playing out in front of us now. And this judicial matter has been festering for in excess of 12 to 18 months. As soon as they came into that party, they were in conflict with the with the historic custodians of that party. They were in sharp conflict with that party, which then became litigious, and the litigation then has gone through 2 cycles of the Nigerian judicial system. They've gone through the Federal High Court all the way to the Appeal Court, and pronouncements have been made. And the pronouncement of the Appeal Court, the pronouncement of even the Federal High Court, it binds INEC. So INEC by force of the mandate and legality, are bound by what the courts say. So it is not INEC that they should be asking to reverse a decision. It is the court of should INEC then reverse the decision in outright contrast, in outright, is this subjudication of whatever it is, whatever the legal terminology is, in outright conflict against an appeal court judgment? Should INEC allow David Mark and his band of not so merry men to be members, to be executive of the ADC, when the appeal court has stated categorically that they are not? So what are you asking INEC to reverse? It's just, but they thought they would take to the streets, make a lot of noise, constitute a nuisance, throw agbada all over the place, throw some youth, some gullible, never do well youth, too many of which we have within the Nigerian firmament, some just pond of the litter elements, some miscreants, some pond life that we have too many of within the Nigerian firmament. They'll throw them onto the street, shouting, "We no go gree, we no go gree," with 5,000 naira in their pocket, and that would then let them commit an illegal, it will never be allowed. So just forget all the fun. And when people like me still draw breath, it will never, ever be allowed. Ever. I will not allow it. David Mark-led ADC asks court to reverse INEC decision. The African Democratic Congress ADC, led by David Mark, has approached a federal high court in Abuja, asking it to compel the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to reverse changes made to the party's leadership record on its portal. So what is the genesis? Actually, let's put this thing, because I'm getting somewhat, as I'm starting to boil up from within, actually, just the irritation of it all. Let me, where's my chat GPT? It's always slow to load. Okay, let me just put this in chat GPT. What is the genesis of INEC removing David Mark from their portal? Okay, let's see what, because INEC did this off the back of INEC did this off the back of a Supreme Court judgment. It's not a whimsical thing that they did. They did not just wake up one day that we want to favor tinubu. All right, let's just go through this quickly. It says, number one, it started with the leadership crisis inside the ADC. The African Democratic Congress has been facing internal leadership disputes. Two factions emerged, one led by David Mark, another led by Nafiu Balagombe. Both claimed legitimacy as party leadership, which triggered legal battles. Number two, the dispute went to court. The matter was taken to the Federal High Court and later to the Court of Appeal. On March the 12th, 2026, the Court of Appeal dismissed an appeal by Mark's camp, ordered parties to maintain a status quo ante bellum, meaning revert to last uncontested situation. So listen to what this now means, reverse to last uncontested situation. So the last uncontested situation for the ADC was prior to Atiku and his bandit of criminals joining that party. So this is what the Court of Appeal said. So number three, it says court orders directly affected INEC's records. Lawyers representing the rival factions formally wrote to INEC demanding enforcement of the Court of Appeal judgment, asking INEC to stop recognizing David Mark's leadership. The court also issued preservatory orders, including not recognizing either faction's leadership, not acting in ways that could prejudice the case. Number four, based on the court ruling, INEC decided to remove David Mark and his NWC from its portal, stop recognizing any faction, any ADC faction for now, avoid attending or monitoring party activities, maintaining neutrality, until the court's final judgment. INEC said the names were originally uploaded after the lawsuit had already started, so removing them was necessary to restore the earlier legal position. INEC did not remove Mark arbitrarily or politically. It was a legal compliance move based on the Court of Appeal directive meant to avoid taking sides in an ongoing case. Number 6, what's happening now? The Mark faction has gone back to court, asking the court to reverse INEC's decision, arguing that INEC misinterpreted the judgment. Bottom line. So this is just so that's my earlier rant. Now, do you see now what that earlier rant means? That people of good conscience must stand, in breach. We must stand as a wall against this Sakama J, this sleight of hand, this 419 sort of nonsense. We must stand firm against this sort of people, and that is why I do these things. So it's just annoying. So it's nothing to do with INEC. Also, I'm not quite sure why it's going to court to force INEC to break the law. The Court of Appeal is quite unequivocal what they said. Maintain the status as obtained before any dispute arose. So the status that, in fact, if they were to adhere fully to that law, they should actually recognize the Domebi Atiku faction, because that was the last uncontested situation of the ADC. So what exactly is David Mark asking the court to do? Just ridiculous nonsense. The guy is 78-year-old David Mark. What does he want? This sort of criminal, they have no other life other than to just repress and loot from the state. David Mark-led ADC asked courts to reverse INEC decision. The African Democratic Congress, led by David Mark, has approached the Federal High Court in Abuja, asking it to compel the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to reverse changes made to the party's leadership record on its portal. In a motion on notice filed before Justice Emeka Nwite, the party is seeking an order of mandatory injunction, setting aside INEC's decision to remove its National Working Committee NWC members from the Commission's records, as well as its refusal to monitor the party's Congress and convention. The applicant also urged the court to direct INEC to immediately restore and maintain the names of all members of the ADC's NWC on its portal, pending the hearing and determination of the substantive suit. INEC had, on April the 1st, removed the names of Mark, National Chairman, and Rauf Aregbesola, Secretary, from its official website and its portal. The motion dated and filed on April the 7th by Mark's counsel, Suleiman Usman SAN, is in response to the March the 12th judgment of the Court of Appeal in a suit earlier instituted by Nafiu Balagombe before Justice Nwate. Even going back to Justice Nwate is somewhat of a muddying of the legal process. He already has a position in the matter. The application, which seeks 3 reliefs, was brought pursuant to Order 26, Rules 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the Federal High Court, etc., etc. The relief sought include an order of mandatory injunction setting aside the decision, act, or directive of the respondent, removing the names of the applicant's National Working Committee from its official portal, and the decision of refusal to attend or monitor the applicant's congresses or convention pending the hearing and determination of the suit. An order of mandatory injunction directing the 4th respondent, INEC, to forthwith restore and maintain records and portal, and the names of Senator David Mark as National Chairman and Ogbeni Rauf Aregbesola as National Secretary, as well as all members of the National Executive Committee of the 1st Defendant ADC as they were prior to the institution of this suit, pending the hearing and determination of the substantive suit, an order of injunction restraining the fourth defendant, INEC, whether by itself, its agents, privies, or servants, from removing, altering, tampering with, or otherwise interfering with the said leadership records of the first defendant, recognizing or giving effect to any contrary or competing claim pending the final determination of the suit. So that's just, this is just bollocks. They call this bollocks in colloquialism. Back on the streets of Brixton, they will tell you this is bollocks. This is total bollocks, you know. But keep going down that road and we see where that leads you. You know, TikTok, the clock is ticking. I don't think they have more than a week's window left. Let's go on from that to this. U.S. security advisory on Nigeria is a bad omen. Your friend, not mine, P2B. Former presidential candidate P2B has described the recent United States advisory on Nigeria as a bad omen. Obi said the directive to evacuate embassy staff over rising insecurity should be treated as a national emergency. The recent directive by the United States to evacuate its embassy staff from Nigeria due to rising insecurity is deeply worrisome and should be treated as a national emergency, especially for a country already struggling to attract investors. The former Anambra State governor said Nigeria's insecurity has worsened despite its ranking on the global terrorism index. Nigeria currently ranks 4th in the, I think this guy may be listening to also because we discussed this thing a lot. Nigeria currently ranks 4th in the global terrorism index, yet insecurity continues to worsen. Our lives are being lost and communities remain under constant threat. There is a glaring absence of effective governance. Instead, what prevails are schemes that undermine democratic processes as though politics has taken precedence over the safety of citizens. The U.S. directive is a clear signal of declining confidence in our national security architecture, he said. Obi also referenced reports of the killing of a senior military officer in Borno by suspected Boko Haram bandits. Disturbingly, reports indicate the loss of yet another army brigadier general to terrorists in Borno State earlier today. A nation where people cannot live, work, worship, or travel safely cannot progress or attract investment. The primary duty of the government is to, then it goes on to do other primary duty things. So let's just address this matter now. So, yes, the sad news then of this military top man that was spied by bandits in Borno State. So, a lot of people agitated by that. Let me see if I can. Do I have it? Yes. Do I have it? I think I have it. Let me put it on the screen. Let me put that on the screen. So let's address this immediately and right now. Let's address this immediately and right now. Can we address this immediately and right now? Yes, let's address this immediately and right now. Brigadier General, 17 soldiers feared killed by Boko Haram in Borno. So before we get into the details, you would have noticed a spike in incidents of insecurity over the last 6 months thereabouts, even though in the first 12 to 18 months of the Tinubu administration, it looked as though they were getting a handle on it. So this spike in insecurity is not coincidental, and it doesn't reflect the lack of capacity of the government to contend with it. It's entirely about politics. It's rinse and repeat. This is what they call rinse and repeat. They did it successfully with Goodluck Jonathan. They are attempting it again. Anytime you have a southerner in charge of the country, this now seems to be the technique. You will see that this will ebb away because this is heavily funded, this insecurity. It will ebb away after the elections, but it will spike quite sharply as we build up to the elections. This is the technique that the North are known for. This is northern politics in toto. This is how they politic there. They will commit this act of barbarism just as a political leverage to pressure lack of confidence in the government that obtains. Brigadier General 17 soldiers feared pied by Boko Haram in Borno. So I think the headline already tells us what we need to know. Jihadists in northwest Nigeria pied several troops, including a brigadier general, in an assault on a military base. Local government and intelligence sources told correspondents on Thursday. The second pieing of a high-ranking officer in 5 months. Violence is surging across the country's mostly Muslim north, with at least 90 people pied by gunmen in several remote villages since Sunday night, according to correspondents. Tally of tolls given, etc., etc. Africa's most populous country has been fighting a jihadist insurgency for 17 years since Boko Haram's 2009 uprising, which has seen the emergence of powerful splinter groups, including Islamic State of West Africa, ISWAP. Four sources, including the military, confirmed the overnight attack, with one intelligence source putting the death toll at 18. Unidentified jihadists overran the military base, pieing 18 soldiers and torched vehicles in Beni Sheikh, about 75 kilometers from Borno State's capital, Maiduguri, an intelligence source said. So it really befuddles me, because you could take this headline, this story, and you can teleport it to 12 years ago, 10 years ago, whenever ago. It's a recurring decimal that military formations, military barracks, etc., in Borno State especially, is sacked and ransacked by these bandits. They've done that so many times that you are wondering then what the military, what the security forces are doing in order for this not to happen. So they can't claim they caught them off guard. If you have a military barrack in Borno, or a military formation in Borno, then you know immediately there is a high target for the insurgents. We know that. I know that. You know that. So they should know that. But if they do know that, then what are they doing about it? You know, how many times have we read that the bandits sacked military formations in Borno? How many times over the years? And still, and then they will say, oh, we will chase them down, we will hunt them down. The president has given the military their marching orders. Which order did he give them before? You know, it's just on an untenable position now. We want to be hearing that they attempted to do it and the military slaughtered them. That is what we want to be hearing. Tinubu releases nationwide message after terrorists pied many soldiers in Borno. Unforgettable. So he's just come back from Plateau to make all this empty, now what's now seemingly empty promises. And what's unforgettable, we'll forget it by next week. Now, it's not as though it's a new or a dynamic theme. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has expressed deep sorrow over the pieing of soldiers attached to the 29th Task Force Brigade Operation Hardin Kai. This, however, follows a terrorist attack on their base in Beni Sheikh, Borno. The president extended condolences to the Nigerian Armed Forces and the families of the deceased, describing their sacrifice as both heroic and irreplaceable. The defense headquarters confirmed that insurgents launched a coordinated assault on the military installation in the early hours of Thursday, attempting to breach its defense perimeters. Troops successfully repelled the attackers after what was described as a fierce confrontation. According to the military, soldiers responded with exceptional courage, professionalism, and superior firepower, forcing the attackers to retreat. However, it acknowledged that a few personnel lost their lives during the encounter, though their identities were not released. In a statement issued through his special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, President Tinubu commended the courage of the fallen and serving soldiers, noting that they prevented a worse outcome. He said ongoing military operations had significantly weakened terrorist groups, forcing them into desperate counterattacks. From the reports I have received, our armed forces have been conducting sustained, intense land and air offensive against the insurgents, neutralizing many of their fighters and commanders. The insurgents' counter-attack is a sign of desperation, the president said. Tinubu extended condolences to the family of the deceased troops, including those under the leadership of Brigadier General Oseni Brahma. So it looks as though he's a South-South guy, praising their dedication to national defense. I extend my condolences to the family of our gallant soldiers, led by Brigadier General Oseni Brahma, who made the ultimate sacrifice in defense of our country today in Borno. He added that their sacrifice would not be forgotten. It would not be forgotten. The government would never forget their sacrifices. Their sacrifices will not be in vain. Because of the courage and dedication of our troops on the front line, our resolve to defeat terrorism and all forms of violence across Nigeria is stronger than ever, Tinubu stated. Tinubu called on the armed forces to remain steadfast despite the laws, assuring them of continued government support in terms of equipment and welfare. I urge the military high command and our troops in all theaters of operation, do not lose heart, do not be weary, do not be discouraged, he said. He also appealed to Nigerians and the media to support ongoing counter-insurgency efforts and avoid actions that could undermine the troop morale. Well, I don't think Peter Obi cares about troop morale, though. He just wants the country to burn because they would not have him as president. These soldiers are heroes, unforgettable and irreplaceable, he added. The federal government continued to... the president also sympathized with the government and people of Borno, pledging continued collaboration to restore lasting peace in the region. My condolences also go to the government and people of Borno State. The federal government will continue to work with the state government to achieve total victory and lasting peace, he said. So there it is right there. I'm not quite sure. You know, I feel frustrated, and I also have some empathy for Tinubu, some sympathy for Tinubu. You know, I feel frustrated that this continues to be a recurring decimal, but the sympathy that I have for Tinubu is that if you are monitoring that space, every single day we hear of success stories. If you monitor Insecurity, they've been paying countless of these insurgents, bombing their enclaves, all of these things, achieving great success with them. But all these people need is just one successful big event. And that successful big event, it will cancel out all of the successes that the military has achieved against them. And then it will make it look as though the military are not doing anything. But ultimately, at some point, we will have to reach a crescendo with this thing. It's not even a matter of politics, but then, of course, they will use it. They will use it for politics, as always is the case. So that was Peter Obi speaking to that space right there. Let's go on to the next one. You can't bully your way to presidency. Shetima blast obedience. So this guy, I think I've actually got a clip actually where he mocks them. So maybe we'll get to that clip in a moment. Let's go on to the next one. Tinubu releases nationwide message after terrorists. So I think we've already just addressed that. Let's come to this one. This is still the insecurity narrative. So an interesting list has been released by the Americans in terms of their advisory to their citizens. A full list, U.S. Embassy list 23 Nigerian states citizens should avoid. So if you consider that we have 36 states in Nigeria, is it 36? Yes, we have 36 states, but plus the FCT, is that right? So that is to tell you then that the Americans only consider 13 states livable in Nigeria. Out of the 36 states, only 13, 1-3, is considered livable by the Americans. So we'll see which states they consider livable. A full list, U.S. Embassy list 23 Nigerian states citizens should avoid. The United States, the U.S. Embassy in Nigeria has identified 23 states across the country. That tells me I need water. I'm starting to stutter. Pardon me. The U.S. Embassy in Nigeria has identified 23 states across the country as high-risk areas, advising its non-emergency staff and their family to avoid them due to worsening security conditions. In its latest travel advisory, updated on April the 8th, the embassy urged American citizens to reconsider visiting Nigeria, citing persistent threats like crime, terrorism, kidnapping, and civil unrest. The overall advisory for Nigeria remains at level 3. Reconsider travel, while several regions have been escalated to level 4. Do not travel. So the whole of Nigeria is categorized as don't reconsider, think carefully before you visit this place. And then there are 23 states amongst that, think carefully before you visit this place, that they are saying do not go there at all. The advisory for Nigeria remains at level 3, and level 3 is reconsider travel, while several regions have been escalated to level 4, do not travel. Newly added states to the highest risk category include Plateau, Jigawa, Kwara, Niger, and Taraba. Providing details on staff movement, the U.S. Embassy, the U.S. Department of State stated on April the 8th, 2026, the Department of State authorized non-emergency U.S. government employees and UA government employee families to leave the U.S. Embassy in Abuja due to the deteriorating security situation, the advisory stated. It further warned civilians, noting, reconsider travel to Nigeria due to crime, terrorism, unrest, kidnapping, and inconsistent availability of healthcare services. Some areas have increased risk, it added. So these are the do not travel to states. Under no circumstances must an American citizen find themselves in Borno, Jigawa, Kogi, Kwara, Niger, Plateau, Taraba, Yobe, or Adamawa state. So northern Adamawa especially. So those are the do not travel areas. Explaining the risk in these areas, the advisory said, the security situation in these states is unstable and uncertain due to civil unrest, widespread violence between communities, and armed crimes, including kidnapping and roadside banditry. Security operations to counter these threats may occur without warning, the advisory said. So under no circumstances go to any of those states. So these are additional high-risk states due to unrest and kidnapping. So these are also somewhat of a do not travel to states: Bauchi, Gombe, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, Sokoto, and Zamfara. And then in the southern regions, southern states flagged for crime risk: Abia, Anambra, Bayelsa, Delta, Enugu, Imbo, Rivers, excluding Port Harcourt. So you can go to Port Harcourt, but you have to go through Rivers State to get to Port Harcourt. So I'm not quite sure how that works. Highlighting concerns in southern Nigeria, the department cautioned crime is widespread in southern Nigeria. There is a high risk of kidnapping, violent protest, and armed gangs, the department said. The advisory also stressed that violent crimes such as armed robbery, carjacking, and kidnapping for ransom remain common, adding that U.S. citizens are often targeted because they are perceived as wealthy. It further warned that terrorism threats remain high in public places, including markets, shopping centers, hotels, and places of worship. In addition, it noted that Nigeria's healthcare services are inconsistent and generally fall below American and European standards. Despite the warning, the State Department advised Americans who still plan to travel to Nigeria to enroll in the Smart Traveler Enrollment Program for real-time updates. So there it is right there. You would note that there is no southwestern state among the list of rogue states, according to the Americans. Nigerians do not research. They run with what they see on social media. Actor Zach Oji tackles Nigerians who blast the Tinubu government over high cost of living. So whatever I said there probably makes sense. Maybe we'll have a listen to that in a moment. All right. All right. Let's come to this Shettima clip. So this is where you come in now. You have to tell me if you can hear the volume on this one. So tell me if you can hear the volume.
I am.
Can you guys
For the emergence of a Nigerian president
tell me in the comments
of Southeastern
section?
extraction to heal the wounds of the civil war. But the modus operandi.
Can somebody tell me in the comment section if you can hear it?
Condemnable, and it will take them nowhere.
Right. Can somebody tell me in the comment section if you can hear the volume on that? There's sufficient enough of you listening now. So can somebody tell me in the comment section if you can hear that clip or not? Is there nobody there? Thank you, HKO. Yeah, all right, thank you. That's all I needed. Just one person to say we can hear it.
In a multi-ethnic, multi-religious polity like ours, nobody can bludgeon his way to power through deceit, lies, intimidation, threats, and blackmail. You get to power by building bridges, by reaching out. I am. In a multi-ethnic, multi-religious polity like ours, nobody can bludgeon his way to power through deceit, lies.
By the way, he said bludgeon there, but Shettima has a very thick northern accent, but he has an exquisite grasp of the English language. There are probably only Wole Soyinka can craft the English language better than Shettima. He's a master orator if you understand his accent, but his accent is so thickly layered over what he's saying, you don't get the nuance because he speaks in double entendres and he speaks with mock and mirth, but his accent doesn't really let you fully engage with just the wealth of his grasp of language.
In a multi-ethnic, multi-religious polity like ours, nobody can bludgeon his way to power through deceit, lies, intimidation, threats, and blackmail. You get to power by building bridges, by reaching out. I am for the emergence of a Nigerian president of Southeastern extraction to heal the wounds of the civil war. But the modus operandi.
You know what Shettima said there, whether you choose to believe it or not, is actually the want of majority of Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians, myself included, we would love to have a Nigerian president of a southeastern extraction, which is what Shettima said there. I would love to see that. When we all started this journey, I was canvassing for who was that? Kingsley Moghalu back in those days now. That was my guy. So everybody would like to have a southeastern president just to cap it off, because that's the gaping wound, that's the elephant in the Nigerian politics room. So that's the missing part. So we would all love to see that, but we don't want an Igbotic like Peter Obi, who's too ethnic and too divisive and too tribal. Somebody like Umahi, who is more Nigerian than he is Southeasterner. Somebody like Tinubu is more Nigerian than he is Southeasterner. Even Atiku is more Nigerian than he is Northerner. Tinubu Southwesterner, Atiku. But Peter Obi is just ethnic. That's just the thing. It's just too ethnic. It's too Igbo. And we don't want a Nigerian or a president of Southeastern extraction of that particular flavor. But that's the flavor that the Southeasterners prefer. They want a conk Igbo man, but Nigerian, we want a diet coke Igbo man that is Igbo only by tribe, but Nigerian by inclination. Peter Obi, it's Igbo by tribe and inclination, and Nigeria only by some sort of scam. He's just trying to scam his way in. So everybody knows what he is now, and that is the problem with it. It's not that he's an Igbo man. Nobody objects to. Everybody loves the Igbo. Who doesn't delight in their culture or the beautiful women that they produce and all that, the literature, and we all delight in the Igbo, but not of the Peter Obi brand. It's too Igbotic. Do you understand? It's too Igbotic for the Nigerian palate.
Power by building bridges, by reaching out. I am for the emergence of a Nigerian president of Southeastern extraction to heal the wounds of the civil war. But the modus operandi adopted by the delusional obedient crowd is condemnable.
You can tell that politics is in full swing when the vice president of the country is calling his citizens obedient, which is I don't think you can't fault him for that. They are idiots and they are Peter Obi. I think it's part of the entry form that you have to fill in. You have to identify yourself and prove you're an idiot before you become an obedient. There has to be some element of retardation in your cranial functioning before you go into that space.
And it will take them nowhere. Shehu Musa Adwa crisscrossed the whole of this nation building bridges. And when he defeated the late Lateef Jakande in Lagos, and Lateef Jakande invited him to a contest, to a popularity contest along the streets of Lagos, he retorted by saying that, go for that contest with Dapo Sarumi. Because it was Dapo Sarumi and co. It was the likes of Dapo Sarumi and Bola Tinubu that delivered Lagos during the presidential primaries to the late Shehu Musa Adwa. I believe, even in the Southeast, there are better qualified people to rule this nation.
And that is the sentiment of all of us. And if you go back to the Soludo essay, it was all mentioned there. Maybe we will revisit that Soludo essay. Soludo did say in his essay, going back, nearly 3 years now, he said you cannot unzobu your way into the Nigerian presidency. And we are seeing it playing out in real time now. When the Inzobu energy has plateaued, it has reached its crescendo, and it has not broken through any glass ceiling. So you cannot just, through tribal war chant, get into the Nigerian presidency. And now, at the 11th hour now, is trying to form some fake alliances and look at the retinue of people that is aligned with Abubakar Malami and El Rufai. So it's just smirks of dirt. You know, it's marks of dirt, I should say. It's just filthy stuff. It's just trying to. He thinks he's who's being gamed. He thinks he's gaming us. It's just is it snake oil salesman, or what's that terminology? Trying to sell you fool's gold that is going to tame. I think I have a clip actually. There's one of these. Of all of the ridiculous things that I've heard Peter Obi say, this is probably the most ridiculous. We'll come back to this, but listen to what this guy is saying. Listen to your guy, Mr. Walk on Water. Peter, listen to him.
So what do you say to such persons who say, yes, Obi has been preaching the need to have a corruption-free society, but in the same breath, is dining with perceived corrupt individuals?
I think the most important thing in our life today, especially me, is the Almighty God, which was represented in His Son Jesus. that came. When Jesus came here, his friends were tax collectors and prostitutes. Because it's all part of what he's trying to change. It's all part of what he's trying to build as a person. I'm not saying, I don't know any of them who have been convicted for corruption. Most of them are actually facing persecution. Because yesterday, they were the people who were sent. Let me let Malame Rufai, for example. Everybody knows contribution of Malame Rufai to the present government. Everybody knows contribution of Malami, all these people. So, are they really? And you can look around and see so many other people who are part of this government. So, why are these ones being persecuted? Are they going through the rule of law? Are they doing the right things? I will do the right things. I will ensure that the law prevails. I will ensure that things are done in organized manner. I'm not going to be chasing people, going to ask people to break into their house. I'm not going to ask people to go through the roof to be able to. No.
And there it is right there. Do you remember that song, See Me See Trouble? Am I a Yahoo boy? Who was that? Was that who is that Amubo boy that from the UK? Oh, what's his name again? See Me See Trouble. Am I a Yahoo boy? The one that was caught up in the Mobad paying. Yes, it See Me See Trouble. Am I? This is a 419 guy. Now look at that. DVD. Is going to reform them because it's Jesus Christ, according to it's unbelievable and untenable. So this is why people are against this guy now. No ounce of integrity, no bone of honesty, nothing that coheres with anything that rhymes with written or logic. Just jibbity jabada, jim jam, jibbity jabba jabba. Nonsensical nonsense.
Than Gringory. Honestly, the idea to mention my friend Owele Rochas Anayo Okorocha. He was born, bred, buttered, and toasted in the north. He speaks Hausa with local fluency. He made his money in the north and in Lagos, and he's at home in all parts of the country. We have Deb Umahi. Yes, you can call him a provincial politician, but there is no governor in the Southeast that has performed better than Deb Umahi. Go to Ebonyi and see the roads constructed by Deb Umahi, then you will come to appreciate this great son of Africa. Then coming to the issue of the North.
All right. So that thing is buffeting a bit, but I think we're towards the end of it anyway. So I have to say I concur with what's it called, Kashim Shettima right there. I concur with Kashim Shettima. If you go back to was it 1993 thereabout? No. If you go back to 1999, the Yorubas wanted Olufalaye. But the Nigerians preferred Obasanjo because they found that Olufalaye might be too ethnic, which probably was the case because I think it's part of the Afenifere movement now, and it's an Obana if I recall rightly. So they found Olufalaye too ethnic, and then they chose Obasanjo instead. So yes, we will have a president of Southeastern extraction. But that president of Southeastern extraction will be of our choosing, not the choosing of the Southeasterners. That president of Southeastern extraction will be chosen by us, not the Southeasterners. Do you understand? So that's the distinction, right? So that's where the contention is. It will be chosen by us, not you. So that's Kashim Shettima then sticking it to the obedience, as he calls them. So I think if the vice president has used that terminology, I think that opens the window for us to be able to say it as well. Obedience or bingo even. So let's go from the sublime to the ridiculous, and it's getting increasingly desperate for the opposition space. So desperate for the opposition that they're now doing this. Watch this. Mouth agape. Your mouth will be open throughout this now next clip that I'm about to play you. Unbelievable stuff. You'll be dumbfounded.
Jonathan, GCFR. Ebele Jonathan, GCFR. A clarion call on His Excellency to salvage Nigeria. I am most humbled and privileged to lead a delegation of our members representing millions of Nigerians from all the 36 states and FCT to deliver this message to him on behalf of our members, our millions of members. This message is short, direct, and simple.
All right, so there it is right there. The opposition space, as though they don't have sufficient enough to be contending with, they're now trying to introduce Goodluck Jonathan to the mix, you know. So imagine the permutations then. Goodluck Jonathan then joins the coalition of the unwilling, or the coalition of the desperados, the Meli, you know. So Goodluck Jonathan gets into that mix. So how does that then permutate? That's a total recalibration of the permutation, isn't it? Because the contention then will be between Goodluck Jonathan and Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, even further sidelined. And Rotimi Amechi completely out of the door. Can you imagine? I would love to see good, and that's their best chance, by the way. That's a narrative that they can sell. They can sell Obi to the north because Obi has two terms that the complement that the Constitution facilitates for him, that the Constitution avails him. So the Northerners will never, the moment they announce Peter Obi as their flag bearer, Tinubu starts ordering champagne from France. It's just as simple as that. But if they presented Goodluck Jonathan, then Tinubu might have reasons for concern, because the Constitution restricts Goodluck Jonathan to only one term left. So that would be their best move. And that will be the thing that will worry both Tinubu and Atiku Abubakar for that ADC ticket. Tinubu for the presidency, Atiku for the ADC ticket. So they are now trying to permutate Goodluck Jonathan. But if Goodluck Jonathan joins the ADC, I wonder what sort of banging their head against the wall the obedience will have to do. But that's where they are moving towards now. They are trying to corral as many of the disparate miscreants of the Nigerian politics into their unwholesome alliance. But there it is.
Nigeria. I am most humbled and privileged to lead a delegation of our members representing millions of Nigerians from all the 36 states and FCT to deliver this message to him on behalf of our members, our millions of members. This message is short, direct, and simple. Nigerians have asked us to plead with him to come to the rescue of our nation by declaring interest to contest for the presidency in 2027. Everywhere that we have visited in the course of our nationwide consultation over the period of the last 6 months, the clamor for the return of the ex-president Goodluck Ebele Jonathan to power, to rescue our country, has been loud and unmistakable.
And by the way, apologies for the buffering. I've got so many tabs.
Nigerians are lamenting the current state of despair, homelessness, and disunity in the country. They see the ex-president as the only unifying force that can reverse the impending catastrophe looming over the country. Nigerians are asking him to declare now for the 2027 presidential contest. They are prepared and determined to come out in their millions to support and vote massively for good luck.
All right. So that's that. I was saying, apologies for the buffering that you'll be experiencing. I've got so many tabs opened on my, because I'm going from tab to tab, presenting what's going on in the news cycle. So I've got so many tabs. That's probably the buffering that you're seeing there. So we get the gist of what he's saying there. So now let's go on from that to this. So this one now, I did not pre-watch it. I only went by the headline. I think somebody sent it in. One of these chancellors of the opposition space having to reverse some sort of false indignation that I was trying to scam the Nigerian space with. But let's have a watch of it together. I've not pre-watched this one. So we're both going vaginally into this. I don't even know where you start one, but let's have a listen to this.
Who offered him the things he's been enjoying today? Ask the governors who are abandoning their political parties. Ask the Plateau State governor, where people are being killed on a daily basis. Who offered him whatever for him to say he has abandoned the party to enter the party that has brought the country so low. Come, my dear friend, we all live in this country. You don't gaslight people with integrity because of wanting to play the same game that the so-called powers of the moment.
Well, Chief, also you've not answered my question. Who offered you those slots?
I have answered it 1,000 times.
Okay, who exactly did? Was it the president or someone in his cabinet or his advisor or a third party?
I know who sent you a text message to ask me this question. I know the person.
Also,
Stop that.
That is not true. And I must say, that is not true. You do not have evidence. I can show you my phone. Nobody sent me a text message. And it's unfair. It's unfair for you to say that on national television without proof. So, Chief also, I will not take that. That is impugning on my integrity. I will not take that. Nobody sent me a text message. And I think it's very unfair for you to raise such allegations when you know that is not true.
Okay.
But we have to anchor at this point. Thank you very much for your time. You have not answered the question. You've not provided proof. Who must come to equity must come with clean hands. And that's what we're trying to do here. Over to you.
Ms. Onwosu, do you mind apologizing for what you just did right now? You laid an allegation you can't prove. Just hold on. Just hold on, sir. Just hold on, sir, please. With the greatest sense of respect, sir.
Can I speak?
Yes, just hold on. At least let me hear. Just hear me out for a moment. Just hear me out for a moment.
Wait.
You need to apologize, Ms. Onwosu. Hold on.
My apologies, but I know the persons who have been sending different kind of messages, even threatening messages to my person. But the truth of the matter is clear. I make this apology with deep sense of responsibility. I am a Nigerian who is interested for us to find a way forward, and for our polity and our democracy to go well.
All right.
I don't intend.
So there it is right there. That's the Nigerian politicians for you. Charlatans, chancellors. What was that song? Clowns to the left, jokers to the right. That song should be the national anthem of Nigeria, isn't it? That you are stuck in the middle. Clowns to the left, jokers to the right. And which one would you categorize this one as? Probably a little bit of both. A clown and a joker and a charlatan. So there's still plenty of other stuff that I want to bring you, but I think I've labored. I think you may well tire of my voice somewhat. So let's play the Kegite music, and then we'll see who we can scare into the studio to come and engage with us. First, the Kegites.
Water. Apa you don't come oh. Apa oh naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wailati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Neru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, myself, my friends. So a stellar panel to address matters Nigerian. Joining us, the good. Joining us, the good. That's Zita right there, the excellence that is this Zita. And then also joining us, the bad. That's Baba right there, ready to smack you down if you act too funky. And then the ugly, that's Solly right there. So one for the ladies, Prince Daddy. One for the lady boys. That's Ola right there. To keep things tickety-boo, that's Thomas right there. And the man with a plan, Bishop. Good to have you, lady and gentlemen. So we'll start it off, kick it off. We'll do a whiz round of 5-7 minutes monologue. We'll be somewhat rigid with the time just because the room is somewhat populated. We start it off with Zita. We go from Zita to Baba Soli, and then we'll move it around. That's the order that people
Baba should start.
All right, Baba. Salam alaikum.
I'm flattered. I wouldn't take much of your time. I salute you, my brothers. Oshibabami, the commentariat, my co-panelist, and our esteemed viewers. I welcome you all. Let me test the knowledge of my co-panelist and your good self, one man. Do you remember who comes to most TV stations in Nigeria and a bearded professor who always quotes, "Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive." He quotes that Sir Walter Scott all the time. Can anybody remember?
I know where that quote came from, but I don't know who says it's from Mice and Men, isn't it? But,
yeah, but a professor had been going around bearded in the last 3 years. They always quoting. He even challenged Professor Wale Soyinka to a debate. An ardent obedient, of course. He lives in Abuja. Have you forgotten Professor Chris Nwankobia?
Oh, right. Yes, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Okay. But you remember him quite all right.
Yes.
Chris, who always wax lyrical with his prose, and at times is verbose. Do you know, an ardent obedient that he is, they prepared a political party for Peter Obi. Since he refused, he cannot organize anything. They organize. He's the only one I will mention his name, but most of them are from Eastern Stock, Southeast Stock, and they are professionals. Some with international reports. some of them, highly eloquent men. They gathered themselves, dust their books, fill the form, and INEC registered them. They own the party DLA, Democratic Leadership Alliance, and handed it over to Obi. So let them have their own. But he is afraid of intelligent people, and he allowed himself to be deceived by people like Aisha Yesufu and the other Tanku and Tanku. And I'm suspicious of the motives of Tanku and Aisha Yusufu, because they are Northerners. Aisha Yusufu may claim Edo stock, but she's schooled in Amadu Bello. She speaks Hausa fluently, and she lives in the north. And they fold their hand, just like Ashiwaju photograph you have, the Nwokobias of the DLA, they put their hand on their chin and watching. They know where all this will end. In a matter of 3 months, they want to see, after Atiku takes over, after Atiku won the primary, what Obi will do. They have forced his hands to sign into the VP-ship. So there is a deep divide. Already we know the treasurer has left, a lot of host of other people have left the obedient movement for them. But the Nwokobias with the DLA, a registered political party, you can see there is a silence about it. They are not talking. Have you seen any of them coming out to talk in the last 9 months? Even though they got the registration just about 3-4 months ago.
Is Obi aware of this?
He knows.
Sorry for that interruption.
No, he knows. He refused to go with them. He refused to claim new party. DLA, Democratic Leadership Alliance. You know how these people, you know, they are the people who were talking about you must win Abuja to do this, you do that. We know all those gang of people there who were going to court with Obi rapidly. He refused them and rather allowed himself to be persuaded by Tanko and Yusufu. It's pathetic. Because he doesn't want to do the hard work. He wants to cozy with the established people. If you look at that front line of the banner-carrying politicians, look at Kwankwaso. If Obi look at his right or left, you will see Kwankwaso, a man already singled out by America that is a sponsor of terrorism. He looks on the left, you will see an Atiku who Obasanjo eloquently described in a paragraph in his book as somebody who has brought the country to its knees through his corruption. A man who is a pariah in America. And he looks further. He sees Dino Melaye, a man who in his own election, Guba election, did not go out to vote. Rather, he pocketed money provided by the party. He looked at the other side extensively. You will see the pot-bellied, Rotimi Amechi, who stole a jet of Rivers State, not to even mention that, and tried to hide it in Germany, if not for the enmity between him and Wike, he will have gotten away with it. He rather choose to sleep with these fleece-laden dogs. And of course, he's catching fleece. He wants easy route. That is why I always refer to them as lazy politicians. Him principally. You cannot go and pick up the papers of DLA, go with your people and fight for the presidency. Can you imagine? I just stumbled on that fact. And it's so sad because he will end up losing totally. Because it's obvious, we all can see it, that he is being primed. He's being propped up to be slaughtered on the primary day, just like they did Wike, and he will have nowhere to go other than to accept the VP-ship. And that's not even guaranteed. Because when you have a man under the knife, what do? You make him crawl, beg. You make him crawl and beg. So I just, it's so sad. Honestly, that's why you have not been hearing anything from that quarters in the last 6-9 months. They've not been talking because we are so disappointed, demoralized, shamed, with eggs all over their faces. So that's for that. Coming to
Baba, you have 5 more minutes. I want to try and move it around fairly quickly.
Yeah. So the Ekiti Brigadier General that fell is actually Olatubosun Oluyode Oseni, aka Omo Braimo. He's from Ekiti State. He's not a Northerner. He's from Ekiti State, and that is so sad. And I've been reliably informed, and impress it upon me that we should, even though I'm not patient because I'm very, very angry, and I'm just like, I will still say it, even though I want to have an understanding of my own contacts. They'll say, okay, just wait a moment. Something is about to happen. Earth-shaking things and things like that. I will advise the Southwesterners not to go for recruitment in the meantime in any of the armed services. Honestly. Any of the Southwesterners should not bother to enlist in any of the armed services, as far as I'm concerned, despite the information I have. Because how do you go to war? Because we are at war. Whether we want to believe it or not, Nigeria is at war. You are at war and you have enemy within in great numbers. You are being cut down. And nobody is doing anything. So why should they go? Why should Southwesterners go to be slaughtered? All I have for this president, whatever you are doing, whatever you're going to do, whatever, yes, sir.
Please, can you repeat the name of that Brigadier General that you just mentioned?
Olatubosun Oluyode Oseni. Yes, sir. You heard that? Bishop?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
You got that? Oluyode, yes. Olatubosun Oluyode Oseni.
I thought you said Brimo.
No, also known as Omo Braimo.
Oh, okay.
AKA Omo Braimo.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, he's from Ekiti State. So this is the thing. Whatever the president has to, I can't say things. There are things I try to hold back. You understand? But whatever is going to happen, the earth-shaking incident that is going to happen, that they are brewing, okay, let them go ahead and do it in good time. I yield, woman.
Brilliant, excellent. I still want to expand on that space because there's a lot of nuance in that what happened in Borno State and the response to it. But we'll move it around and then we'll open it up to a more nuanced sort of conversation. So thank you for opening it for Baba. From Baba, you get even more spoiled with the excellence at Zita. Zita, you're up next. Yeah, that's Zita.
Wow, man, I don't think Zita.
No, that's Zita. She's just playing games. When I go to the next person, she say, "Never reach my turn."
All right. It's not a do. I'm very correct.
All right, we go to Solly then. Who came in third? Solly, or my mommy. So I mean.
Yes, hello.
Yes, hello.
I just woke up, like just as you started. But anyway, one man.
I worry about your life, Solly. You're a young man, you live irregular hours. I saw you fighting them all over TikTok earlier on. What?
One man, I wasn't fighting.
You need a wife. That's what you need. You need a wife.
Yes, but not yet.
Not yet. When is yet?
One man, the women out here, they are not marriage material. I will not be. I'll be very honest.
Go to some village in Ekiti. You'll find a.
That's the plan now. That's the plan. I love my village ladies, but for now, one man, I'm not fighting them again. No, they are so disappointing. One man, I've been going.
All right. Sorry. We're being a bit rigid with time. You may or may not get interjection, but we'll moderate that. So you have 5-7 minutes just to vent your spleen. Floor is yours.
Yeah, so I specifically target, because me, I've given up on your generation. So I went to go and meet my own generation, went to their live stream and everything. Man, these people are so disappointing. They know the right thing to do, but they still choose to dine with the devil. If you see the kind of lousy, ridiculous things they were saying, I say, God. There's a guy called Randy Peters, right? Do you know Randy Peters?
The guy who wears the green beret.
Yes, you know him.
Yeah. Yes. So
I don't know him, but carry on.
If you hear this,
capital guy.
They have a gang. If you hear these people, they talk. They are a specific group of youth. They talk. You think that they love Nigeria, shouting, "Hey, Tinubu this, Tinubu that, APC this one that." They give so many good speeches. At the end of the day, they started surrounding themselves with Atiku, Amici. What's the name of this ridiculous guy? Sorry. Sorry about that.
You they play Mario?
No, it's just my.
You play Mario?
No, Dino Malaye. And I was asking that, are these people going to change? They say, no, they have to dine with the devil in order to take power back. I say, okay, you take power back and you give it back to the devil. They say, okay, if it's not that one, we do revolution. I say, you do revolution, you scatter the country, and the country goes back to the evil people in power. They say, they don't care. They just want to collect it from. I say, what kind of plan is this? What kind of plan is this? Even when you look at the people that were holding the banner that want to change Nigeria, they were fighting. One man, if you play a video of those people that were carrying the banner during that protest, they were fighting to hold the banner. They could not even agree to hold the banner properly. One man, please, I beg you, play that video. They are so disappointing. They are so terrible. Anyway, the only good thing that I like is that these Fulani people, they are so scared. They are pulling everything. You can see them shouting for good Lord Jonathan to come back after they chased him away. They should just get out. They are not getting this power. They are so disappointing. They want the answer. They want package work. That is why they ran to ADC. They just don't want to do any hard work whatsoever. Buhari was right when he categorized them. At first, he sounded insensitive, but this guy explained them to the T. Lazy youth. Very, very lazy youth. And anybody that has any other thing to say, they'll start saying, we don't want to hear anything from show. They are so young and classist. That is what I don't understand. How can young people be so classist? Where did they even get that nonsense from? Because majority of the youth are poor. They are poor, and that is a fact.
Sorry, Solly. I did say I wouldn't interject you, but you may want to, in the back recesses of your mind, when you enter those spaces, you have to quickly identify that a lot of these people, they are Peter B adherents. There are two things happening with them. They are still smarting from the loss of the 2023 elections. They are smarting from that, and then they are looking to the future with bleak eyes because they cannot see that it comes in again. So it's the combination of that frustration. They would rather burn the country down. That's just, all this. Yeah, but carry on.
But they are not burning any country down now because everybody has to agree to burn it down with them. They always have this delusion that they can do everything themselves. Only only their votes can save the country. Only they can vote Tinubu out of power. Only they can destroy the country and to cause revolution. Like, what about the other people? Are we not human beings too, or are we spirits? Don't they count us as part of people in the country also? Don't we have to join them? Don't they need our help and support? So they are very, very foolish, wayward set of youths. Very foolish. I don't have any hope in them. At that moment, I just know that, okay, Nigeria, let me just focus on my life. Let me focus on my investments. Let me focus on my own security. Because my age mates, they don't have any sense. They are just very foolish and they don't want to hear anything. They are ready. The most disgusting thing, I'm not even Christian anymore, but they told me that did Jesus not go and meet the woman that was a prostitute? And did Jesus dine with her? Did Jesus take her to his house after saving her? They always act like they know Bible more than me. That I've read Bible 3 times. They want to be quoting. They want to be quoting Bible to me, and when I quote Bible back to them, they always keep quiet, or they will kick me out of the space, or insult me, or call me APC. Or some stupid, they will not tell me that APC is paying me money, that there's no way that I can be talking like this without APC paying me. How much does APC want to pay me? How much does APC want to pay me to come into a space with 30 viewers and be arguing with them? So they are just ridiculous, and they are the loss is going to be so immaculate because they don't want to hear anything. All they care is, oh, Peter Obi, why can't Peter Obi come to AAC? Why must he dine with the devil? And that's the person that is coming to come and save them. Atiku is coming to come and save them. They don't want to hear. They are
even solely, there is a DLA there for him, ready-made. He doesn't want the hard work.
So, and that is what he's doing. And you ask them questions about Obi, and they cannot. Why must Obi stay with these criminals? Why must Obi? God, the Obi is even disgusting. You scattered PDP, you did all that, you shouted, you ranted about these people, and you went back to go and meet them. And Nigerian people saw all this happening. God, they don't want good. They just want to go there to go and do. They want to go and be the new APC. They are jealous of APC. They are jealous that APC was able to do all these things, and they feel like they can get there and do what APC is doing, but they are too dumb. That's another thing. They are just a bunch of abokis. When you talk about aboki and the definition of the thing that you think in your mind about aboki, that's what you see in ADC. No common sense. They want to use gragra to enter there. They don't want to do the hard work. They want finished product. Just like every Nigerian, they just want finished products. They don't want to do the hard work. They want somebody to package everything for them, put it there, and they should just arrive. They want to just arrive and collect everything. They are jokers. And when they lose the election, there's no Nigerian that is going to protest for them. Very foolish set of people. I just want them to do their primaries, come and go and let everybody go and rest. They don't want good for Nigeria. They are liars. All those people, if you see them, one man, there are plenty of forming activists with that Randy Peters. If you see them when they talk and everything, you'll be like, yes, the youth, they want to save Nigeria. But it was all a lie. I was so disappointed. It was all a lie. They don't want to save Nigeria. They just want their own criminals in power so that they can bring things back to normal and they can take advantage of Nigerians just like before. Very ridiculous people. I was so disappointed. Randy Peters, I don't even remember the name of some of them, but when you see their faces, you'll be like, oh, these are the youths. These are the people that are coming to change Nigeria. But it was all a lie. It was all an incredible lie. God. And they have no ideology. I was asking them, okay, why can't Obi come to AAC? They say Peter Obi and so already don't have the same ideology. And I asked them, so the ideology that Peter Obi has, is it the same as Atiku and Malami and El-Rufai? They could not answer. Very, very, God.
2 more minutes.
Buhari was right about them, unfortunately. He was right about them. My generation is just
them or us? Are you not part of them?
No, when he said little use, he was talking specifically about my generation. It's the next generation that will save Nigeria. This my generation, they are no different from, they are so lazy. They are no different from
just in that space you are. Do you know that the selfishness of the Nigerian political class, it has destroyed the opportunities of, there's a generation before me that should have succeeded the Obasanjos, the Buharis, etc. They were destroyed. There was my generation they were destroyed. There's a generation after mine, they were destroyed, and then there's your generation, and you are likely to be destroyed as well.
No, nobody is destroying my generation. No, my generation is choosing. It is a choice. That's the thing. One man, all these things I'm saying, they know. It's not as if they don't know. They know that I'm saying the truth. They just choose to not do the right thing. It is a choice. All these things I'm explaining, it's not as if they don't. They fully understand what I'm saying to the T, to 150%. But they are so used to doing wuru to the answer. They are so used to thinking that they are too smart. They are smarter than everybody. They are sharper than everybody. Now then get sense pass. Now then they are the ones that can do wuru and corner everybody. They think they can outsmart Tinubu. They think that they are smarter than everybody. So they choose not to do the right thing. And that's the most painful thing. It is that it is a choice. It is a choice. And the reason why I go there and I say all these things is because I don't want them to have the excuse of had I known. I want them to know that they chose the wrong thing, so that when they lose, they will not have anybody to blame. They will not have any excuse. If they dare come out to say to come and give any excuse or say that somebody did this or God will punish them, I will go there and I will scatter whatever protest that they are going to give after the election. Anything, any live stream that they are talking about that Tinubu did this, Tinubu did that after the election, I will go to that live stream and I will scatter everything. Because what they are doing now, yes, so because it is a choice.
Calm down. So you just agree that you'll be scammed now. You now respect what you can write.
The most painful thing is that they are not ignorant. The most painful thing is that nobody is doing this thing against them. The most painful thing is that they are choosing it. They are choosing their own demise. And they are willing to take people like me.
Stop fighting.
No, I will fight.
Take it easy now.
They are willing to sacrifice all of us.
No, stop crying. You are crying so much.
Please let me finish. They are willing
to. How old are you?
Can you mute this guy? This is so rude.
How old are you?
Please, one man.
You're talking rubbish.
All right, bring it home, Solly, and then we'll move it around. We want to be rapid. We want to be rapid with the panel today. Carry on.
What pains me is that they are willing to take my old generation and sacrifice it for their guru to the answer. They are so selfish. They are so self-centered. I don't have any hope and faith for my generation. They are just God.
Let me say something about your generation. I wanted to move it on quickly, but what you have to realize is whether they're expending it in the wrong way, we have to be glad that the younger generation are agitated by politics, because they are now seeing the importance of politics and how it impacts on their lives. So that's a good thing. So the fact that they are not channeling it properly is a different narrative, but the fact that they are engaged has to be a good thing.
They are only engaged when it's too late and they can do nothing about it. If you even see some of the way some of them talk, they sound so smear. They sound so slow. And their attitude towards life is like they have all the time in the world. If you see when they talk, they say, but this is so slow. I'm like, oh my God, you guys don't even smoke weed.
You know, Solly, I monitor that TikTok space as well. As you know, we meet in passing on TikTok. And the one thing that strikes me, that disappoints me, is just the level of intelligence quotient of they're just so dumb. It's just
yes,
and they're willfully dumb as well. It's not being dumb is not a crime if you're willing to learn, but they are stubbornly obstinate in retaining within the cesspool that they just fester in ignorance. I've never seen anything like it. They are willfully ignorant, which is a crime to themselves.
They need to be locked up.
It's like self-harming. It's like some form of self-harming to be willfully ignorant.
The worst part is that they are now sacrificing all of us along with them, which is a very selfish and self-centered thing to do. But they don't care. They don't care. God.
All right, sorry. Let me move it around. Hopefully, Zita is here. Sorry, your connection is quite quick here, Thomas. Hopefully Zita is here. Zita, I've got a bit of music to bring you in. I saved this one for you. So, Zita, are you there?
She's not there.
Zita?
She's not there.
All right. All right, then we'll come to you then, we should go to Prince Daddy, but let's come to you, Ola, because I think you want to engage with the conversation. So, like I said, we're being somewhat rigid with the time. So give us about 5-7 minutes, and then we go from you to Prince Daddy to Bishop, etc. We'll move it around quickly. Ola, you're up next.
Okay. Let me first. Who talk? Who they talk? Let me first celebrate.
I said you are one of the hosts.
Thomas Chua. I send the my deporters in Sweden. So let me first of all celebrate Soli. At least Soli, you've now agreed with one of our elders. You know, when they said some movement in Nigeria is just like a 419 bad way. You understand? So you are waking up to reality now. You know. So the thing is, okay, let's talk about this. The fake protest, and unfortunately, some Nigerians that maybe they have some kind of sentiment, because something we have to know is this: when you see politicians gathering around, the first thing you need to do is to profile those people there and look at their antecedent. For United States of America, where they want to lobby, you understand, where some people were even thinking that maybe they can do Venezuela in Nigeria. Fortunately, some politicians in America started thinking that even if you want to Venezuela Nigeria, to do Venezuela Nigeria for whom exactly? For the gang of Malami, or for the gang of Atiku, or for the gang of Amechi, who exactly, or the gang of Erufai. So, you know, we did this thing before in 2014, and it backfired seriously. And it's still a surprise to me that many people, we are still not learning from this. Now, these guys, they know that some Nigerians may not take a time to look at what happened. And many people too underrate the essence of using a son and a professor of law, you understand, as the INEC chairperson. You know, the choice of Professor Amupiton is beginning to now make sense to me, because in all this one, it would take someone with a legal background to know exactly what they are supposed to do. Now, I don't know the constitution of ADC, but someone should please correct me. I've searched through the constitution, I've not seen it. They said, before you can become the chairman, is it true that you have to have been the member for 2 years? I don't know. Someone
Correct.
said it.
That is the old constitution. But
Okay.
they amended it. But then they did not ratify it in a convention. They amended the constitution. So it's null and void.
Now, thank you, sir. I heard that the man that is supposed to be the successor claimed that the resignation, he came out to say his signature was forged. Now, people should be paying attention. When you are in a political party where you have to forge a resignation letter and someone's signature for resignation, whether true or not, but when you start listening to that kind of crisis, are you not getting the message? What type of good news that you want to know for you to know who to avoid? Then when you look at the whole entire case, you understand. INEC, after Amopiton said, after he consulted with the legal department, they look at the what they call delivered. You understand. Based on that, they just follow the court order. But some gang of reckless, I don't, if I could use the model or the model of Crow to define these people, like I call it the model of a democracy. You understand? They gather themselves together just to make sure that that what these people want to do is this: either this power we hijack it, or we make Nigeria ungovernable. That is what ADC.
Can I ask you a question, Ola, please?
Okay, sir.
Look, when the judgment was delivered, rightfully, it's Nafiu Gombe who has the advantage. And
yes, sir,
whoever is prompting him was clever. They asked him now, ask INEC to follow the judgment of the courts.
Yes, sir.
Amupiton Isiai is a senior advocate of Nigeria, a professor of law. I think he should have written to Nwite or the Court of Appeal to get clarification on what the court qualifies as status quo ante bellum. Equally, also, don't you think Brigadier David Mack should have also written through his lawyer to get clarification before they all came to town?
Yeah. So while I agree with you,
Ola, sorry, Baba.
Yes,
that
sir.
question that you are asking, we have precedents. It happens. We have precedents of such judgment before, and the decision that INEC took was the same. So it's not only it's not that is happening now. It's only that the group of people that is happening to now, they just don't want to obey the rule of law. They just want to up sentiment of people outside there to just cause chaos. It happens in Safara. When it happened in Safara, they didn't recognize the end of the party. When it happens even in LP, the Abure group and the factional group, they were not recognized. None of them were recognized. The same thing happened in Rivers. So why is this one so different? What, in fact, if you look at it very well,
This one is not dissenting. My brother, go and check. It's not dissenting. Why you not stop this rubbish now? Labour Party and this one not dissenting.
One man, I don't know what you want to do.
Give judgment, if you not understand that judgment, you can read for court. You can go back to your court, not you. You are not a court. You are not a lawyer. You are
Honorable Justice Patrick. Honorable
Justice, you are not a lawyer. Patrick. You are ordinary INEC.
Honorable Justice Patrick, don't insult anybody.
Sorry, it's not an ordinary INEC, or like Papa rightly said, he's a law professor. So if anybody knows what antebellum is, he does. He teaches it, and not only that. If you read the feedback, because the guy did an interview with the Right TV, Ruben Abati, not only is he a law professor who would know, they also sought legal advice before they took the decision. So it wasn't a whimsical decision.
You know, one man, if you look at it, Nigerians were always quick to go to pass comment or pass judgment, whatever. There was one guy, he called himself laborious.
One man, you see this question now, this guy asked, Baba asked this guy. The INEC chairman never answered that question.
One man.
The INEC chairman never answered that question.
One man don't allow this kind of thing.
Go and check that.
Patrick, we've discussed this before now, many times now. You have to help us out now. You know we love you here, but please don't make it unbearable. Make that point and then let Ola carry on.
Okay, so what I'm saying, initially when INEC made that pronouncement, he quickly said, no, INEC is wrong, that what they're supposed to do is to recognize But later, if you look at him now, when he now went back and look at the previous judgments and the previous cases like this, he has not changed his mind. He's not saying that why did David Mark went to appeal court when the case was still in appeal court in high court? So these people, I think what they wanted to do is that they just don't want to follow the rules. And
let me come in. Who is the chairman before the guy went to court? Who is chairman before he went to court?
I think
where court say go and maintain. You see, sometimes I don't know, this platform is not only a PC platform. I don't know.
Okay, Patrick, just stop that blackmail. It's not your turn. Please wait for your turn. So like as I was saying, yeah, Baba, I totally agree with you. But then, Senator David Mark, you understand, as someone who has been the Senate president of that country, you've been in the corridor of power for a very long time. You know exactly what you were supposed to do. when you wanted to resolve the court case with protest, it's just like a blackmail, and you were just looking for anarchy. You know, when you went to rent crowd just to cross public blackmail to make the government unpopular, you know, that's some kind of that's a gross irresponsibility. You understand? Just because of your self-interest. It would have been better for you when you if you believed or you knew that the INEC chairperson or the INEC as an institution erred in doing the right thing, they made mistake in doing the right thing, then approach the court and just ask the court to interpret. So, but when you went by the way of protesting, then that tells another story entirely. It's telling about your desperation. You know, I've read about this story about tinubu trying to hijack all the political machinery in the country. Now, your attitude should even be concerning to people, because number one, when you cannot even resolve a problem, because these are the kind of problem you are supposed to resolve. Because if you are saying tinubu is hijacking, and that's all you can do, is showing that you don't even have solution to the problem of that country. A good opposition, you should be able to stand. Whether someone is trying to manipulate or whatever, you should be able to have a counter strategy. Because why am I saying this? Tinubu was there standing against Obasanjo, and he won against Obasanjo. Tinubu was there fighting against Goodluck Jonathan, and he won against Jonathan. Even Tinubu was there fighting against Buhari, irrespective of the fact that he tried to honor Buhari. Buhari didn't have his
Ola, three more minutes, just so we carry on. 3 more minutes.
So Tinubu Buhari didn't want to give this thing to him. You understand? He stood against Tinubu, used all the means to make sure that he forced the hand of Buhari's hand without going criminally on the kind of protest to confuse Nigerians. So, to me, I think Nigerians should wake up and see signs of desperation. And those people that are just pandering to ethnic emotion, tribalism. Tribalism can be as a result of your religion. It can be as a result of your nationality or whatever. But then you should have to know that it is all about permanent interest there. What is your interest? If your interest is really good governance, then you should not be blind to David Mark. You understand? David Mark is one of the the one of the worst anti-democratic element you can see in that country. If it was true that he said, I will personally shoot MKO if IBB handed over to him. You understand? People like that. Someone telling you how the poor people cannot use telephone, and those are the kind of people you are waiting for to come and solve your problem. Then people jumping from one political party to other, they are not there to build political structure. Those people that have succeeded politically in the history, they stay with their political party. They don't jump around. Lula of Brazil, even this man we are talking of himself, this Tinubu himself, or Obafemi Awolowo. When you see those people, they never jump party. But when you start seeing politicians jumping party, it's not there for you. It's just there for business as usual. So to me, and if you really want to be sincere with yourself, you look at person that this guy has done most. He has been the one that is doing exactly what Nigeria need to progress. Today we are talking of state police. People may be shouting of insecurity, but look at the approach of this man. And you just want those people that wasn't your situation in the past. So let me just hang my boot for now. Then later I wear my glove and we go into the ring.
One man, can you give me 1 minute?
Oh, all right, it's a literal 1 minute, and then we go on to either Zeta or Prince Daddy.
Me, I don't see anything that this government has done except for the passport program. I see that they've improved on that. But there's another thing that Lagos State just did. Now you can go and verify. You can sit down in your house and there's not going to be any Onile issues. None of this land scam anymore. There's something that they introduced. I think it's called Lagos something where you can just research, go online on the website. Anybody can go there. If you want to apply for any permit for housing and all these things, you can just do that on the website. You don't need to have any connection at Alausa or bribe anybody. It's called the LAGIS, which means Lagos State Geographic Information Service. So that was very
yeah, they have that in Abuja as well. Send me the link to it. It's something I may be interested in because I've given up on buying land in Lagos. They have been scammed so many times, you know.
Yes. So in order to avoid all these things, they introduced it. You can check who is the owner of the land. You can check the registry, the CFO. You can make applications for governor's consent and all these kind of things right on the website. You know, you don't have to be involved with any corrupt human being. That is very, very commendable. I give them A++.
Repeat that. Is that you commending the Tinubu administration? Sorry.
No, not the Tinubu, just the
Lagos. Now that we are sharing information, Solly, let me add to that too. We started with the Southwest Lagos. That's Obalende and south of Ikoyi, Kefi. Now, all expired 99 years CFO. The new ones are for 50 years, no more 99 years. I would have preferred anyway, it was 35 as proposed, but it's now 50 years.
So I give them kudos to that one. That one will help stop the Omonile and the land grabbing and the land scamming issues. So,
all right, brilliant. Post that in the comment section, actually, in case people want to follow up on that information. So that's a bit of information from Solly right there. So all right, is Zita there? If Zita is not there, then Prince Daddy. Oh, all right, Prince Daddy, are you there?
Prince Daddy and Zita this day. Okay, you are not invited. Okay.
All right, hello, man. So the music.
Right.
He was wondering if we were in the other room with Zita, but I don't think you have the budget. I don't think you have the budget.
Woman, now you talk that one, no? It no be me.
Okay, the music I wanted to use to introduce Zita equally applies to you, Prince Daddy. So I'll intro you with this music, and then you take the floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Power plant day.
Bridge day. You scared of the pictures?
Power plant day. Bridge day. Open the fucking straight or you'll be living in hell. Censor the satellites. How what we did to your bases. You're losing your mind and you're losing this war. Face it. You tweet like a madman, threatening power plants and bridges. Praise be to Allah. You sound unhinged, you bitch. You want us living in hell, but you're the one scared of the sky. Begging every satellite company to hide what we did to your guys. 17 bases hit, C-130 and Black Hawk's gone. 100 million wasted just to save one pawn. Now you're blocking the photo so the world doesn't see how bad little Iran fucked up your military. Power plant day, bridge day. Open the fucking straight or you'll be living in hell. Censor the satellites. How what we did to your bases. You're losing your mind and you're losing this war. Face it. Sacred defense. We still standing. You censoring the sky.
One man, that's fantastic.
I did tell you. I told you that the Iranians are smarter than you guys.
One man, send leak.
Even in propaganda, they are pulling your trousers. There's a million of those things on the. They're just laughing stock now. The orange guy that I think they are calling him now orangutan. I'm not quite sure, but but that was a little something for you. Yeah, I'll send the link. I'll be posting it tomorrow anyway. I did a montage of it, so a whole raft of it. I'll post it tomorrow.
But make when you are traveling to America, delete any anti-Trump something. No, they now carry your phone out like Nigeria police. They check your phone. No.
They've been doing that since last year.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you, guys.
I think that music may have knocked Prince Daddy out.
Actually, no, woman. I heard it like that version, maybe the latest one. I heard like 3 days ago. Um, I, if it's AI generated, I mean, I guess the rap industry is in trouble, really. I don't know. The quality, the studio quality, the lyrics, the rapping is like on point, man. I was jamming to it actually. It was that good. It was that good. Um, but I don't know where it came from. I don't know if it's Iran. Obviously, I don't think it's an Iranian person that rapped the song.
No, it was
But
no. The rap was in the whole thing was AI generated, but it's
seriously,
yeah, it was everything is AI generated, but
wow,
it's on an outfit called Explosive Media. I think they operate on mainly on Instagram, and then
wow.
it's also coming out of an institution in Iran, which is the equivalent of the MIT in Iran. So they okay, wait till I publish what they are doing tomorrow. You will
No, no,
you will
I've
be in
listened to
awe.
quite a
Yeah,
few of them.
yeah.
AI generated woman, that's another level for real. If you didn't say it, I wouldn't have known. It's on a different level. The quality is so good. The lyrics is like jamming, big time. But anyways, what can we say? That's the situation we find ourselves really at this point in time. Um, yeah, my man Trump and he's got the
So
ball.
how realistic is this thing? They want to invoke some sort of 25th to get rid of the orange man from the Oval
Oh
Office.
my, but I said it. I said it about almost a month or two ago, right when the thing started. Actually, that's the whole plan here. It kind of befuddled me really. Trump. I'm not sure why can't see if he's falling into the trap of these people around him. I've said it before on your show many times. The Republicans, many of them hate Trump as much as the Democrats do. So him just walking into that trap is just like I'm like behooved by the whole thing. I don't get it. It's quite confusing right now. I tell you what, man, I don't get it. Of course, they're going to do 25th Amendment, yeah, to impeach him or to declare him unfit. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're trying to do. And if he loses, if the Republicans do badly in this midterm coming, you can when they had nothing on Trump, they tried to impeach this man. They had nothing based on lies and innuendos. They tried to impeach Trump, but now they have a legitimate reason to do so. And not only like the previous time when all the Republicans lined up behind Trump. This time around, I think they're gonna have some defections. People like I don't know, Massey, Rand Paul. I mean, there's people. It's unfortunate. We'll see. But one thing I would say though, no matter what we say about Trump, at the end of the day, this guy's a fighter. He's a fighter, and for him to have lost, quote unquote, the second election for a second term and came back the third time around when all odds were against him, the lawfare, the intelligence, apparatus against him. This guy fought through everything and he won. And that's why, people like me and many others actually, quite disappointed.
But I don't think we should place too much on him winning again. If you look at the landscape,
oh man, has it reached my turn?
Well, several sessions, several rounds ago, we called you so many times. It has always.
So sorry,
but as I was saying, it defaulted to Trump rather than Trump winning that election. He just won it by there was nobody. They couldn't have voted for Camilla. Abiku wasn't ready for anything, and that Trump, the other guy was a dead man walking. So who else could have? I don't think it's
no woman. That's trying
there was
to
a strong candidate. I don't think. I don't think
about Kamala.
One man.
It wasn't about Kamala per se.
Prince, can you give me a second, please? One man. Do you believe Joe Biden won the 2020 election?
Well, clearly he did.
Okay. As at 2020, Joe Biden was a dead man walking, and he won him. So why are you saying the 2024 election defaulted to him?
Yeah, but it was
even
before.
When they have a vibrant Kamala Harris. Joe Biden was a dead man walking as at 2020 when he won him. You said he won him squarely. Now he won. You are saying the election default. Come on now. I know they like go this kind of discussion. We now continue. When you reach my turn, I will speak.
All right, but anyway, back to you, Prince.
Prince Daddy, can I ask you a question? Is that okay?
Sure, right.
So, quick question for you. So, with the behavior of Trump in the past 2 weeks, the way all his tweets, press conference where he lied, say 100 things, 99 lies, you still believe this man is fit for power, and are you still actually supporting him in your own honest mind? You think Trump is fit to be president of America? Thank you.
Well, given the options available, I think he's still fit for power, actually. But right now, I can agree with you if you go that route. That at this point in time is kind of discombobulated in his foreign policy. He's lost his touch, and is obviously not doing very well right now. His decisions are becoming erratic. For the first time, I referenced him as being unhinged, which is a word that's been used many times by his protractors, especially the Democrats.
Is that not the strap line that Alex Jones is promoting on social media? That the guy is now is.
Well, I didn't hear, Alex Jones is the same bunch of stuff, but if you look in the dictionary, that would actually encapsulate what Trump is doing right now, quite frankly. And I don't, well, of course I blame him, is the president, because his decisions right now, him vacillating, it's just everywhere, and it's really exposing him.
And it's the lies as well. It's just tells lies, just so effortlessly.
You're right, and there's no one person that's been on your panel that's more elated than ever is Kolata. It sounds like Kolata's dream is coming true. All the things he's called Trump may be coming to pass, quite frankly. And again, I would say Trump. I voted for Trump not because he's an angel. It's just a normal human being, but it is more truthful than these other snakes. These other people are just vipers and scorpions. So I don't Trump. I'm not disappointed. I can never be disappointed in any man. I wish that I'd gone a different route, the way I've gone about things, but I can never be disappointed. I thought he would do much better. This guy went through a lot. They almost assassinated this guy 2 times on record. They wanted to put this guy in jail for like 99 years or so. He went through a lot. Now he gained the power. He got the support of the people. Then he came to power and he's saying he is MAGA. That's when I knew he lost it. He can't listen. Just like any political party, he has all kinds of constituents under his umbrella. Yes, you can call the KKK people the racists and this and that. That is fine. Also, you have black people. You have all kinds of people. So in being delusional that we are all the same is not so. We're not all the same. And he can't say, he's MAGA, therefore he can do whatever he wants to do. No, we can accept many of his excesses, but nonetheless, we're not stupid. Him going to war, it's turned a lot of MAGA against him, and I hope he knows that. But he's still playing tough. It's just unfortunate, quite frankly, one man. So I don't blame the Iranians, the people trying to mock him. It's all good.
Prince Daddy.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question or your view. What do you think of the new law being proposed that anybody from 18 years and above should register for military service? If not, it's an offense if you do not register. You will not
That's called conscription, isn't it?
Yeah, you will not get a loan for student programs. You will be fined $220,000 or $250,000, and you will not be eligible for federal stipends. What do you think of that law if passed? I think Barron should be the
I've not
first
heard
on
the
the
detail
list.
about that law. Just like what I say,
Barron, it's real. Now it's voluntary, but now they want to make it compulsory. So if you have an 18-year-old high school that just left, go hide him in Africa.
You know, that sounds very much. Sorry, apologies to you, Prince Daddy. You know, we are talking about Israeli influence in on American life and politics. That sounds very much like the Israeli model. That's what they do in Israel now.
No, many countries, even Greece. As a reservist in Greece, you have to go for 3 months every 2 or 3 years. Even as old as 50, 40 years you are.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure why. The conscription.
All right, but back to you, Prince. I will give you 5 minutes and then you will carry on. I think we chopped into your time a bit. So, Prince.
Yeah, can you hear me?
We all can carry on.
Okay. Yeah, just like I said, it's conscription, but I'm not sure why that is necessary, really. I mean, unless it's something. Are we talking about the Iranian war, or we're talking about another world war?
You see, that's what's puzzling about it. He's ruling as if he's president for life. That's like he's not be expired by 2028. That's where I get puzzled, because most of these things he's putting in place and the troubles he's making, he will leave one day. Is it not 2 years away? I don't understand.
Baba, you know, what can I say? Well, obviously, it's not going to. Well, I don't think it's going to come back the third term.
One man, why are you meeting me? I cannot talk, but others will say something.
Even though people are talking about, okay, Patrick, let me finish. Even though people are talking about it, so you know, it's using its own hands to destroy everything it's built. I don't know if you listened to Tucker Carlson lately. I mean, Tucker is like on his behind big time. Oh, it's not easy.
Do you know that? Sorry, Prince. Do you know that Tucker is on a different strategy line? You know that he is ambitioning towards that seat himself. Do you not detect that Tucker is ambitioning towards that seat
for the presidency?
Yes. And for
well,
that, and for that MAGA slot as well. You know, because it's an acceptable face of MAGA now. So
yeah, you're right. At this point in time, really, Tucker is MAGA. Absolutely, Tucker is MAGA. I'm not sure if we have 50% of MAGA, maybe 35, 40%, but it's surely MAGA. If the way it's going to pan out right now, I think J.D. Vance may be chickening out. Why? Because they're giving an excuse because his wife is going to have a baby. I thought having a baby takes only 9 months. I'm not sure exactly why that's an excuse why we don't run in 2020, 2027 or whatever, 28, right? So I'm not sure why we don't run. So he's trying to find a way out, an excuse to leave the podium. This guy is a neocon. People like myself, and I can probably speak for many other MAGA, will not vote for Michael Rubio. We don't like him. It's two-faced, it's fraudulent, it's a fraud. We don't care for him. I tell you, if Tucker enters the field, forget about Ted Cruz, he's a joker. If Tucker enters the field, he's going to get a lot of support. He will get a lot of support. But of course, the entire establishment on both sides will push against him. They will go against Tucker. But that's what it is. Let me switch briefly to Nigerian politics. So you were playing a video of this guy. I can't tell if it's a northerner or not. The people talking about bringing back Good Luck Jonathan. Who are these people, by the way?
I didn't recognize anybody, but I think they were just functionaries of state or just of the opposition space. You know, they'll be part of the grander coalition to unseat Tinubu.
Yeah, right. Jonathan. From the guys reading, I can't tell. He never espoused. He never talked about any accomplishment to the reason why Jonathan will be preferred candidate. And I guess that's what you do in Nigerian politics. You don't have to give any good reason why a candidate should be worthy of the people's votes. You can just say we want this guy to come back and he should come back. Yeah, Jonathan is not going anywhere. Come on. No, Jonathan, there's no future for him. And Peter Obi, there's nothing new about Peter Obi. I guess Peter Obi is in the news, therefore you have to talk about him. And just like I told you before, one man, if I had a show, I don't think I'll ever talk about Peter because the guy is well defined. I mean, Peter, the guy has nothing to offer. If I heard it correctly, actually earlier, I think some people came together from the party, and they want Peter Obi to be part of the party, and he rejected it. Is that right? Is that a summary of what you were talking
very
about?
correct.
Okay. We don't know Peter Obi. I mean, Peter Obi, they gave you a party. It's called the Labour Party. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do with it. He ran away, didn't do nothing with it. That guy. I mean, so what people like our good friend Joel of Nashville support so strongly Peter Obi. I'm like, really? What about Peter Obi? What does this guy has to offer? This guy has nothing to offer. He's not a leader. Again, back to Trump briefly. No matter what you say about Trump, that guy's a fighter. Nobody gave Trump nothing. When he came on the scene, they mocked him. Keep in mind, this guy went through veteran politicians. He went through Ted Cruz, the #1 debater from Harvard in the country. He was one-on-one with Ted Cruz on the debate stage and destroyed him. That's Trump. So this guy, he's earned his flowers, as you guys say, and he's fought against the best of the best. And just like Nas says in his rap song, to be the best, you challenge the best, and the blessing is spiritual. That is Trump for you. Peter Obi is a joker. He has nothing to offer. So, listen, why would you go join ADC when you can go from your own party? After all, he's abused everyone on the ADC ticket. They're all criminals and this and that. But he went back to join them. I mean, to me, again, Peter Obi, I wouldn't talk about him. To me, he's a joker, and the people that like him. Not because I believe in my heart of heart that people like Joe, I don't think the guy is competent. I don't think he does. They just like him. And that is fine. Sometimes we just like people regardless of their accomplishment or their ability. It don't matter. We just like him. And I understand that. But anyone that wants to make a case that Peter Obi is worthy of the presidency, that person is not a serious person. Thanks, Roman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. That's the elegance of Prince Daddy. So, thank you, Prince Daddy.
One more, can I come in?
Hold
I
on.
have a question for that guy.
Is it me?
Prince Daddy.
All right. Hold on, Patrick. All right.
I have a little question to you. Okay, can you answer me?
Yeah, it has to be brief though, so because a lot of people waiting still to speak.
Okay, I just came back now listening to you. You say P2B don't have anything to offer Nigeria. Please, can you tell us who that person have something to offer us? Is it Tinubu? Or can you tell us who have something to offer us?
With that question, you may be right in so many ways that there are not that many people out there that can offer us anything. But right now, the man at the helm of power, Gajaban, Tinubu is the man that has something to offer. He has a whole lot to offer.
How? It's almost 3 years now. Yeah, 3 years now. He didn't secure us. He didn't give us anything. That he didn't not any project this man have started and finished.
Okay,
why are you saying so?
You know that's not true.
My brother, let me tell you. Security. Right. Wait now. Who is talking? This man don't have anything to offer. Let me tell you. Only P2B. If P2B don't have anything to offer, you see insecurity in that country. You will never see it anymore. P2B will tackle insecurity in that country 100%. It's not Tinubu. Okay?
At least we all agree that the activities of IPOB and all the killing of the ESF have stopped in the Southeast. At least we can agree to that one.
P2B is not a governor. He's not a president.
Even though it's not, I'm not talking
Peter Obi. He's not a president.
Hold on now. I'm not talking Peter Obi. You said Tinubu has not done anything, that nothing has happened.
He's not doing anything.
I'm saying the killing in the Southeast has stopped. Yeah, it is your own army that stopped the killings.
Have you listed for one man? Almost 13 states in that country, he cannot enter. Listed for one man, where you read that most of 13 states, insecurity. Both Anambra you mentioned now, Abia State, Imo State. They're still in the RDP camp. If you don't know, I pay my duty. I pay my duty every day. I contribute for my youth in that Anambra state to tackle insecurity, not tinubu. I know how much I pay every month for those guys to tackle that insecurity. Your president is not doing anything.
Vita.
All right.
One more, please. 10 seconds. Let me quickly correct something with Baba, please. I don't know
all right. You know, but you
10
can
seconds.
make the,
It's not going to be more than 10 seconds.
No, but save your breath. There are two Osenis, actually. I think you are right.
That's
and
what I
I'm
want to correct. Yeah.
Does that satisfy you?
The one you mentioned, there are two. They have similar Brahma.
Yeah, so you are correct.
Okay,
we must clip this. So this must be the first time here that Baba has been wrong on anything.
No, Baba always correct himself. No. This is not the first time. We've had argument. Come back the next day will tell me, Ewa, you are right. Baba is not like a lot of you.
All right, we'll push it round aggressively. It looks as though only Tim Jack brought his wallet to the session. I actually thought the super chat thing was not working anymore, but I see you there, Tim Jack. We're going to be quite aggressive in pushing it now, only because so many people not spoken yet. We go to Zita. I see you, AKO. I'll bring you in momentarily. Stay with us. We go to Zita. So Zita, the floor is yours. We're discussing the Nigerian situation.
Let the next person go.
All right. So let's go to Patrick. Bishop, I'll come to you, but let's go to Patrick.
Bishop now.
And just Bishop. Let's just let Patrick just vent his spleen so that he won't start interjecting everybody unless Bishop really wants to go now. Bishop, should I go to Patrick first, or you would rather go down?
It's maybe shall go. You hold the knife at the yam.
All right, carry on. I don't think even Patrick is fully with us anymore. So floor is yours. 5-7 minutes, Bishop. We've been a bit rigid with the time, but
thank you. Good evening. Thank you. Good evening and good morning. It's 11:15. Yeah. Thank you once again. I just want to play the devil's advocate. Going straight to this protest in Abuja by the Atiku, the Kwankwaso, and the likes. I was just imagining in my head yesterday, if I were to be in their midst, what would I have done differently? Would I have joined them in this kind of a thing? And I'm trying to be very sympathetic to them. They say from I think it's Edo. The Yoruba people say he that gathers ant infested wood we play host to dancing lizard. And the other people says that I won't climb this tree. I will say it where my feet are still on the ground. Now, I listened to several conversations on television, especially people in the ADC trying to justify and blame every other person except themselves for the woes and the quagmire they find themselves in. And they sound extremely very ridiculous, very laughable and ridiculous. I mean, let's even leave Bolaji Abdullahi out. I listened to Olobodiyon yesterday. Look at the mess that this man, the former chairman, is making of himself. Raf Nwoshu. Listen left and right. So I'm saying, if I'm in their midst, will I follow in that display of madness yesterday, what they were doing, that parade in Abuja, and all the case and all the, and I began to wonder, are these people really very serious about wanting to take over the reign of leadership of Nigeria? And they are promising they will get us out of the wood. They want to come and salvage Nigeria. And all the theatrics they are putting up. Even though I was sympathetic, I was trying to see that, okay, let me put myself in their shoes. Can I think differently? And there are other ways we could have played this that will appear that we are serious, not this bunch of comedians that we are seeing. And I realized that there are several ways. The only thing I see is either that they even know that they are already heading for the iceberg. We are in a ship that's already sinking. And it's just that because we cannot offer anything, let's just kuku dabarue, as Yoruba people will say, "Kakake kuma jeshishi." If I cannot have it, let nobody have it. Let's just destroy it. Let's just make Nigeria to stand still, at least to vindicate us that we have said that Tinubu cannot move this country forward. So even though we know he cannot move it forward, but let us drag him down so that all of us will remain in the same place, so that we will justify our anger and our opposition and our what have you to him. Because I spent time listening to them, wanting to take note, and I was waiting for somebody to say something different. Unfortunately, all of them were just seeing it from the same, looking at it from the same direction, the same angle, and their argument is just the same thing. Unfortunately, very unfortunately, very watery, empty, vain, unintelligent argument. And when she will put it to Bolaji, that are you not being funny? Are you not being ridiculously funny? That you are blaming every other person for your woes except yourself. You entered into a party that had over a dozen court cases. People were hungry, left, right, and center. You came in, you handed. Baba was saying something earlier on that they already amended the constitution. You don't amend it after the fact. That constitution should have been amended at the Congress before David Mark and co came in. But David Mark came in the same day you gave them the card of registration, is the same day you handed over the reign of rulership by putting one year wrapper on David Mark's neck. You handed over, and they now had a meeting after that, and now amended the constitution to accommodate that. Everything they did cannot pass the scrutiny, legal scrutiny. Everything they did. And we are wondering, and everybody keep coming say Tinubu wants to a one-party state, a one-party state, a one-party state. So we have now found a new mantra. I remember in those days of June 12th, our political lexicon keeps growing every day because we find one thing. I mean, at the end of the day, we remember step aside. Nobody has ever heard of step aside. It's either resign, retire, sack, dismissed, ousted, whatever. But Baba Buhari, what's his name? Maradona, Babangida Abibi brought step aside. And by the way, somebody was saying something there. I don't know if it was Ola. Yeah, that David Mark said that he would shoot MKO was actually true. If you read Omo Moruyi's book about the June 12 saga, he quoted it. At least I read it from Omo Moruyi. If you read his book, he said it, and several people have corroborated that fact that David Mark actually says so. That if
and he has not denied it.
Sorry, sir?
He has not denied it.
Exactly. That David Mark actually says so. No, somebody said it and he put a caveat. I'm just trying to clear it that no, there's no need to put that caveat. That he actually said so. That and actually said, at least I was old enough to know when he said that telephone was not for the poor. I mean, I was old enough to hear that one live from him. So back to what we were saying. So I want to pity the crop of opposition that we have now. I don't know what Tinubu did or how he did it, that he was able to demystify and reduce a whole Atiku. What is that? What is that? Is tied to in Adamawa?
They don't take him now. They don't use it.
Kuraki.
No.
He will now reduce him to a placard carrying Anuta, whatever. I mean, that is a low. That is a low with some bunch of riffraffs running around like headless chicken and just making noise and just threatening, and nobody is answering them. And the media and some whether paid on-air personalities in television and radio houses, and some so-called CSOs and NGOs, CSOs in particular, are just the one giving fuel to their. You had opportunity to present candidates in 3 different elections. You scored practically 0. You did not show any appearance. You did not even. So while I was trying to be sympathetic and look at things from their angle, I realized that they have nothing to offer. All they are just trying to do is noise that we swallow up the modest effort of the government at stabilizing the ship of the nation, so that we can know that we are making progress, albeit very slow progress. But it's steady progress, except people that have made up their mind that they will not see anything good. And there is nothing you can do. You can't help them. You can't help them. People that will come and ask that after 3 years, what has Tinubu done? I don't know. What do I want to be? How will I really want to bother myself trying to convince such a fellow? The catalog is full. The list is endless. Yes, agreed that, I mean, APC did not clothe itself in glory, especially the second time of Buhari. After his sickness, he completely surrendered to the wolves and the vultures around him, and he lost control. He was so much in a hurry to leave the office, and he should have just resigned and go and take care of his health. So we spent the remaining 4 years of Buhari, taking one step forward and many steps backward. But even at that, with what Tinubu inherited, because I said a few days ago here that we were actually on the precipice. So I want to end up very quickly by saying, look, APC unfortunately is not giving us a credible opposition. And it is not just APC alone, all of the opposition. Now,
Bishop, let me ask you this question. Sorry for interjecting you. Don't you think that for Buhari to even survive that 8 years, it saved us a lot of headache in that country? And it means Buhari died and Osinbajo took over. Do you think that it will not be another mess for us?
Let me confess to you that I considered that yesterday. I really thought of it that maybe it should have been, especially what Osinbajo turned out to be, a complete disappointment. A very, very, especially now after the primaries and everything that is done. I'm very, very disappointed because I really, really believed in him. I thought it was going to be different, unfortunately. So this, what you just said, was exactly my thought yesterday. I was thinking around it. And remember, I said right on this platform in the days, I said Buhari was the price that we had to pay for Tinubu to emerge. So whatever happened, Tinubu is trying to undo, to manage and undo. I mean, he's not laying too much blame. I don't know what is happening to those ones that call themselves elite Buharists, that they hate Tinubu from day one, simply because against all their plans, they were not able to plant another northerner in, what's this guy's name? Ahmad Lawa. They wanted so bad to plant Ahmad Lawa to cover up for all the shenanigans that Malami and the rest and their likes that they cover up. So they are overlooking a whole lot of things, except the very grievous ones. They are overlooking a whole lot of things, and it's a shame. It's a shame that the opposition have reduced themselves to just like boys in the hood, just playing tente or doing suwe, because everything they are doing. Look at Dino Melaye. Look at
all right. Start to bring it home, Bishop.
Look at Dino Melaye. Look at Tarek Beshola. Look at all of them. So unfortunately, we don't have any opposition.
Bishop, I think we have short memory, Bishop. Tarek Beshola. 1 year you can't get a passport. Something as simple as passport.
Yes. No, Tarek Beshola was a monumental failure.
He was buying classes as governor for graduates.
Beshola was a monumental failure in the Ministry of Internal Affairs. All he could do was to announce. So, I mean,
and this young man came.
The date for Salah. That's all they did.
Announce public holidays. Exactly. So announce public holidays.
They mail your passport to you.
Yeah. I mean, these guys. Look at the reformation that is our airports are. Experiencing. Look at the uplift. Look at it. So, in summary, it's very painful that we don't have opposition. All this bunch of jokers are not presenting a credible opposition, and the last person to blame for it is Tinubu. The blaming that heaping on Tinubu is just like a feather, just to save face. Say, make it not be say we not talk anything. So let's just blame Tinubu. Let's just blame Tinubu. And Tinubu is playing it so calmly. It's unperturbed. I mean, I was so happy they allowed them to have their show.
Do you know why, Bishop? Do you know why?
Yes, sir.
Because he's been fed his own medicine. He did it too. He enjoys it better.
No,
Professor
I don't
Soyinka
agree
said
with you,
serves
Baba.
you right.
I don't agree with you, sir. I don't agree. I bet you do, sir. You know, I'm happy that they were able to have their, but I'm saying they are not producing, they are not providing credible, they are not making the incumbent to shake. If you
Okay,
have
I
solid
understand
things,
that, yeah.
that
Because even
your opposition,
the protest, I expect it to prolong
maybe
today and
we love
tomorrow.
where no be all them
I
they're
told
with them.
one man that when we text, I said, look, can they sustain this? I know they will not.
So I mean, it's painful to me. I'm not jubilating. I'm not celebrating the
You
fact.
said they should sustain it. What will be the outcome? What
I'm not.
outcome are
I'm
you
not.
expecting?
I'm not.
No,
I'm
they
not
raised too
celebrating.
much a high bar by saying Amukito must go. They know that's not possible.
One last word. I am not celebrating the fact that they are not presenting the credible opposition. At least to make the government to sit up and to strategize and to put on their thinking cap and to double their effort. They are just a bunch of jokers, and that is not good for our democracy. Thank you severally to everyone.
Oh, all right, Brilliant. Excellently put by Bishop, always excellently put by Bishop. And that last point I especially agree with. The biggest, even Zita was saying the other day that the elections are boring now. The opposition offers nothing. Just recycle. They are recycling the same templates that Tinubu used to chase Goodluck Jonathan out of office. Imagine the specter of Atiku with the sport belly carrying placard with it very dark man or see King and can you imagine? It's just so ridiculous, the whole thing. But we go on from you, Bishop. We go to Patrick. Patrick, we're being a bit rigid with the time. Still, too many people not spoken, and I'm be conscious that people are waiting. So be conscious of that as well as we have from you, Patrick. You see, when you want him to talk, he won't talk.
One man, the very dark man.
Yeah, well, I'm here. I'm back. One man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here now.
How are the lady boys in Thailand? Are you keeping them? Or are they keeping you?
I'm not. I'm Japan. Very long time.
You left Thailand?
Very long time ago.
Were you not the one that used to come and tell us about the funky goings on?
It's not this year now.
All right.
Check your.
Are you in Japan permanently now?
I travel all over the world now. I don't stay
right.
anywhere. I don't stay any country permanent. I travel all over the world.
That's good.
Except Canada. You're not been to Canada now. So what are you talking about?
I've been UK before. I've been America, New York. You know. I go everywhere because I use my diploma passport.
Man of the world. Your diplomatic passport?
Wish everywhere.
Yes.
How come you have a diplomatic passport? Is it Opalinde? Is it
Oluwole? I'm a military. You don't know I'm a military, mama.
A military
A service passport you have if you're a military, not diplomatic.
I'm a military.
One. That's the blue passport, red, blue, green.
No, wait. Where can I show you?
Oh yeah.
So one man, let us go back to our topic, okay?
All right, carry on.
Happy stuff, everybody.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be a bit rigid with the time. If you look at your screen, AY not spoken, AKO not spoken, Zeta still to we don't even has Zeta dropped? I can't see Zeta anymore. But too many people not spoken. So yeah, carry on.
Okay.
Sorry, carry on, Pat.
The fundamental purpose of government to maintain and secure citizens. Listening to news yesterday, I see many people dying in that country. I wonder, maybe this government went to Jos last time, say what he said, and went back. And this insecurity continued happening in that country. Almost 4 years now, this man cannot tackle insecurity. And some people are here and keeping supporting the same failure. I don't know. The problem Nigeria have is not leaders, it's our youth. You know, the problem Nigeria have is our youth. It's not all those old people. Because where you give them chance to govern you, they will use you and do anything they want to do. You see, in that country now, they don't have any rule of law. There's no law.
Wike can do anything he like because he's working with a president. If a country have a law, Wike cannot do almost all those things he's doing because he's a common minister in Abuja ACT. Now he's a second president in that country. He can sort everybody. He can shoot somebody in outside. He can shoot somebody in TV. I don't know. You see, my brother, somebody say P2B cannot offer anything in that country, cannot offer Nigeria anything. My brother, go and check P2B. You see that man you see called P2B. He's a very gentle guy. But anytime you give that man power, anytime power enter that man's hand, you will see action. I trust that man. He cannot make noise. He cannot tell you how to tackle the insecurity. Give him that power. You see all those Boko Haram, bandits, kidnapper will run away from Nigeria. You know, they will run away from Nigeria. They will sleep and wake up. They will drink water and keep cup for ground. If you say that one is okay for you, because when you secure a country, we have investor, foreign investor. When you have a rule of law, you have a foreign investor. Not today, a lawyer can change your this thing, your Nigeria constitution because of your poor man. When you see a rich man, he back for a rich man because you don't give him money. Nigeria cannot function like that. Tinubu is almost 4 years now. I never see any project this man started and finished. When I ask Tinubu followers, they say student loan. Student loan is not achievement. If you say here I'm living long time now, they have a student loan almost 90, 70 something. You know, a loan you can pay later when you finish your school. Government not give you that money free. It's not free money. You yourself can go back and borrow money. You can pay back. The same thing, you can borrow your fellow human being money, you can pay back. Now the same thing. That thing is supposed to do. Government do it. It's not achievement. So I don't know why some people will still come in here and keep supporting this government. You are up in another country. Since you are maybe one month you are staying in London almost 40 years now. They never take light one day. Your water, you never running out from water.
Why did I get to London for something? Who told
I just there. Since when you are London, they never took lights one day. You will sleep with the lights, you will wake up with the lights. They will walk anytime, any day, midnight.
Sorry, Patrick. I just one man. Can you answer that question? Have you have loss of electricity for 1 day?
I have.
I have too.
I have. And then
how many minutes? Maybe they will give an announcement. They will take out.
Changing now. I'm basing it on your question. But Patrick, let me ask you one question.
America.
Patrick, wait, Patrick. Wait. And this is for Joel of Nashville. I want to test the level of your truthfulness. Were Obi to be president, let's say the beginning for 4 years, do you think Obi will not do the second term?
My brother, Peter Obi have plan. If you see somebody who prepared to come a leader or president,
no, just answer my question.
Peter Obi will never pass 4 years in that seat because he have a plan. In 3 years, if Peter Obi is a Tinubu now, in 3 years you will see a favor of government. You will see, like this morning now, this subsidy money Tinubu remove. And they give all those governors. People will use that money, build a standard hospital. So
why didn't he build standard hospital in Anambra?
Because Anambra does not have that money.
Oh, but he has money to be putting inside his own bank. The money is enough to be put inside BFF.
No, my brother, don't talk like illiterate. You know.
You sound like
the money Peter will be put in bank is for future of Anambra State.
It's not enough for hospital. It's for
no. If that the same money, you use that money build airports. It cannot empty your pocket because you are government. No, we can't do that. Any government is supposed to have service. If you don't know.
Patrick, you know what you just did? You just told us that.
But Patrick, whatever you do, don't declare yourself as an AZ in Japan, no. Because I don't think don't go to Japan and declare yourself the king. They have their king already.
Listening
to
this guy is very amusing.
Peter will have plan. You know, let me tell you, plan of Peter will have in Nigeria. Peter will be one too. Can you hear me?
It's comic relief.
Unfortunately, we can't.
Absolutely. Okay.
Patrick, just give me 10 seconds. You see what we just done is this. If Peter Obi become the president of the country, he will pile up excuse. You will say he does not have money. Part of the responsibility is that when there's no money, find that money and execute the project. So if Peter Obi did not build hospital because there's no money, then it was a failure. Tinubu was denied of allocation in Lagos and he find a way to fund his project.
Olada's not even out to corner that something. You can't have it saying thus that Peter Obi he saved $150 million and then he didn't have money to build hospital. So,
but he had money to invest in brewery.
Which one is it? Did he save money? Or
this is my time, no. This is my time.
Carry on.
Okay, point of correction. Peter will be build hospital. The standard hospital, I mean, not all those hospitals.
Tell me the name. I'll search for it now.
Ojukwu Teaching Hospital. Or the Ojukwu Teaching Hospital. No. Go and check in Oka. Peter will be started from foundation to finish. But the hospital I mean is the standard hospital, the one like here I live. You will come a hospital, you will see very big, massive hospital. You will see oxygen, you will see every equipment of hospital. The standard of hospital, I mean, not all those 1 decking, 4 decking in Nigeria. No, I'm not talking about all those local standard hospital. I mean standard hospital. You know, any department you want to go and check your body, you can go and check your body. You can see doctor. You will see many doctors. Any department you want to go, now that hospital I mean by standard, not to all those Jalaba hospital, Teaching hospital. No, not that type of hospital. The hospital, if the president feels sick, he can go there and treat himself, not wait to our blood. No, so. Anambra Peter, we cannot compare. If Tinubu deny government of Lagos State today, you know, to not giving him money, that man will survive because money was in Lagos already. Lagos have money. All those markets in Lagos will generate money. Their papa will generate money. All those banks in Lagos will generate money. You cannot use Lagos compare Anambra State. Let us talk. Let us know those things.
Can I ask you a question, Patrick? Was Peter Obi the governor of Anambra State in 1956?
Is that what?
Was Peter Obi the governor of Anambra State in 1956?
1956, no.
Yeah, that was when that hospital was built.
My brother, go to Oka.
Yeah,
That hospital, my brother, there's nothing like that hospital. The one you mentioned is Newi, not Oka. That one is Newi,
not Newi.
Go and check now.
Newi, not Oka. That's why I'm telling you. I've checked already.
My brother,
Obi may have built a wing or something or the other.
It will be built standard hospital.
All right.
For decking, from foundation to finish. You know, so let us leave all those things.
All right.
Don't tell the man try. The man use a little money Anambra have and work. And today,
so 4 decking is the standard hospital you are talking about, right?
No,
That
that
is not the
hospital.
size of the car park of Mercy Hospital, Lagos.
I telling you about Nigeria. Want all those money Tinubu the West they give governors.
That's
You
hospital
know,
no even
if
reach
you
Rafael Babalola Teaching
Tinubu
Hospital.
use this money, give a commissioner of work in that country and give a map of the hospital. It's supposed to be any state in 37 states in that country, including Abuja 37 states.
Hold on 1 second, Patrick.
By
Let me give
now,
you hold on, just 1 second, Patrick, and then round off in about 2 minutes. That it started off as Amaku Cottage Hospital in 1956, and then in 1980 it was rebranded as Amaku General Hospital Oka, and then from there and then it became the teaching hospital around about 2012 thereabout. So that hospital has been long-standing. It's nothing to do with Peter Obi, but carry on.
my brother, Peter Obi built that hospital. It's not old hospital. It's not
guy,
old one. Now new one, I'm telling you. That old one is not existing
Patrick, what about
anymore.
schools? What about schools, Patrick?
I built more than 500 schools now.
But he himself said he didn't build a school now. So why
Why he say he didn't build school? He built all the school in Anambra State have, my brother. He changed all those schools. Some he changed the school. Almost 500 schools.
You can go and collect 5 million naira from Reno Mokrio, because Reno Mokri said if anybody can prove that Peter Obi built a school in Anambra State, he will pay them 5 million naira.
Why
he
say
has
Peter
never
Obi
himself come out to dispute that?
Wait, why? You see what Peter Obi do in Anambra State? Existing school. You know, he changed all the school in Anambra State. That because Anambra have much school in Anambra, but most of them is not a good shape. You know, the man came.
He did not do that. He handed it to the church.
No. You do. In my village, go and check now. Even say now the school is very standard. You know,
which your village? What's the village?
Anambra State now.
Your village where you said he built a school. What's the name?
I'm from here.
Ihiala, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he changed the school, put the generator, put borehole, put a computer, internet in that school. Till today, that school is a very standard school.
It's not standard. Please stop calling this mediocre village crap standard.
Do you know the meaning of standard school? Do you know? Do you know the meaning of standard? A school will go and see equipment, computers, everything. It's a standard. If you don't know.
Patrick, will that standard be accepted in Japan where you are living?
Yeah, the same thing now. You come to Anambra, all the Sunday school in Anambra State, almost of them is way quick. In computer, library, everything.
Patrick,
you will see it.
All right. Sorry, because
please
okay,
respond.
Patrick, we have to move past
that
this.
Would be accepted in Japan. You would not be in Japan right now. You will be in Anambra.
My brother, the problem you have, you don't know the meaning of standard. You feel the standard I mean is a building mansion. No, it's not a standard.
No, I asked you.
School may be a dance state, but it's standard.
No,
if you don't know.
You said the standard will be accepted in Japan. And I told you that if it's accepted in Japan, you will be in Anambra right now, not Japan. Then my second question is that if Peter Obi becomes president, is he going to release your Lord and Savior Nnamdi Kanu, or to hell with Nnamdi Kanu now because you don't care about him anymore?
My brother, only God I have is the God in heaven. I don't have any God I care. I didn't know. I never meet Nnamdi Kanu one-to-one. I don't know the man.
All right. No, we must move on.
I don't know the man. I'm not IPOP. I'm not IPOP number one.
I did not call you IPOP. Answer the question.
Sorry, it's giving you
what Peter Obi cannot do that because Peter Obi is a man of his word. You know, I told you, Peter Obi will tackle insecurity in that country. Nobody will make.
All
He
right.
cannot reduce
Okay.
him now. I asked, answer the question. He cannot.
All right, we must move on. Let me give you one final question, and then just give a very brief answer. We go on from you to Simba. So Charles Soludo recently told us that 174 communities had no school when he came into to be the governor. So is Charles Soludo lying that
He's a very big liar. He's a very big liar.
All right,
wait,
of course.
let me tell you. I know it be in my community now. They have most of school. All those schools now don't exist. But as school, but people know they go that school because there are many schools in my community. In my own town now, you get one where they call community Sunday school in my own town. There's nobody is going to school because there's much of school in my community. Is where is they say there's no school in Anambra State? Now lie. Anambra have much school. If you say in my church in village, the primary school, a government school, primary school, that school people know they go that school again. They channel that school to church, Reverend Father Church, primary school. But the government, the government own, people know they go that place again. But the building remain there.
All right, brilliant, excellent.
So today you don't know Nnamdi Kanu, right?
Baba, let me
I never meet him. I don't know. I know Nnamdi Kanu through YouTube, through TV. I dey see him from TV, YouTube. I never meet him. I don't know him. I saw they see him and they see.
It's quite a curiosity actually. Do you remember, Baba? You were here now when every session we had was Nnamdi Kanu this, Nnamdi Kanu that.
For years.
And as soon as they incarcerated the guy, they just
No.
Hold on now. Let other people speak, my guy. Now, what's all this?
Well, let me round up now.
No. You've rounded up already.
Let me shift one thing. Let me
just shuffle you for Zita. It's enough of all this. Let me even lose my. You have to just accommodate for. Let me just leave that. Let's go on to Simba. Simba, you're up next.
No, one man. You were saying that from the moment they incarcerated Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, from the moment they incarcerated Nnamdi Kanu, sorry, you are fully online. Baba everybody is fully online. Can you remember the last time that any topic of Nnamdi Kanu was being discussed anywhere? They just
angry, honestly.
They just abandoned. As soon as that judgment came in, they just abandoned him.
I feel so bad for the man.
Who talks about? Do you remember a guy called Simon Ekpa?
Yes.
Who talks about him now?
All in the dustbin of history.
All in the dustbin. Nnamdi Kanu,
it's so scary.
In 5 years' time, it will forlorn and it will depression no matter boy here now. They just threw him away like used and dumb. Used and dumb.
One man, you can't even mention one group that is fighting for Nnamdi Kanu now.
They don't give an FUC. If he appears in court once again, they will do.
Everybody don't move on.
No, they have moved on. It's not Peter Obi. And then when Peter Obi fails in
okay, one man, you don't reach my turn.
Yes, now he don't reach. We're going to say that because we don't know. But when Peter Obi fails in January, then the whole movement goes back to Biafra again. It's such a predictable sequence of So it's just anyway. Zita, the floor is yours.
What's the topic? I saw Peter Obi turn to pastor. He was preaching of Jesus.
Yes, he said that he was going to redeem. He said he was going to redeem the corrupt politicians if he became president, that he would turn Abubakar Malami around and make him a choir boy instead of a criminal. And El Rufai and Aregbesola. And
this man, they say, is not desperate.
Yes.
So what is the topic of today?
They say he has gone to Uthman Danfodio grave to swear that he will only do one term.
This guy.
One man, please. Can you?
Did he not kneel at it? You have to send it to me. Sorry.
No. I think you have it. The video of the protest. I want us to focus on every single one.
I don't have it immediately. I don't have it immediately. Just send it to me. Just WhatsApp it to me. I've lost what I wanted to say. But we were talking about the David Mark people appealing to the court to reverse INEC's position for striking them off their list. And I was suggesting that it's nothing to do with INEC. It was the court that recommended, and then INEC duly applied. And then the Americans, they are putting out an advisory that Nigeria is too dangerous now, and they've listed 23 states that as no-go areas, which is quite it's quite a worry. And then there's been incidents in Borno State again, with the top military functionary being pied along with other retinue of soldiers. And we are alarming that, especially that Borno State, they will go and attack a military formation and sack the whole thing. It's been going on for so long that do they not have the anticipation that this thing might be coming, and then duly put in measures for all of the endless billions of naira that they collect from us? So we're talking about that. And of course, we were mocking a little bit of Donald Trump as well. We actually came in with a bit of music for you, but you tried to escape it, but escape no more. So I'll play this for you, Zita. And then after this, then you take the floor.
Yeah. Power plant day. Bridge day. You scared of the pictures? Power plant day. Bridge day. Open the fucking straight or you'll be living in hell. Censor the satellites. How what we did to your bases. You're losing your mind and you're losing this war. Face it. You tweet like a madman, threatening power plants and bridges. Praise be to Allah. You sound unhinged, you bitch. You want us living in hell, but you're the one scared of the sky. Begging every satellite company to hide what we did to your guys. 17 bases hit, C-130 and Blackhawks gone. On a million wasted just to save one pawn. Now you're blocking the photo so the world doesn't see how bad little Iran fucked up your military. Power plant day, bridge day. Open the fucking straight or you'll be living in hell. Censor the satellites. How what we did to your bases. You're losing your mind, and you're losing this war. Face it. Sacred defense. We still standing. You censoring the sky.
So Zita,
okay, so you want me to start with this one?
I did tell you that the Iranians are cleverer than your American something. They've now turned the orange man in the White House into a ladyboy.
Okay, no problem. I never knew that Iranian army is stronger than United States Army. You just told me.
No, they're cleverer.
Please, you want me to speak?
Yeah,
Can I
carry
speak?
on. Actually, Zita, you speak, but with your permission, let me drop. Bring Thomas up. So Zita, Simba, and then Simba, Remy, if the slot opens. Simba, then AY, then Remy. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow. The super chat.
Man, I was about to drop the link of their protests in the private chat.
Oh yeah, drop it. Okay, drop it and I'll play it and then Zita, carry on. I'll wait for Zita and then I'll leave after Zita. Zita, carry on.
Okay, so I never knew that Iranian army is stronger than American army. I'm just getting to know that now. That is one. Secondly, I don't want to talk about the music because it's AI generated. So the voice is not actually the voice of a human being, it's the voice of an AI. So I don't want to talk about that. Otherwise, I would have said something if the voice was actually human. Then the second one was the camera is on Donald Trump, coupled with the fact that because of the camera that was on him, that is on him, it has generated a kind of hatred. That hatred, I would rather put it in quotes for him because it's not working. It's not really that they hate him. It's just the noise around it. I will say this, and I will always say this. Honestly, sincerely speaking, when I see people talk about Donald Trump and what he's doing in the White House, the only thing that comes to my mind is that it's either they are new in the way Americans and their presidents function, or they are being blinded by their Donald Trump whatever syndrome, or both. That is the way they are. There is nothing different. The only problem with this one is that whatever he does, he tweets. Now I get to know that he's not actually that somebody types those bullshit for him anyway. That is just the difference. That's the way they behave. And I want to say this because Abby, hello, can you people hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, I want to say this. I've been looking for an opportunity to say this. There are a lot of things that are being said by Americans and America and the way they function. Some people even look forward to them losing their hegemony. Let me say this. For those of you who have families in the United States, that live in the United States, that have cousins in the United States, even those looking forward to have opportunity to be part of America, let me say this to all of you. America is so bad. And they have to be that bad and that crazy to give you that your privilege, comfort that you can sit in a country. And 70% of the citizens of a country don't even know that their country is fighting a war somewhere. They have to be so bad. And that's honestly, when I mean bad, I'm not making it as a satire. They are really bad. They're a hell of a country. They have to do that to be where they are today. They just have to do. Somebody might think of the moral aspect of it or the whatever aspect of it. Let me tell you, moral is subjective. If it is in the other way, will they be able to be getting moral? The answer is no, or probably you are not too sure. They have to be that bad to create a country where people have to sleep with their uncle, sleep with their mother, sleep with their father, marry their uncle, marry their father, do all manner of shit to come in and be part of it. And let me say this in conclusion. You cannot. Hello? Is everybody hearing me? Hello?
We did hear you now.
Good. You cannot sit down in that privileged comfort, benefiting from that privileged comfort they gave you, and screw trash about that country. It's either you get out or you get in. But if you wish in your widest dream that I can change their ways to lose their dollar, being the business currency, to lose their language from being the business language, the joke is on you. Not anytime soon. What is the next topic? Please.
The next topic is the saviors of Nigeria, as you can see in the video, are protesting for our freedom from tinubu.
Which saviors of Nigeria?
You can't see them in the video. Atiku, Malai, they are here to save us from Jagaban.
Was it the 2023 election that they did riot, a demonstration?
No, in 2020.
I can't hear you people. What's going on?
We are hearing you. We are hearing you.
You said what happened?
It is 2020. They protested yesterday. ADC is protesting.
Yes, they want to save us from Jagaban.
They want to salvage Nigeria.
They are protesting. For what exactly? Because I've not been paying attention to.
For INEC stop recognizing what's this man's name? David Mark and Aregbesola as the chairman and the secretary of ADC. So ADC is now protesting that Tinubu want to force a one-party state on Nigeria. So they are trying to save democracy.
Oh my goodness. Why can't they approach the court?
They demanded that Amukbito must resign.
No, that one is overreach. It's not a laughing matter.
But it's part of their demand now.
They say democracy, they show our any demands on making that video.
Are you people kidding me, or is it just you people are trying to make a mockery of them? Or
what? Did you not see the massive protest yesterday? 2 million man marching. Tinubu is shaking now. Tinubu is shooting in his pants.
Quaking.
Okay.
Hold on. The obedience are coming.
Did they? If there is anything, INEC cannot act outside of court ruling. So why don't they approach the court?
That's why I said that if I were there, were there things we should have done separately apart from this brigandage, unnecessary Zobu approach?
You see, let me be honest with you. Anyway, I'm going to say it anyway. There are a lot of things they can take advantage of and give APC one for their money. Tinubu might win, because I think he's technically, will I say it, technically cunning when it comes to politics. He might win the election, but they will give him a good stress. There are a lot of things. But I don't understand whether Tinubu is using juju on them. Please don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's good to be a little bit fetish.
Dele Momodu said it. I said it even before him that maybe not jazz.
Baba, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, Remy.
So when you talk about the protest, which faction are you talking about? Because yesterday, the other faction of ADC also protested.
You cannot just jump in and start talking, Remy, now.
No. I just want to clarify the protest you guys.
We're talking about the main one by David
Mark.
David Mark is the main one now, and the other one is the other side.
In my own calculation.
Okay. I don't know whether Tinubu is using juju, because there is nothing that all over the world anything can happen. I'm not somebody who is blinded by the spiritualism of the world. I still believe there is spiritualism. I think Tinubu is using something on those men.
Is there anything wrong in using juju?
I didn't say there is anything wrong in it. I'm just saying, I think Tinubu is using juju on them, because I cannot see the reason why grown men should be behaving the way they are behaving.
The mistakes are too much.
I don't understand this kind of behavior in the first place. Before now, I said they have 3 years to form a party. Somebody came here and abused the hell out of me that Tinubu blocked them from having a party. I said, okay, fine. They have 3 years to talk to 2, 3, 4 smaller parties that have been already established and merge them. I got abused, just like Tinubu then did in 2014. Now, I said again, they still have 3 years, because the problem was that right from the time the election result was called in 2023, they started campaigning. That was why I was saying this. They didn't stop. They started from going to the court to going to Supreme Court. Their all eyes on Supreme Court. They melt. There is nothing they did up to today. I don't even want to discuss the big called Fegment. I don't want to talk about him, because he's been jumping around doing donations, they've been campaigning. Now they have 3 years to approach one small party that have a decent structure, them, cajole them into embedding themselves into it and use it to run. They have 3 years to do that. They didn't. Now, all of a sudden, they jumped to the SDP. SDP was a kind of a stronger party for them to mingle around. They ran out. They went to ADC. From the one they entered ADC, immediately they enter. Kachuku was here screaming that the other man is no longer the chairman, that the other man was the chairman. This one was right from the beginning. They actually started early. They still have enough time to look for another small party to go into that doesn't have what I call foundational problem. But hell no, they couldn't do that. Can somebody tell me the juju Tinubu is using on this paper? Because I need it to. I need it to use on my.
Madam Zita, these people are just lazy brains.
I think
Let me
so.
push
You are
another
right.
thing to you.
I think so.
These people, they did not come out to protest for anything that Nigerians are going through. Increase in food, increase in rent, increase in fuel, increase in insecurity. So many problems that Nigerians are facing. They did not come out to protest for it. What now concerns them is when they now finally came to come out and protest.
That's
that
what
shows you how
that's
self-centered, how selfish. They cannot even think of the masses. You know, even to gather people that.
Hey, Solid, please let Zita continue. You know this is your own.
I'm giving her extra spice to add to her speech.
That is not a spice. It's different from what.
That is what I said. That was why I said I don't know whether Tinubu is using juju on them, because as I said earlier, they have enough thing to make Tinubu run for his. Yes, give APC heat. Tinubu might win, as I said, because he has some technical swag somewhere how he manages them.
Let me answer you.
Heat. They need to give him heat, but I'm not seeing that heat.
You want somebody to give you a dose of the jazz that Tinubu is using. You want me to give you some?
Please, because I need it in my office.
Okay. So come and consult me, but let me give you a teaser. In my place, wọ́n ní pé pátápátá léegun daṣọ borí àbùbù tán lórìṣà àbòdì ìgbín ẹni ní lóṣọ pàdé àkàṣàwìlì ẹni ọdún ní ró pàtàlásọ.
Ex-vice president
gbogbo ẹni tó bá borí Tinubu níbi.
Zita, before I already started the incantation for you.
Ògiri àlàpà kó máa wólù wọ́n lọ ògiri àlàpà bọ́mọdé bá porí.
No.
Bọ́mọdé bá porí Tinubu níbi ògiri àlàpà kó máa wólù wọ́n pa ògiri. Bó ṣàgbàlagbà ló porí Tinubu níbi ògiri àlàpà kó máa wólù wọ́n pa ògiri àlàpà.
Because this is the only conclusion I can come up with. I don't know why but apart from the spiritual aspect, let's be honest, those people are not smart. I told people in 2023 that APC took away let me not use it, because being smart is positive, right? They took most of the crooked, rigid, ridiculous, criminal thinking politicians. They took all of them to their side. Now, people like Wike, who would have been giving them heat, somehow they cornered him to align with them. I don't know what they're promising, but he's playing that ball and he's playing it very well. PDP is in disarray. NDC, what's the name of their party now? NDC is in disarray. Showore is running his mouth, creating political content. The whole place is politically gone. And this man is standing. And the annoying part of it is that they keep pointing at him, that he is the one making them not to stand. Just one man. Look, in as much as I'm not let me not, if I say it, most people will not believe me. So let me leave it. There are some few things Tinubu did right, but there are a lot of things too he's not doing right. But his policies are good. But when it comes to implementation, most of them are not being implemented very well. Most of them that were implemented very well has a long time, will I use the word deliverables? I would have rather liked the election to be hot. It's too boring. That's why I keep saying that I will prefer Obi and Tinubu to be in the ballot as presidential candidate. I want that Obi Kererenke, all those jaga on the internet, running around, Obi Kererenke, I want it. Then that's when you will know who is a politician. And if it's like that, then I will start pointing out to you people. 1 month to the election, I will tell you people who will win. So,
you don't need to wait 1 month. Just let ADC finish their primaries. Also, please leave our show alone. No, we have our own.
See, solid.
Our own is not do or die affair. Please, if we lose, we accept it. Please,
solid.
Leave us alone. Thank you.
Solid. Showore can never be the president of Nigeria.
And he is okay with that now.
I hope so. I hope so.
If he doesn't win,
he should stop collecting that money. Every year, he should stop collecting that money from INEC. That's actually my concern.
Okay, but please, it is not do or die affair, AAC. If he doesn't win, we are okay.
Next topic, please.
Let Nigeria suffer.
Are you done?
If they choose to suffer,
next topic, please. Next topic now.
Have you finished?
Hello, can you people hear me?
Yeah, I think you have addressed the main topic, except for what again was that?
Okay, so let's give another person the opportunity. Maybe
for 3 hours, you people have been speaking. When it gets to my turn, I will hand over to another person. When you get to, I want to speak now. You want
you don't speak for 20 minutes, Madam Zita. You have spoken for 20 minutes.
Okay, no problem.
But you can still continue. If you remember any other topic.
Talking. Just wait. I think
if you remember any other topic.
Is Ako here? Ako.
There's actually one thing I wanted to talk about.
No, sorry, Bishop. Let me ask this guy if he's around, so that if he's not around, then I'll give you opportunity. Ako, are you there? Okay, Bishop, you can go ahead.
No, I did not say, I'm trying to remember a topic. I did not say I wanted to talk. I said there's one topic I would like to talk about. I've forgotten it.
I will give you opportunity to talk now. Let's Bishop finish.
No, I am trying to remember. I said there is one topic I would like to talk about, but I can't remember. I forgot it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, when you remember,
not that I want to talk now. Okay,
Remy.
Yeah, please, can you refresh me about the topics? Refresh my memory.
We are talking about the ADC protest. What else?
Let me glance.
The killing of the soldiers and the general.
Okay, the insecurity,
unfortunately,
Remy, let me glance through it very quick so that to remind our people. ADC, David Madlek led authority. This about their protest so that they can reverse the INEC decision, which I don't think anything will happen about that. And US security advisory on Nigeria, there's some bad places. 23 or 18 or something states.
23 states.
23 states. Yeah, that is very dangerous for somebody to go. I don't know who gave USA that authority to say that. Yeah. Tinubu, and you can't bully your way to presidency. Shetima tells obedience and Peter Obi. So, and also Brigadier General 17 soldiers fairly killed in Boko Haram in Borno. So, and other topics that are interesting. Yeah, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you very much. First, we must also say that the Brigadier General that passed away through this insurgents may his soul rest in perfect peace, because the soldiers are the one keeping protecting us, whether they are doing their job well or not. And it's quite unfortunate that I'm sorry, a lot of Nigerians are unpatriotic to their country. They can just give away anybody just like that. So it clearly shows that the Nigerian army still have a lot of work to do. They have a lot of moles inside that they can just. And I don't know when they were being attacked that way. Is that not a backup call so that they can send more helicopter or army to help them? Well, it clearly shows that we still have a long way to make our military forces to be better, and I hope that in the nearest future that we can work on it, and they can also increase or improve on their remuneration in terms of salary bonuses and the rest, so that it can attract more young people and experienced professionals to join Nigerian armed forces. May his soul rest in perfect peace. So let's talk about the ADC. ADC is already factionalized into 2 or 3 or even 4 or 5. So it's quite unfortunate that this set of politicians, they are doing copy and cut. I don't know why a person that is experienced since 1999 or before 1999, you have been into various political parties, you have, and then you cannot form your own party. And at the end of the day, you have to go and buy another party. And when you are even buying, you are not buying all the whole executive. You only bought 1 or 2 person. And then the same day that this guy also resigned as the national chairman of the party, he already resigned. That means he's no member, or he can be a member of that party, but he does not have that executive power anymore. It's the same hour, the same minute that he now gave a card to a membership card to what do you call it, David Mark, and also to Aregbesola. There was no election. Nobody was carried along. In fact, those people that were in that party before, I think they are even more smarter than them. They waited for them very well. And they have a lot of court cases. Even as we are speaking today, about 15 court cases is hanging on their neck. So there is no way out. And as you know, because they want to ride on the gullibility of Nigerians that, okay, Nigeria don't know anything, sentiment and rare. But unfortunately for them, Nigerians are smarter now. What are you doing? Why can't you put your house in order? Everything happened to you, you tell it's a ruling party. Let's reverse the case. If you are the ruling party, what will you do? Then, so at the end of the day, if care is not taken, they might not be on the ballot. And those people that are talking about Nigeria as a one-party state, I think they're just talking out of ignorance. If you look at the Nigerian political party, we have more than 18 political parties. So Labour was there for a long time. Obi uses to contest and he got 6 million votes. So what is stopping them from moving to another party if they can play along very well? And they have opportunity to register a new political party. Why can't they move to NDC? At least NDC is there now for them to move to. So can't they move MS there and go and contest? Why? So to me, I think what they're doing is just exercising futility. Nothing is going to happen. So at the end of the day, it's not taking both Atiku and the rest, they will not contest the election. And everyone will not fall, and Nigeria will move on. Maybe it's also a good omen for Nigeria that these expired people, this is their end politically. So it's good for the country, so that from 2027, we are going to have new set of leaders. So Nigerians should also look at the bright side of it. So we should not, and these are politicians, so we should not fight ourselves about them. If Obi has been, or Atiku have been elected in 2023, he would have been our president today, and everyone will not fall. So the person that is there today, if you think he's doing a good job, you can vote for him. But if you think otherwise, you can vote any other candidate. We have other 18 political parties. So people should stop talking about one party state. So you should just forget that one. So what other things, Thomas? I think these are what other topics are we, so that I can quickly round up and another person can talk. Thomas, Simba.
Are you hearing yourself?
Yeah, I can hear myself. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
We are
I'm just
hearing
thinking
you.
about what other topics so that I can click on one or two other topics so another person can talk.
So you've spoken about insecurity, about the ADC. What
Yes.
about which other one did you mention to you, sir? Okay, it talk about what Shetima said that Shetima said that the
No.
opposition cannot
Probably
bully the
that is
people.
just the political angle. Is the VP can say whatever, but I'm just interested about what is going on around the world. So it clearly shows that the war or the crisis that is happening in the Middle East is all about interest, and everybody want to position themselves very well. So it clearly shows now that at the end of the day, violence does not bring any solution. A right thinking human being, we know that when you have crisis or trouble, the best way to solve it is to sit around the table and iron it out. With all this destruction that has happened in the Middle East that affected the rest of the world, now even the ceasefire, none of them can even hold on to it. It's not even can last 1 or 2 hours. So, like I always said, we have two evils on both sides. So at the end of the day, nothing is forthcoming. So it's quite unfortunate for the rest of the world who is interested in peace, who want to just go on their normal business, who wants their country to progress or develop. People who are not interested in all this stupid power game, and they have to suffer for nothing. And those called big boys that they also went there to dump their bomb or whatever, losing millions and spending billions of dollars every day.
Released his hold on her in case she had reached her limit. It's not that my mask will make this uncomfortable.
Somebody is on Simba.
Block your lips.
Yeah, I can hear you, Remy.
Somebody is listening to his radio or TV.
I'm just trying to see who the person is.
So in conclusion, I hope there will be peace soon, and they will come about. Everybody will come to their right senses and sit down and iron this thing out as a gentleman instead of jumping Bob and disturbing the peace of the world. Thank you. So that another person can talk. Thank you, Siba.
Okay. Bishop, are you there?
Yeah.
Have you remember what you said?
Well, let me just add to it about the unfortunate killing or attack on the army base. Sometimes what is happening is very unfortunate, but I will not cut any slack for the government because I don't think those attacks are invisible. Attacking army base strikes differently. I don't know how it is impossible to have sentry or even eye in the sky to monitor certain distance perimeter so that before these people will come, it's a playing ground. You should be able to monitor them. You should have devices, not necessarily people on patrol, but you can have sentry in very critical places that they will be monitoring so that people will notify them that, look, these people are coming. How can people ride motorcycles in their 100 and they storm an army base and they are able to penetrate and kill people? I know that they are desperate. They just want to make a mark just to, for propaganda purpose. But hey, there are cheap drones that can be sustained, that can monitor, cover hundreds of kilometers. At least you can cut this, you can catch these people in their tracks before they attack. What are we not doing right? It's getting too much. Unfortunately, too, I don't know what is wrong with us in the north.
Don't you think that it might be a setup?
No, that's what I'm saying. Then for how long are we going to allow this setup to be go on?
Mr. Bishop, let me tell you, see, you're outside Nigeria and you'll be outside Nigeria for a long time, so you don't understand the psychology of people in Nigeria. People in Nigeria love to do wuru to the answer. They always think they can game the system and they can game life. All these things we are talking about, somebody would have gone to go and use it to eat bully. They will be thinking that, no, just leave his job, don't worry.
No, but we are seeing,
This one, there is no urgency in Nigeria. There is no due diligence in Nigeria. Even when it comes to their life, there is no due diligence. They always, and there is nothing you can tell them. They always think that they can game life. They always think that they can outsmart life. They always think
hold on.
So this thing, sorry, just 1 minute. Let me finish it. This thing would not start like this. They would have started small, in small areas, removing money from here and here. This one does not matter. That one does not matter. Before you know it, they are defenseless. Some of them don't even have bulletproof. Do you know that?
What I'm saying is this. Let us put ourselves in their shoe. Now, this is not the first attack. This is not the second attack. This is not the third, not the 10th attack.
They don't learn.
I'm coming. And people are dying. So the people there are just sitting like lame dog, waiting for some to come and just slaughter them. To what end? To what end?
Yes, it sounds unbelievable, but it is true.
No, I don't think.
They have no. Bishop.
I don't think so.
You need to go to Nigeria and discuss with the people on the streets.
No, I don't think there is anybody that wants to just die uselessly like that.
It's unbelievable.
For random criminals to just come and catch them on the bus and kill them. If I'm making money, where will I carry the money go? We are talking of a general.
Bishop, what you are saying is not even. We are in the 21st century. When we use, even those days when we used to even watch film, you see that when we have a military setup like that, there will be one, some people will be on somewhere very tall. They will be using telescope to watch around, to look at what is happening around them, just to give hint to the people on ground if there is any threat. So what we are saying is, and probably I might also agree with Solly. The people shadowed with that responsibility might just neglect their work.
What I'm not saying is this. Let's understand. What I'm not saying is the cost of life, losing 17 soldiers, including
in Nigeria, they don't value life.
No,
I don't understand. They don't value life.
You are not getting what I'm saying. I understand that you don't value life, but it is not for somebody not to value his own life in general.
Bishop, they don't value their own life too.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, all right.
I don't think so.
You don't know the country that you are from. Do you know that they have to buy their own bulletproof, and if they cannot afford it?
I don't think
you have started this your show. So you are listening to that's I don't even know whether it's still in the army. That's what you are saying now. Solid.
Yes.
So what that thing that is why is it doing what it's doing itself?
He's exposing them now.
What is he exposing? I beg, stop all those things.
Okay, Mr. Simba, do you think that they
Simba? Sorry.
Just 1 minute. Let me ask Mr. Simba a question. Do you think that money for bulletproof was not disbursed to the military?
Which money?
The money allocated for bulletproof.
Was not disbursed.
It was disbursed to the military, but the military did not give them that money.
Did not give them.
There is nobody how do they call it, in the theater of war that does not have bulletproof.
There was one interview, Bishop. I know what Solly is talking about. One army officer came on the glitch, this former Nidu show, and he was saying that they use their own money to buy bulletproof, buy uniform, to buy boots and all those things. They don't give them all those things. That's what Solly is talking about. Because I don't think bulletproof is something that you can go and say you want to buy like clothes in the market now.
Oh, okay. You don't know Nigeria. There's nothing you cannot buy in Nigeria. If I say I want to buy rocket launcher
It's unfortunate.
Simba, the other time you asked why Shure was doing whatever he's doing. You to calculate it, when you collect money from Rockefeller and the rest of them in America and the rest, thousands of dollars every year, you don't need to work anymore. You just rent a 5-star hotel and continue to give the follower peanuts. Let's go and protest every time. So he's collecting cool money for more than 10, 12, 15 years now. So that's it.
But let me ask you guys now. So how do you think this opposition can actually wriggle themselves out of this problem that they have now?
They are not smart enough. They will never go out of anything.
They are not going to wriggle out of anything. But what will happen is that all of them they will divide again. Everybody will go their own way soon.
Simba, let me answer your question with a question. Are you talking for the 2027 election or 2031 election?
2027.
I'm talking for 2027 election. Why can I be talking for that election now?
2027 election have been won and lost since 2023, and I will tell you why and how. You see, the best thing would have been immediately after the final judgment that we all monitored here of the Supreme Court in 2023, for all the parties to begin alignment and realignment, to forget about the election. But after the Supreme Court had given its judgment, Obi and the rest started gallivanting about he's not my president. The process is not honorable. You cannot call him honorable. And all the miscreants, the what do I call them? The headless mob on television, all of them started saying he's not my president, he's not my president, it's a drug. And we started another round of campaign of calumny, campaign of destruction. So they got distracted by the populism that was going. Aisha Yusuf was saying it's not my president, I will not sing national anthem. They got distracted rather than start planning. Look, you cannot begin to plan for 2027 election in 2026 and think you are serious. If you don't start planning immediately after the last election and you are still smart, you did not get over the loss of that election. You are still making noise. You are still doing all this. What's this guy's name? The man that the running mate to. That's Ahmed is going to singing nursery rhyme on television everywhere. He's talking I don't know. He's talking jargons. He's talking like a baby.
But Bishop, sorry, don't you think that's Ahmed will become Labour president candidate by April 24?
I'm like this that's Ahmed, Joe.
They are doing their presidential primary by April 24.
I know. I'm not
Obi cannot go back. Oh my God, it's so funny.
Obi will not get a platform. You see, one problem with Obi is this: Obi does not have what it takes to contest. He does not want to contest for any primary. He wanted the primary to be the ticket to be handed to him on the platter of gold, on the platter of whatever.
So what you guys are saying in essence is that there is no way for the opposition. Is that because you know what I think? Wait now, I think one of the problem that we are also making in Nigeria is that Nigeria, they are only looking at ADC as if is the only opposition party that we have. So when they are talking about ADC, they be talking about opposition. The next question I want to ask about, why can't we just before we can dethrone any ruling government? Because if you look at what APC did in 2015 was to collapse about, let's say, 3 or 4 parties together before they can now mount a serious opposition to dethrone the ruling government. So if that is the only way, why can't we now just maybe change our electoral law and have maybe practicing the 2-party system instead of what? As it is now, we have 21 parties and people are still talking about 1-party system when we have 21 party.
Let me answer you, Simba.
And then we are only focused on one.
Let me
mind them, Simba. They are doing fear mongering. They are lazy. Their brain is so lazy. I don't think their brain is ever working.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you, Simba. Number one, APC was not just a product of ragtag, hurry arrangements. That APC that manifested, that metamorphosed, the alliance and the rest, started way back in 2010.
No, not even 2010. Bishop, no. It started since 2007.
And where the 2007 was not an alliance. You know, it
No,
was okay.
that's the way. Let me even tell you, they've
The
been
first
planning
merger.
it. They've
I
been
know.
planning it since then, but
No,
the disagreements or
uh,
then they have to. So it
no,
was delayed till 2010,
no,
2011.
no,
By
no. The real
2011, the
no,
only
hold on.
problem.
Let me answer you now. You have asked the
Okay.
question. You see that one that happened that AC made metamorphosed to ACN when Atiku joined was a different thing. I'm talking of the two principal legs of the Buhari and the Tinubu. That
Okay.
conversation was in 2010, but it did not manifest in 2011 election. That was why Tinubu pulled out and supported Jonathan.
No, I think the reason why it was not actually come to place in
Uh,
2011
I'm not
is
saying the why.
because they have a disagreement on who to become the vice president.
I'm not saying the why or this that. I'm just saying that it did not. I've not gotten to the why yet. I'm saying it did not manifest. It did not materialize in 2011.
You are right.
But
You are
that
right.
conversation now continued in 2013 after Jonathan won. So when it now continued, two major factions, CPC and ACN, were now the real one. Then they were able to get the buy-in of ANPP. Then a faction of ABGA, represented by Owele, Rogerson, Anayo, and the breakaway faction of PDP with Atiku, Rotimi Amechi, what's this guy's name? Bukola Saraki, who again, there were 5 of them. The ones that walked out of their convention. So they just became like a supporting because they did not come with the whole of PDP. They just called themselves NPDP, New PDP. So it was a merger of those 3 legacy parties with 2 factions. And the legacy parties are CPC, ACN, ANPP, with faction of ABGA and a faction of PDP. So, and they came with ACN alone came with 5 governors. CPC came with 2 governors, several House of Rep members. ANPP came with, so it is nothing compared, and it took 4 years
No,
of solid work.
as at the time they are going for the
Election.
election, they have about 15 governors.
Exactly. So it was not just the kind of ragtag arrangement that we are having now. You can see the difference. So this was one is too soon, and before you know it, they have started fighting for even the ticket. Even before they look, I told somebody a few days ago. I said, "Do you think Atiku is stupid? He will spend $1.2 million to lobby and do PR only for you to hand tickets to Peter Obi." And the way Peter Obi supporters are saying it's either Peter Obi or nothing, as if he was the one that started the coalition or the coalition or the coalition, whatever. When Atiku was the one that donated the one that just came to join them because when he saw that Labour Party was not working out and the time was closing out on him. So unfortunately, it is too short for them. Now, one of the biggest problems we have is this. It is not every time you form a party that you must win the national election. No, it is not. Sometimes maybe you keep going and going, and maybe by 2nd or the 3rd cycle, maybe you will have been strong enough. But everybody that wants to form a coalition today, the only purpose for forming their coalition is not because they want to have a good opposition, but because they just must seize power. And immediately they are not able to seize that power, they will scatter again and go and look for any rata. If that is how they want to continue it, almost because Tinubu probably is the first president of Nigeria that is a thoroughbred politician. All other ones are just accidental politicians, from Obasanjo to Yar'Adua to Buhari to Jonathan. But Tinubu spent how many years? 15 or 16 years in the trench, perfecting, strategizing. And if people say he's not a strategist, I don't argue with them. And he's not the strategist. You need to go and replicate what he did and come and seize power in 2027. As far as I am concerned, 2027 is already a foregone conclusion. Let them go and queue up for 2031.
So
just to add to what Bishop said, and for all the people that that are just jumping around, jumping the bandwagon. People don't know. Now, look at even the people you are even supporting. Before you support someone, you must see the prototype of what the people have already built. Now let's start from this. Apart from Atiku being a co-founder, at least the name of a co-founder, even when we knew that it was Jaradua Senior that formed PDM. You understand? And Tinubu was even a member of that PDM. So now the question is this: tell me, what has any of the people you want to join, what has any of them built in life? Now, point to one of the governors, a point of one of those senators that, okay, these senators through Atiku, through Obi, and through David Mark, that's why they are there. You can find. When you go to Tinubu, at least you cannot deny him of all the governors that came after him. You understand? You can't deny Fayemi. There's no way Fayemi will say he became governor of Ekiti State without Tinubu. What of Ajimobi?
What of
Aregbesola? What of Aregbesola? What of Ibukun Amosu?
Yeah, even Ola, Ladoja, he helped Ladoja to get back when they impeached him. Ladoja in Oyo State.
He has been supporting, has been building his structure, not that we say, okay, someone that just want to blindly just say, okay, it must be me, it must be me. If it is all about it must be me, it will have become Atiku that has been contesting since the days of MKO. And you see someone like that, and you still cannot respect. I don't know how to explain to people. You think that, okay.
Ola, let me ask you this question. If you want to have an opposition, must opposition have a target election, or you must, okay, we have a plan, or if you cannot get it this time around, we can get it next election. Okay, this party, we don't want this party, so let us form an opposition that be, if it's not possible during this election, the next. But the kind of opposition that we are talking about in Nigeria is that they are just group of desperate people that want Nigerians to turn their own personal grievances to national discussion.
You see, the people you call opposition, you should be able to see through the lens. You understand the intention. What's the intention? The intention is some of them, they've never done anything good for themselves outside the government. Tell me, how did David Mark become multi-billionaire, for example, to start with? Tell me what he has done in his life. Tell me what Rotimi Amechi, an English major, if I remember. Tell me what he has done, what good he has done in his life, other than politics. So, in other words, just like everybody here is a professional, those guys, they are seeing politics as an alternative, especially those people that have failed in the public sector. Now, people talk of Tinubu today, but you will see his impact as, okay, it was Mobile, it was Deloitte or whatever, you understand? You will have seen his impact and how he rose. Tell me about others. So that's why these people, they don't have that competence of doing anything. And unfortunately, you can't do politics with emotion and you expect concrete results. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. You understand? Because that is why I see that when people lie to talk about this Obi we are talking about, as if some of us were kids when Obi was the governor of a state. Look at what Patrick was saying here the other time. He said, there's no money. There was no money. And yet, the next time he will tell us that, he saved money. And the next thing, Lagos have more resources. You understand? So that's not the issue. How many of these people will have survived Lagos when Obasanjo, because the Obasanjo intention, Obasanjo was so sure that once I just get hold of this allocation, Tinubu will just crumble. If you were not going to respect this man, you should have respected this man right from that point. Most templates are still used today. He brought Alpha Beta. All those things that came with Alpha Beta is not what all these states are replicating today. It's like, is that not the same thing they've been replicating? When I said no governor no governor, no president, maybe Obasanjo because of what he put. But at the end of the day, nobody must have fought corruption like Tinubu has fought corruption, even though you want to say Tinubu is corruption personified. You lie to yourself.
Sorry, which Tinubu fought which corruption?
I mean, the same Tinubu that you talk about, because I know
which corruption did you fight, please?
See, solely, how many times will I even repeat myself? Now, there are two ways. There are two ways to curb corruption, and you understand. You have preventive and control. So you prevent corruption by putting a mechanism in place to make it difficult for that act to even happen.
Which areas where was the biggest corruption happening in Nigeria? Let's take just 3 areas, and I will tell you how Tinubu has tackled them. In fact, let's make it
CBN.
CBN one, in Forex. In Forex one.
Then NNPC.
In NNPC is 2 or 3 areas in NNPC. Number 1 is in the subsidy. That was a big
subsidy, yeah.
Number 2 is in the remittance, the management of our resources. Tinubu has blocked it. Number 3 is the customs. Number 4 is the tax. So the reform in the tax has removed serious corruption. The redirecting.
The one that politicians are stealing, you cannot stop that one.
The one who are stealing. No, I want to hear what did you say?
Let me tell you one thing.
I understand. Politicians are stealing, you cannot stop that one.
No, solely.
You know. So hold on 1 minute, please. You know, we have the mentality, and I've mentioned it here before. We have this catch 'em, thief mentality. We just want to say catch 'em, thief.
That is not even going to work in America. It's not going to work in Canada.
You will not be able to point at anything.
Okay, then leave America and Canada and come back to Nigeria now.
You say what?
Stop this show.
You think they don't steal money in America? You think they don't steal money in Nigeria, in Canada?
We are still dragging Trudeau. Till today. We are still dragging Trudeau of what they did during that COVID.
That is minority. In Nigeria, it is a majority.
That's a lie.
Okay,
I'll give you.
Solely.
When are you
solely? My experience. I said it there 3 days ago. My experience both in the public and the private sector. At least I have that experience that corruption. The president put in the public.
The fact that
you don't get to just hold on. I hear where I'm going. So
the argument. Comparing yourself to the private citizens.
Just listening and listening good.
Sorry, can we have a conversation? Let's stop one after the other now.
Argument I want to listen to.
Talk after one after the other.
Listen, Solly. Let me tell you one thing. You understand? I'm talking of my experience in the industry. You have your option to listen or you don't listen. It's a choice. I've worked in both public and private sector. In the banking industry, the type of stealing that is happening in those private sector, you will bow. And I said something there the other time that the type of corruption that I have witnessed in NEPA, you will think that police are saints. Now, what am I saying is this?
The argument of public and private sector.
Listen, I'm driving at something. That's why you have to listen.
Very argument. And this argument, you can only have this argument with Nigerians. You can never ever have this argument with another person from another country that is educated. You can never have this argument with educated populace.
Let me answer him.
Arguing about government funds and private funds. Obviously, if a private individual commits crime, that one is normal. That one, we already know how that is going to be curbed. We are not expecting anything different, and we're not going to be surprised. Now, you take public funds, and that is in China, they chop off people's head for stealing public funds. Do they chop off people's head for stealing private funds? Because they know the difference. Please, let's stop all this. We are not stupid now. I don't like when somebody is trying to give me low IQ argument. I feel like you are insulting my intelligence. You are insulting my intelligence by making arguments.
Hold on and listen, because if you don't listen,
arguing with Biafrans.
Solely, if you don't listen, I'll be forced to put you to
But you are insulting my intelligence by giving me that.
Listen now. Let other people express their view now. Listen now. You have said your own. Listen.
Let's talk. You're not even listening. You just want to argue.
Listen now.
Sorry, you have to let people talk.
Let other people talk now.
Please.
Now,
it's not by shouting you win.
He has dropped.
No, he hasn't dropped. Maybe it's maybe Thomas put in the background. Now,
yeah, I put him in the background. So we never listen.
This is what I'm saying.
You have to let people talk. You
understand? I have idea of what they call control. I learned something about control. When you see auditors, external auditors are coming to come and audit both public and private. It's just because you want to make sure you have the principle in place for accountability. Now, this thing happen in the private sector. They put what they call internal control. Internal control is for people within inside not to steal. And despite that, man, a lot of stealing are going. They keep on improving. Now, anytime anybody stole money, because at least I participated in trying to probe and uncover fraud in the system that time. Right. At the end of the day, even when we caught thief, okay, let me give you an example. We caught a boy. That boy was an IT student. He stole enough that his papa brought his house documents. Say, okay, please release my son. Okay, I give you these documents. Go and sell this house and bring the money. The bank look and say, okay, it's not our duty to sell. Even if we sell, how much are we going to gain? At the end of the day, the bank could not recover that money because the cost of litigation to get that money back is too much for the bank. So what they do constantly is to make sure that they make it difficult for you to even see that money. So they put mechanism in place. Preventive control is far away cheaper than damage control. The one you are thinking of now, you understand? You are thinking of, okay, when they discovered 210 trillion missing in NNPC, you think you can easily carry all those people and put in jail? Good luck to you. They will sponsor insecurity. You understand? You think all those banditries that are going on there, you understand? The people, they've stolen enough money that they have enough money to sponsor bandits against the government. So the first thing you want to do when you are fighting corruption is to stop it. Obasanjo said when he wanted to be picking people and putting them in jail, he said Bill Clinton advised him that, look, when you fight corruption, corruption will fight back. Focus on making life better for people. He said you will soon lose Nigerians by the time you are running after those people, because those people, they have resources to retaliate. So one thing I've learned from control people, the auditor is this: they are not interested in damage control. You understand? Because you are looking at maybe there are about 500 ways of them stealing. You want to, as much as possible, reduce that 500 to let's say 50. From that 50 point, you reduce the damage control in case you need to do damage control. Now, when I told you that Tinubu has fought corruption more than anybody, I've explained over and over and over here. When Tinubu became the governor of Lagos State was only making 600 million in internal revenue. Now, people will say it's taxing people. It's a lie. The money was in that system. Individual private auditors. Oh, okay. Some auditors, some tax people, you understand, they will go to your company. You are supposed to pay, let's say, 100 million to the government. At the end of the day, you end up paying like 1 million. I will pocket the remaining. Those individuals. How did this guy tackle it? You put a system in place, you start recording everything, you start having digital trace. That is why. So those money that were coming, it was not as a result as at that time of new taxation. It was as a result of putting
along the line,
control in place.
Along the line, what you're talking about. So tell me, what part of the court system about people?
You are breaking.
Because I think
you are breaking very heavily. You are breaking very heavily.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Am I better now?
Yeah, you are better now. Yeah.
Slightly.
Okay. Okay, if you can hear me, I was asking what part of the court system has been gamed by these corrupt people. Okay, there's one thing. I know it's going to cost a lot of money to go after these corrupt people, but at the same time, I think they have the court system under lock. Okay, from the police to the judges, that's part of the problem. If they know that they go through the system and they'll be persecuted, I think they'll be more careful.
Now, the situation in Nigeria is this. You understand? There's a difference between when you have like 3, 4, 5 people that are corrupt, that when you have the corruption that is fragmented. Maybe you have like thousands, thousands of people corrupt at the same time. So how much resources are you willing to allocate to 10,000 corrupt people? You understand? Just imagine probing some government officials that are corrupt in Ekiti. You are doing that in Lagos. You are doing that across the country. Then don't forget that lawyers will have money. Then you have resources.
No, see, you have to make a good example of a handful. You can't go after everybody, but you have to make an example of a handful of people.
Hold on now. Since when I've been making examples, you understand? At least I was okay enough to know what was happening under a Buhari Diagbon regime. What happened after? Even the corruption grew stronger. Now you would think that corruption will be gone after Obasanjo introduced EFCC, when they made the example of Tafa Balogun, when they make an example of Alamesier, when they made a good example of the like of even Ibori. At the end of the day, in the long run, under Jonathan, when they push him to United Arab Emirates to UK, he still suffered those things. You would think Nigeria will stop that corruption. No, the thing never stopped. Even Bode George, even was jailed. So there were a lot of high profile, and this thing never stopped corruption. It's not going to stop because the people that are giving the system too, they are advancing. They are finding okay, look at what Malami did, for example. Look at what Malami did. Look at what Desiani did. So those things will not stop. The best thing is this: don't let them have chance of laying out on the money first. Because now they steal the money, there's opportunity cost when they even when they stole the money. Maybe you were supposed to have constructed 10 roads and someone stole that money. And 10 years down the line, you are even spending half of that money stole already to even recover all those things. So why don't you stop that from the beginning? That is what Lagos State did. And that is what Tinubu now is doing.
I tell you, the approach you're proposing, it's kind of it's a no-win approach. See, if you're always going to look at the cost to recover the stolen funds, you will never go after anybody. That's the problem.
No, Prince Daddy, this is what we are saying. We are saying the approach of this catch-am mentality, that punitive has not worked, just like Ola has explained. And that's why I was saying, I started by saying several reforms. The aim of those reforms is to streamline and to reduce the propensity of corruption, opportunity for corruption in those areas. That is one, which we know have been there. The second one that this government has done is to see how we can expand the belt of what do you call it now, of middle belt, by making things what makes people to steal, really, the ordinary people, because I want to build a house, I want to buy a car, I want to send my children to school, I want to do this, I want to do that. They bring a lot of pressure, and people want to collect all manner of bribe and manipulate so that to stay. Look, credit card. People are not richer in America. That's the part. It's just that people have access to credit. If you are working, you want to buy a car today, you can decide walking to a store, you have good credit. I'm coming.
Bishop, the people that steal most are the people that have a lot. The people that steal most. The people that steal most are the people that have a lot.
I'm coming. Because that's where the attention is. That's where the attention is. There is stealing is pervasive in every facet of our national life. Everywhere. I mean, I was involved in an audit process. I was involved in an audit process in Kwara State, where a level 8 officer.
I'm glad you mentioned Kwara State. You see, that's when Saki and his family can steal a whole bank and nothing happened to him.
I'm coming. This was probably about 20 years ago or thereabouts, where a level 9 officer has about 16 different ghosts, because she was working in the payroll, has names, all manner, her name, a lady with hijab, with everything, had all manner of names on payroll. She was collecting 16 different accounts. A level 8 officer. There was one level 14 officer in Abuja that has 62 properties in Abuja, because she was in FCDA, whatever they were allocating. So if we look, we say, oh, it's only the people at the top because they are owners.
So hold on, 62 properties. So that person, is that the kind of person that needs credit to buy, stuff?
You see, that's one. I'm saying if you are using one now to make a generalized, if you make things, for example, credit available for people, majority of the people at the lower level will be able to access basic things that they need. If we make stealing if you not do that one, you now use punitive method for anyone that is caught, and you make a show of that person, it will reduce it. We cannot eliminate. Let me land. We cannot eliminate corrupt tendencies in human. We cannot. We can limit it to the barest minimum. And I am going to end up by saying, by the time you look at the records, go and look at OECD, whatever they call this organized crime, whatever, and corruption. By the time we look at the volume, the amount of money that is stolen in America, whether in the banking system, in the government system, in the contract system, in the software, the electronic system, it's like times 10 what we are crying off in Nigeria. It is just
Bishop, let me tell people that are still see Jonathan. He did not even carry anybody before he used wallets. Through this AFBN man, Akiwumi. It was a digital wallet. They used to stop fertilizer subsidy scam. They stopped that. Do you know how much ghost worker we used to have in Nigeria?
When Tinubu first introduced Oracle in Lagos,
because the ghost, oh my goodness, you know that number of that ghosting. See, when I work in NEPA, you understand, when they started computerizing the billing system and all those stuff, did you know how many people sent out of those corrupt stipends that they used to get? Because see, we are talking of where you have, let's say, 40 employees, where you have at least 30 of them so corrupt aggressively. I'm not just saying this thing.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right,
the one you even said is small. When Tinubu came to Lagos State, do you know how many schools that were only existing on paper? A full complement of school, principal, assistant principal, vice principal, with children.
Can you take your children to those schools?
You say what?
Can you take your children to those schools?
Did you understand what I'm saying? Okay. I'm talking about the corruption that they were only existing on paper. They were using it to siphon money. The schools were not existing at all. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. That the schools were existing only on paper. That there is a school called Okelangbodo Secondary School. But that school has no location. But salary was going to like 30 teachers, principal, assistant principal, cleaner, this, maintenance, and they have been doing it for years until Tinubu introduced that Oracle something. And it was not just one school, it was not two, several of them. Both what's this woman there? So it is pervasive, it is every facet of our national life. And we cannot just say, people just see opportunity, especially when they have the access. Look at this issue of custom. Why is it that people want to die to go and join customs? Why don't they want to join police or join army or join immigration? But they want to go because customs have access to money. But now that they are removing custom, that your core duty is not revenue collection. We are moving the revenue collection to under the FIRS, national now called NRS, under the, what do you call it now? Ministry of Finance, under the Minister of Finance for State. You will see that customs will change. Because it will not be as attractive as it used to be before. If you know how much people were bribing in those days, 20, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, just because they want to get into customs. People are paying millions because they know, say, immediately you just get to a level, maybe they just put you go semi-border. Not be there, Atiku steal all the money, way become the multi-billionaire. Because it is too late to open books to those areas. So if we can seal those areas, those loopholes, and they are working vigorously to sealing them now, to stopping them. It cannot happen in one first swap. Yes, go ahead.
Bishop, let me add to this thing. You see one thing that I try to let people understand that fighting corruption is not bad boost. So now, if you go to our tertiary institutions, you know, some of those bosses that receive money from people, some of them used to have their own separate receipt. With correct number, you understand, you'll be paying tuition fee and some people will be double tapping your money, you understand. How did you curb some of those corruption, you understand? By introducing online pay. You know, when I was paying for my land processing in Ogun State, I pay through e-Transact. You understand? You know, that time I remember I went to Ogun State. Some people were saying, oh, don't include your wife and yours because you will pay double because of tax clearance. Please bring this so amount. We are going to help you to do this. As a stubborn guy, because I was already in the business of electronic banking, you understand? Me, I don't want to wake up 30 years down the line for someone to be telling me that I didn't pay the right money. You know, mind you, I work in the public sector, so I don't experience a lot. I went to the Ministry of Finance. I paid the money. You know what? I even paid cheaper, and the money went into the government treasury instead of me paying to one people that were already double charging me, that they may not even pay that money into that pocket. You understand? So the thing is, a lot of ghost workers eliminated due to all these digital things. Like I keep telling you, that before 1999, if you were a chartered accountant that you are into tax services, you understand, it was easier for you to become multimillionaire. You'll be richer than lawyer. Because what were you doing? Let me give an example. You look at one company that is making, let's say 200 million in a year. Assuming they were supposed to pay 25 million. You know what these people will do? Okay, 25 million here, this, okay, bring 10 million. We are going to perfect your paper for you. They will take 10 million from you, and they will cook paper, and they will just go ahead and pay, like, let's say 500,000 into the purse of the government. What happens to the remaining? The pocket. So because there were so many businesses that the government could not even capture because everything was being done manually. So the chartered accountant and the tax consultants, they were the real billionaire. In fact, they were the booming business within that country at that time. I know that many people do not really understand this. They don't really know. Immediately, they brought that Oracle system and they did that. Do you understand? Those corrupt accountants, they are private people, but they are private people enabling public corruption. You know, private business driving high level corruption in the public places, to the extent that you see a state that was supposed to be making 4 billion was making 600 million. Now, it didn't stop at that. Then you were now spending 1.2 billion to pay for payroll for workers. Then you now discover that 20% of those workers were ghost workers. Now, when you put the system in place,
I just ask you a quick question. With all this,
just give me 30 seconds to land this one. When they put that system in place, it eliminated the ghost workers immediately. So that's how to fight corruption. Not by carrying people and putting them in jail, then you are not putting the right system in place. So go ahead, sir. Ask your question. Solely go ahead and ask your question.
Yes. Now, all these things that you've said, let's use China as an example. No matter what a private individual does, in China, they have the common sense and the logic and the high IQ to know that that is just private business. And this can be settled in court and prison. Now, when you are dealing with public funds, it is a different case. It affects the lives of everyone and it can literally destroy the whole country. And what is the punishment for that? Is a death sentence. They have a reason for that. All these things that you are saying, you can only conversate about it with Nigerians. And that's another insulting thing. The thing that you cannot say to white people, the things that you cannot try to logically, conversate with white people, when it becomes black people or especially Nigerians, you start saying some things that you would never, ever say in front of white people. Because please now, I give you the chance, please. Because you know that they will look down on you. This is like me arguing with the Biafrans. You see how some of their arguments seem and sound ridiculous. and you stayed here, you sat down, you giving a long speech and defended the indefensible, something that you cannot do with other people's races, something you cannot do with other races because you respect their intelligence. But when it comes to our own intelligence, you don't respect it at all. That you are giving argument of private corruption and governmental corruption. It is very insulting. It is very intellectually insulting. I feel disrespected intellectually, and I feel
don't know. I don't know the line of your argument. I can ask you a question.
You are intentionally doing it because I am a Nigerian. That is the only reason why you are insulting our intellect, because we are Nigerians. So you can continue if you want. But if
hold on, sorry. I hope you are referring to Ola. I can ask you a question now, and you were asking, you were interjecting and asking a question now.
No, it's referring to me. It's referring to me. That's
I wanted to ask you a question now, and he's saying that, I mean, you cannot just call you a commander did something now. Simple question: has executing corrupt officials in China, has he stopped corruption?
It has reduced corruption drastically.
How?
Also, you can go to China and try to be corrupt.
I don't need to go to China. Tell me the data now. Has he stopped corruption? You say it has reduced drastically. By how many percentage?
So, okay, you know what?
Are the data?
I want this conversation, Mr. Bishop. Let me show you how you are insulting my intelligence.
Stop saying I'm insulting your intelligence. Stop saying this insulting. Stop saying this insulting your intelligence. Come on, no. Stop using that word. Insulting your intelligence and how we are having a conversation. Hold on. No. You keep throwing this word. You keep throwing this word. No. We are having a conversation. You keep throwing these words.
You dropped me when I was doing this.
No, now you interjected someone. You keep throwing words. I am telling you, stop throwing that word. Who is insulting you? What do you have to do?
That is what you are doing. Please let me respond. You are doing this thing intentionally because I am a Nigerian. So let me respond.
Because you are a Nigerian.
Yes. Please let me respond.
Guys, good night, Ajo.
Are you going to let me respond?
Come on, see you another time.
I will still respond. Whether you stay or go, I will still respond. Now, what you are trying to say is that because of punishment, people will stop. If people will stop doing crime, they will not be jailed because they've punished them already. If people will stop doing crime because they have been punished before, they will not be police. So it is disrespectful for you to give me that question. You are insulting my intelligence. That is an insult to my intelligence. Because you think I am so stupid not to understand how that works. You can only try this with a Nigerian. And this
you said it about 6 times.
Now, Mr. Ola, when I was doing this, you removed me from the platform and you muted
me. I was not the one that removed you. Just hear that one. Let me tell you that one straight away. I was not the one. Even though I shakara you, I was not the one that removed you. So go ahead.
So asking me that question is very insulting because I see Nigerians doing it all the time. The thing that you will not tell white people, the moment you meet a Nigerian, you will start saying it in front of Nigerians, and it's always so painful. What do you mean that did that stop corruption in China? Which kind of insulting argument is that?
Okay, sorry. Permit me to respond to you.
Argument is that? It's very painful. It's very painful. You don't respect our intelligence because we are Nigerians.
Sorry, okay. Permit me to respond to you.
Please, if it's a white man, you give them so much respect. The way you respect them is always so unbelievable.
Solely, hold on. Permit me to respond to you. You see, one thing is this: the fact that you are emotional is different from whether you are digesting the content very well. You see, something is this. This thing, when we are talking of intellectual argument, this thing, you understand, nobody is insulting your intelligence. You are failing, you are falling for active listening syndrome. Instead of asking questions for you to understand the point, you decided to go on blackmailing and emotional outburst to say someone is insulting your intelligence. Hold on, Solly. Everybody passed through different stages in life. So whatever you are doing today is not new to me. Tomorrow, your view will totally be different. I'm telling you today that if we were to perform audits in country today in the public spaces, that those people that are corrupt, you probably be bringing out at least 500,000 to 1 million people in the civil service that are stealing government money.
All right.
You understand? One way or the other. You understand? But now, what's the workforce? What type of capacity do we have? Institutional capacity to start probing all the thieves in that country. Oh, people will say, okay, make sample of 2 or 3. Now, even before we were born, even when we were born, when people stole, there some people used to be by firing squad at the Babish there, some by hanging, and this thing has never deterred anybody. Over time, what has deterred people is preventive control. Don't let people even have access. Okay, if I know that I'm keeping 10 million in the vault, and I know that if I don't control that vote very well, that someone can go there and take that 10 million. And you and I say, okay, since someone has stole that 10 million now, I should just go and hang the person and do that. The question is this: I've lost money. The money was no longer useful for that purpose. You understand? When we are talking of the opportunity cost, you understand? You are doubling up on the opportunity cost. You understand? You are unable to implement as we are speaking. Then you need now money now to prosecute that person again. So at the end of the day, the 10 million stolen, by the time you now look at what I've lost, even trying to recover that money, probably I've lost close to 25 million to do that. So the first step of stopping that kind of thing is that, first of all, put something in place so that people cannot stop that money. Why will I even allow you to stop to steal my money first of all? And then later I will start running after you. I don't want to do that. I want to keep that money. If that money is meant for sponsoring, let's say 100,000 people out of school, I want to sponsor 100,000 people out of school. I don't want people to see that money and those 100 people will no longer be able to go to school. At the end of the day, when I want to recover that money and I spend another 10 million again, affecting other people that are supposed to benefit, I don't want to do that. What I want to do is, from the beginning, I want to restrict your access to that money. So I don't even want you to steal. Even if you are going to steal, I want to reduce 1 million thieves to, let's say, 50,000, and I'll be able to manage the remaining 50,000 very well. That's what I want to do. That's the essence of preventive and damage control. Damage control is very expensive. Preventive control is cheaper. That is why I made an example of that fertilizer subsidy. Now, what we are doing in the petroleum industry today by removing subsidy now is an example of a preventive control. All the subsidy they've stolen these days, are you able to recover? How many people are you able to put in jail? Because now you won't be able to do that. But stopping them now, nobody will now go to the account in Nigeria and say they want to pay subsidy tomorrow. It's not going to happen. And we are even benefiting after. What are the benefits? The industry that these people killed in the past, the industry are beginning to develop now. That's why we have Dangote. That's why you have Bua. That's why hello, sir. Uncle Beno.
No, finish. I just want to follow up with what you are saying when you are done, sir.
So the thing is, I understand you when you say China, they pay people because China put a mechanism in place to reduce that corruption first of all. You'll be shocked today as big as China is. If you line up the corrupt people in China and count their number and compare to Nigeria, you'll be shocked that Nigeria is like a million years ahead of China in terms of corruption. You will see, have proportionally.
This is all those kind of insulting intellectually.
Okay, Uncle,
yes, sir.
Can I speak, sir?
No, please, I want to respond to him. Please, let's
speak now.
Mr. Solis.
No, I want to respond to you because there are some things that and I don't want
to. Don't worry. This argument will not finish. Let you speak.
I let you speak now. I let you speak. Mr. Ola, are you in America or Canada? Which one is it?
How does that change anything?
Okay, if you are in America, do you know that in America, do you know how much they spend on keeping prisoners in prison? Just to keep you safe. Yeah. Do you know how much?
Is that what you want to do?
No, please. No, because wait now. I let you speak. Because you were the one that said that are they going to spend so. They spend all this money to keep you and your family safe, to keep your security safe. Did that stop crime in America? No, it did not. However, they have deterred so many more people, millions, from committing crime because they know that America is ready to spend money to keep them in jail for decades. If that action was not being taken in China, the situation would have been much more worse. You and I know that. So when you say they are putting preventive methods for people to steal, what preventive methods are they putting for politicians to steal? Because now even their party has said that come to APC and your crimes will be forgiven. These are the kind of statements that have been allowed. When I say that these statements are insulting to our intelligence, you refuse to accept it. So I let you speak. These countries that you are enjoying, they are not doing all this preventive method that you're talking about in Nigeria. They are not, because if they were doing it, you would never go to their country. Impossible. All these things that you are talking about them doing in Nigeria, if they were doing it in the country, you would never go. So why are you insulting our intelligence? What are you gaining from it?
Okay, Mr. Solis.
Let another person speak now. Uncle Ben, no, welcome. Adewale AKO, you are welcome. Uncle Ben, no, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, Uncle Ola,
yes, sir.
I go fight you small today. You'll be my uncle.
Oh, yeah. I did now. Like, look at this ancestor calling him uncle. Go ahead.
I will still come to your house, come chop tomorrow. I think I agree with Mr. Soli. I see his point, and honestly speaking, sometimes when you talk about the situation in Nigeria, it can really, really get you agitated. Okay, so I've been listening, and when we start talking about this corruption thing, I just want to appeal to you, Uncle Ola. You are speaking from the technical point of view, and I do believe that you do understand what the Tinubu administration is trying to do, which that is my understanding of your explanation and your submission. However, we all know that that is not the reality on ground.
Can you give me 1 sec?
Say what?
You give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, please. Yeah. We have 10 to run up. We running, but fires accurately. Any news?
Your voice is cracking. Your voice is cracking.
You are breaking. You are breaking.
Can you hear me now?
Continue on. Okay, we can hear you. Okay, we can hear you.
Yes, yeah. I said we are rounding it up.
We can't hear you. Thomas, don't worry. We shut it down at the due time. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Sometimes we go to 6 hours. Don't worry.
Thomas, go and sleep.
Go and sleep. Don't worry.
So,
Uncle Ben, no fire on.
Yeah. So my point is, going by the technicalities that you explain, yes, it seems like Tinubu is actually blocking the loopholes and it's making it more difficult for public officials to steal money and all of that. But in reality, I don't think that is the best way to fight corruption. And that is why I said I agree with Mr. Solis. It is one thing to block the loopholes, and it is another thing to make sure people, at least, they face the consequences of stealing. You can't have a growth in a country if you are saying, I'm only blocking, I'm not punishing anybody, because at the end of the day, your own people will still be doing the stealing and you can't do anything. You remember the case of that lady who was, I don't even know what portfolio they gave her at the beginning of Tinubu's administration. The lady that stole about 500 million or something.
That yellow lady that danced. That fine girl. That fine lady. Yeah.
Now, if I want to agree with you, Uncle Ola, that yes, Tinubu is blocking the loopholes, is making it impossible for them to steal money. Uncle Ola, if I put it to you right now, are you going to tell me that Tinubu himself is not stealing Nigerian money as we speak?
You will have to prove it.
You defend him that Tinubu is not stealing.
I don't defend politicians, so, and I don't even defend public servants. But you that you allege, you will be the one to prove it. So because the way I look at me, let me tell one thing. and this is not an insult. If all of us we are here now, if I were auditor and I work in an organization, everybody here is an asset to me. And the asset that I'm talking about is not necessarily positive. Every one of you, I'll be suspecting you. Only the day you left my organization without you going with a pin. That's the only time I trust you. That's how internal control person work. You understand? Everybody's a suspect.
Can you hear me now?
You escape. We can hear you, Thomas.
Yes, yes. I'm just trying to pass the message. Yeah, we are rounding it up at 5 hours max. So any new voices that haven't spoken, let them speak, please.
Thomas, who said that because we extend beyond 5 hours, we close anytime we want to close. So that's why we are saying who's saying if one man saying that, just ask one man to come here and shut it down himself. So
I'll shut it down in 5 hours. Exactly. Yeah.
Thomas,
Thomas,
if you want to wait, Thomas, you can't do that. When you are not even around, we've been handling this platform for 1 month.
I am around now. I just let you take the we are both here. That is the information passed.
What we are saying is that if you are tired, we can extend it to 6 hours. If you are tired, you can go.
It's not about tiredness. I am not tired. I'm here. But because one man don't want
Thomas, if they chop money, why you won't shut down for 5 hours?
Hold on. This thing need to be made important. You understand? Where you can't go.
Ola, you know, I have a boss. I can't go more than my boss.
Hold on. One man asked my contact. He asked Simba's contact.
Yeah, but I'm the one that he handed over to. So and he told me 5 hours.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I was saying
even when he was handing over, we are all here.
I was saying. So that's not true.
Do you know the conversation we have back then? Why are you arguing with me?
Thomas,
we can shut down now. We can shut down now. Let
one man that will disagree with you. He asked my
contact. Ola, just follow Thomas. Follow Tom, please. I beg.
What are you guys saying? Continue speaking. When it's 5 hours, I shut it down. I'm just taking excuses from you guys.
Okay?
Yeah, you can take it to the backstage, but he doesn't want it to pack 5 hours because he has to.
I know, Thomas. Is definitely going to have consequence. You know, when I object something and you move ahead and do that, there'll be consequence.
Ola,
please, I beg you.
Don't take it. I am not answering to your authority. I'm acting what one man told me.
I'm saying it online. If I'm here and Simba is here, and one man decided to tell you to go and shut down and override us, then there'll be consequence.
Ola, please, don't.
No, Remy, hold on.
What are you talking about? What's consequence? What are you talking about? I don't understand.
Thomas, what does it? Well, I don't think.
What does it even take away from you if you go beyond 5 hours? What would it take away from you?
1 man will not kill you now. Why are you saying it as if it's sacrifice?
So why are you bossing me?
I am not bossing it. I'm just trying to pass the information to you guys.
Thomas, that's exactly what you are doing. I objected to read. He said it. One man asked my number. Test me. He asked me.
He did it.
Test him.
Yes.
No. So if you will be the boss,
all this argument you are doing, people could have made their opinion. When it's 5 hours, I will shut it down.
And I'm now telling you now that if you just shut down at 5 hours, there'll be consequence. I'm just telling you.
That's all right. I don't
Ola, Thomas, can I say something? Both of you are gentlemen. Both of you are gentlemen. Thomas, please.
No. See,
I understand what you are saying. No, Ola, hold on.
Thomas, let me say my own. Thomas, I don't think I don't think there's any harm.
If you extend by an hour.
Exactly. I don't think there's any harm.
So, Thomas, you can also shift your position about
So, insisting that this is what one man said, Even most of the time when one man is leaving us, doesn't even give us anything. Okay, shut it down. Maybe he thought maybe you don't have time. That's why he said, okay, you should try and make it 5 hours.
What
You understand?
Simba,
Okay, so in conclusion, so Thomas,
yeah.
please, I beg.
Thomas, I don't think 1 hour
Just give us
extra
one.
will do anything, and one man will not be
Give
angry with
another
you.
additional
This
1
is one of
hour.
the the shenanigans that make me stop coming sometime to this channel. Because
Please,
what is the point shutting it down 5 hours? People are still talking, conversation is still ongoing.
And the
I
house
don't
is still
see.
full.
I mean, what is the
That's
point? You shut
uh,
this thing that it's not
Adewale,
taking away anything away from moment. It's not,
Adewale,
as a matter of fact, it's
Adewale,
adding
it's not
to his content. So what is the
Adewale.
point?
Can you let me speak, please? Can you let me
Yeah.
speak? What one man always said is sometimes he wants to edit the section, but when it's past 5 hours, it will be difficult to edit. That is the reason. There is nothing. We can go 10 hours. You can go 15 hours. It doesn't take anything from us. So, but that is the instruction that he always
But
gave me. That
let me tell you,
everybody
Thomas,
should try and understand me. I'm not trying to shut people down. No.
Wait. I
Yeah.
think in the last few months, we've been doing exact. In fact, Ola is here, I'm here. Most of the time, 6 hours. By 6 hours, that's what we
Even
normally do.
sometimes 7 hours.
So I don't think one
Yeah,
man
we
has
can.
any issue.
Simba, I hate arguing. Let's do 6 hours. People continue speaking, please.
Okay,
Sorry
thank
for
you.
the interruption. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Very
Go on.
good
Yeah.
man. Bye bye.
Hey,
Go and sleep.
Hey, I'm here now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. It's not
No,
that I'm
no,
going anywhere.
Thomas.
I'm here. Yeah.
Thomas, see,
Yeah.
let me tell you one thing. Nobody orders me around you because I will just say straight away.
That
If
is not
one
order
man,
now. I'm following
just hold
instructions.
on.
Forget about all
Hold
things.
on.
Ola, you can't win this war. We can argue it for another hour.
Ola, he has conceded. There's no need for argument again.
Yes,
Ola
I've
just
don't even want to
I said
win.
6 hours. Yeah, so
You know, I'm an
I'm not
Ekiti man.
helping anyone.
I'm an Ekiti man. I don't have to win. So
I
forget
have
that.
Ekiti blood too. My mom is an Ekiti.
Thomas is okay. It's okay.
We are
Nobody is
just
fighting.
joking here.
Uncle Beno,
Simba, my mom is Ekiti too. Me too, I have Ekiti blood. So I can be stubborn too.
Wàhálà tí nìyẹn ẹ lọ máa tàkìtì ní tẹ́lá fẹ́ máa tàkìtì yín sí.
You guys are funny, man. Guys, let Uncle Beno go on a beg. God damn it. You guys are too much. Uncle Beno, please go on.
Ola, even Adewale Ekiti also.
It's okay, Remy. Uncle Beno is one talking. The next person I want to hear
Okay,
is
Uncle Beno is here. So Ola is much excited now, much more excited.
Okay, say boyfriend there, no so happy.
Only.
Yeah. You go on, please. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry for
Thank
the
you.
interruption. Yeah.
No worries, sir. Thank you very much. So, Uncle Ola, what I'm saying in a nutshell is that
why are you calling him Uncle? I just tell you, Ola, my dear, say it in a more,
no, me man respect our mommy.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n wo ni ẹ̀gbọ́n tó di kẹ́ẹ̀dúró ni?
Ẹ má máa dá ancestor yẹn lóhùn o. Ẹ fi ancestor rẹ̀ nílẹ̀ o.
Oh God.
So, Uncle Ola,
okay.
the point I'm
Yes,
making is the technicalities of what you explain, it sounds great, but sometimes the way you explain it, it sounds like you are defending Tinubu to the core, like what Tinubu is doing right now is the best. Nothing else can work than that. So, and I'm opposing that view. You can't progress in a nation when people don't face consequences for their actions, and especially when we are talking about corruption. Corruption is what led Nigeria to where we are today. These people are stealing like mad, and the politicians are the one at the top of it doing it the most. And right now, it is obvious to many of us that we know the reason a lot of people are running to the APC is because of the umbrella cover that APC provided for them, because they know if they really have to like investigate each and every one of those people that are crossing over to APC, all of them are supposed to be in jail. So I don't agree with that argument that the best thing to do is you stop it. So it's not working for me from my own perspective. Why? Tinubu's style, since I've been following him, Baba I'm sorry, Baba sometimes operate like, I don't want to use this derogatory word on him, but Baba operate like Alpha and Omega. Baba operate in a way that, okay, oh, everybody here, we are all thieves, but now that I'm in charge, I don't want anybody to steal without my knowledge. I want to be the one in charge of who will be doing the stealing. And if we have to steal at all, it has to come through me. Let me disburse to everybody what they can steal. That's the way it seems like Baba is operating. Now, I've
Okay,
heard
so
several.
Okubeno, sorry.
Let me just finish my point, sir. Then I will take the question, sir. Okay. So now, why I said I'm supporting Mr. Soli, when Mr. Soli mentioned how China has been able to curb corruption, one of the argument, or I think one of the questions that were asked of him was, how exactly has that benefited China? And to be frank, the way China tackled corruption has restored public trust and stability in their country. And we see how that.
Who is selling you that story, sir?
Sir.
Who is selling that story to you? I'll quickly
Sir.
give you one sentence, and then you can go ahead. Do you know that
Sir.
in China they are using it's an authoritarian
Sir,
leadership? Do you agree?
I am not
And
talking about their
because
democracy.
I don't want you to believe that truly China is fighting corruption. I lived
Sir.
there for so many years, and I know how people, if you belong to the ruling party, you are totally covered. And that is why you see a lot of their children schooling in America and the rest. So don't, okay, you can go
No,
ahead
that is
because
not true. That they
who
are
is
the
telling you
children,
that
Ah.
that is
children
not true?
schooling
I'm
abroad
telling
are
you
the ones
from
that
fact
don't
and
pass
Mr.
the
figure.
exam
Remy,
in
I'm
China.
telling you the truth. I'm telling you the
Mr.
truth.
Remy,
I'm not a
Remy,
victim of
you
if
should
you
that.
have,
can
you
allow
should
me
have
to
let Uncle
finish.
Ben know
Uncle, let Uncle
Marshall
Bello
his
finish. I will
point.
come
Hold
after
on.
him. I will come
Okay.
after
You
him.
should have let him marshal his point so that I respond to his accusation, or you allow Simba to respond to him. Then it's
Okay.
come to your
So
turn when it is.
if you will allow me finish, because I do understand why Mr. Soli was kind of really pained and why he used that line over and over again, that is insulting our intelligence. Let's just be frank here. We knew where China was 30, 40 years ago. I still remember vividly back when I was in Nigeria. You can't bring any China products to Nigeria and people will buy. People say, it's a fake, it's inferior, and all of that. Then, out of the
That's
blue,
a
just
lie.
wait, sir.
That's a lie. I will
Mr.
give you
Remy,
examples.
Mr. Remy,
But
can
it's a
I
lie.
finish, sir?
Go ahead. But that's a lie.
That's what. Look, let's not do this. We are having a conversation, okay? The way I see it might not be the way you see it. So if I finish, you can counter my point, okay? So we all know at a point nobody want to buy stuff from China. Their economy was terrible and all of that. And all of a sudden now, I live in America. The phone I'm using, everything, most of the stuff we use in America right now, majority of them are produced in China. There is a reason industries are moving to China and all of that. And if China have not put a measure in place to punish people that err, people that steal, people that even practice any sort of embezzling public fund and stuff like that, China won't be what it is. So if people say no, that is not what it is, I agree, but I'm just speaking from what I do understand about China and how they move. All right. Now, the way China fight corruption, it also serves as a deterrent to their high-level graft, which we also know. We know that the way they fight corruption has somehow consolidated political discipline in their own country. I can go on and on and on. And talking about America also, because that is another point that Mr. Soli was making earlier. Here in America, I can give you names of politicians who are either in jail as we speak, or those that have been jailed and they are out for embezzling public fund. Bob Menendez, you can Google him. Joy Santos, Dr. Hunter. There are many of them. These are known politicians from both Republicans and the Democrats that they are in jail. So if we want to use this approach of, Tinubu, the way he's doing it is the best, he's blocking. Tinubu don't block shit. If Tinubu is blocking the loopholes, we will not have our military complaining that there is no arms when they are budgeting billions upon billions of dollars every year to fight Boko Haram. That's why I quite understand where Mr. Soli was coming from when he said sometimes the way we are defending this thing is insulting our intelligence.
Okay.
Honestly speaking.
Okay, can we respond now?
So finally,
Remy, do now. It's come to you. It throw this thing to me.
I don't know whether he has finished or not. Okay.
So, Uncle
hold
Ola,
on, Remy.
finally,
Wait till we call you. Go ahead.
Finally, this is my understanding of how Tinubu operates when it comes to fighting this corruption. Tinubu is a boss. If you are not submitted to him, you are not getting nada. If you are loyal to him, yes, you have free hand to operate. And we see how that is going in the country right now. So please, sir, it's okay to say, okay, based on what he was doing, this is going to be the outcome. But that doesn't mean that it's effective or it's working. It's not working. Right now,
I will ask you a simple question, sir.
Please
I will ask you
right now, they have no electricity.
Uncle Beno, you don't have all the time forever.
Right now,
so why are you saying
now? Can you let him finish?
Round up now.
Right? No, I know that is the approach. If people don't agree with the view of the popular platform,
no, you are repeating yourself. So just round up. Every
myself.
time, how many minutes do you want to?
I'm not repeating myself. Okay, go ahead.
He has not repeated anything.
I yield. Go ahead. Because I know you can't take it, and that is not the way to have conversation. If you want to be fair, all of us talking now. I don't know if there is anybody in Nigeria among all of us talking now. I don't think there is anybody in Nigeria.
Don't do solely.
No, I'm not doing solely. I just want us to have honest conversation. The country where all of us are living right now, if there are no consequences, if people who steal, they are not being jailed, no punishment, they are just saying we are blocking loopholes. I don't think the country will be working for any of us. So please, I do understand Uncle Ola's angle. Like I've said there several times, I do understand. I learned a lot of things here, but that does not mean that what Tinubu is doing is right. And let's not make it like we are defending Tinubu. Like you would be surprised. Let Tinubu be there till 2031. After Tinubu left, after Tinubu will leave by 2031, I just pray that whoever becomes the president after 2031 will not come after Tinubu himself. I yield. Thank you.
Okay. Uncle Beno, let me briefly respond to your accusation.
Ola, give me 1 second. Yeah.
Madam,
I just want to do the home tidy up something. Yeah. I just want to know who is with us because people are in the background. So if you are not with us, we can replace it. 2 people already in the background. Do we still have Zita?
No.
Madam Zita.
Zita will come for you later. She's
there. Who's else on the screen? We have Prince Daddy. I know we have Prince Daddy. We have Ola. We have Simba. We have Uncle Ben just spoken. We have Soli. Who else? Yeah, present. Yeah. We have yes. Remy is here. Adewale is here with us. Let me shovel Madam Sita a little bit. Then I'll bring her back. Somebody is at the background, so they can have Ola, go on, please.
Okay. Now, you see something I'm talking about, Uncle Beno. You see, I just told you.
Sorry, hold on. Uncle Beno, to let you know, I'm in Nigeria, so there's nothing happening.
No. You don't even need to respect. That's why I say Uncle Beno should not follow solely. Simba is saying it's not only he owns business in Nigeria, he has family in Nigeria, so he pays salaries in Nigeria. So using all those things. And I've just told Sony now that I will just as well fund another business in Nigeria. So all those story of this thing, that's why I say it's all those are just cheap blackmail. So
until I see it.
What do you know about me? Just stop it. Just stop it.
Mr. Ola, if you go to Nigeria,
you don't know. No, I don't want to go to Radara. Let me respond to
Nigeria. I promise you, I will go to Nigeria.
Just stop that. Stop that.
If you go to Nigeria, I'll go to Nigeria with you.
Why the fixation on that, What's the
I don't know.
Because I want you to enjoy what you are defending.
People are enjoying if you are not
of your government.
That's okay. Let me respond to Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno, what I'm telling you is this. You understand? When we talk of America, we talk of China. Sometimes we forget to understand the system. where is the home to Oracle? Where is the home to all this Microsoft ERM and all the Dynamics CRM and all those stuff? All those things they apply. Today in America, you have your social insurance. No, we call in Canada, we call it a social insurance number. We have all those things that anything you want to do in this country, they tie it to your identity. That's a form of preventive control that from the beginning, they know what you are doing. Do you know now, for example, if you just bought a property and next tax year, you just go and do mago, already the Canada revenue will know your net worth and they will come after you. And let me tell you one thing, not every cases of corruption they detect, that CRA detect, they take to court, because probably CRA is dealing with maybe more than 10,000 tax fraud every year. There will be some kind of bargaining. Like when you get your ticket, they just give you $300 ticket, and you just go to the portal and say, no, you don't want to pay this. Okay, they say we reduce it to 200. We have a lot of things like that to take care. Because if they were to take everything to their courts, it's not going to work. So those are the kind of system I'm telling you that you need to put in place in Nigeria. Take these people to court. You don't have idea. If you don't have an idea of how many people are criminals in that country, just like there are many criminals in America. That America you see that we are saying is working. There are millions of criminals in America that they are not in their courts. As I speak today, they have a way of dealing with all those stuff. That is exactly. It's not everything you carry to court. Now, when people are saying, whenever I say Tinubu has been the best of far since 1999, that's comparative. You compare Buhari, you compare Tinubu to Buhari, or you compare Tinubu to Jonathan or to whosoever was there before. Now, as we are saying now, I'm sure that if I mention Shukuyere, Onwabiokuna, for example, many are not even aware because they believe that they are not doing anything. The former acting academic of the Federation that was just sentenced to 72 years in prison, just marked this year, under the same Tinubu we are talking about. How many people is aware of the person they call Senator Al-Babasi? You know, I intentionally, initially when people don't mention all those things, you think that people are not aware. When I focus on this control measure instead of a preventive control, instead of a damage control. Bazi, you understand? Supreme Court affirmed 7 years imprisonment. Is there now? Then, where's Emefiele? You think Emefiele will go scot-free? Where's Abdulrasheed Bawa? You understand? There are a lot of these cases going on. Just because you don't see enemies. No, solely. Just hold on. I know you will come from other this thing. It's their enemies. You understand? It's win shorting. You keep asking yourself, did they do that thing whether they're enemies or friends? Even if they are enemies, someone stole billions, and you are saying because it's their enemy.
Why can't they arrest the friends that stole billions too?
How is the problem? Let another person come and go and arrest the friend tomorrow. Just arrest the one you can do today. This is the problem we have. Okay, you say if they are not doing this, I just gave you ample example of what they are doing now.
You gave the example of which one thing? Your example is not genuine.
Uncle Beno. So Uncle Beno, what we are saying is this: you see all those China and all those America, you see, they have this preventive control mechanism that I'm already preaching in place already. Because if they don't have it in place, with the population of China, you will probably be having at least 300 million people that are corrupt in China. Then that means you have to build enough houses. So you have to start in fact, you have to start giving prisoner mortgage so that they buy houses where they will imprison them. That's not how
they will be transported them to neighboring country.
Exactly. So because Nigeria, we don't even have a structure to even restrict people in Nigeria. What I'm simply saying is this: if we have 10 million crooks in both private and public space in Nigeria, you have to put a preventive control system in place to reduce them to, let's say, 20,000. First of all, then you'll be able to focus on that 20,000 people and deal with them appropriately. That's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying, why will you? Because I keep saying you have 10 billion to spend on the citizen. It's just like in pension now. Maybe in the pension in Nigeria today, you allow people to go and steal the money from that pension, and the owner of that pension they don't pay before you get person.
I want to talk after you.
You are still
No. You can't come here, Remy. Let me talk.
You are explaining the
Wait, so Simba, you two guys have been talking now.
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay,
hold on. Let us arrange it like this so that we'll not be talking on ourselves. Uncle Beno, just respond.
Simba, can you please arrange this, please? Yeah, so that we don't talk on each other. Yeah.
That's
Simba,
what I want
please.
to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I should talk.
Yeah, you
No,
talk.
you said, let Uncle Beno talk. Then
I wanted to make it.
Why Uncle Beno now? Uncle Beno has spoken for a long time.
Everybody hold on.
Let me make a point, and I will.
Everybody, please hold on. Everybody, please hold on, please. Let's arrange it like this. Uncle Beno just previously stopped speaking. Ola has just spoken. Let's hear from Simba. Simba without interruption. After Simba, 2 or 3 minutes, let's go to Remy. Then we go back to Uncle Ben. Let's arrange it like that, please, guys. Thank you.
Okay. So
Where am I going?
Adewale haven't spoken at all.
I can yield for wait, Thomas.
Yeah?
Adewale hasn't spoken at all. I can yield for Adewale to speak, but maybe I will beg for your
just make your comment 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Yeah. Then we give Adewale full floor. Yeah. Okay. 2 minutes for you, 2 minutes for Remy. Then we go back to
what I want to say. The problem that we have is that all our leaders as Nigerians, we see them as being corrupt. But one thing we don't understand is that everybody in that country, even including the so-called the masses that you are fighting for, that say, okay, they are suffering, they are also corrupt. So somebody is not telling you, even if you look at the trajectory, the good Lord Jonathan, that even people like Uncle Beno are supporting and Obi and all those things. Good Lord Jonathan said the same thing. He said you can only fight corruption by preventing people from taking the money, by putting technology in place so that they will not be having access to that money. That is one. The same Obi that is supporting now reiterated the same thing. If I use an analogy, say that if somebody steals something from your supermarket and you are busy pursuing that the person that is has stolen something, what of the remaining thing that remain in your supermarket? If you follow that one and you are not supervising the other one, if you look at our history in that country, we have this. So we suspect everybody that will charge with authority. Awolowo was accused of corruption. Zik was accused of. I don't think there's any leader in that country that was not accused of corruption. So, and he now say, okay, everybody that is accused of corruption should be put in jail. Even in the Western world, where every one of us are, it's not about saying that they are pursuing people with corruption. They put measures in place to prevent it. That is the best way you can. You can't be giving an example of China, where they have like an authoritarian regime that even in China, we all know that if you belong to the party that is in the ruling party, you are covered. And the same thing that we are accusing the ruling party in Nigeria of, they say, okay, if you are stolen in Nigeria and you move to APC, then you are covered. What about even the masses? Are you not covering the people that you are supporting that are opposition? Are they not corrupt? The masses also forgive corrupt leaders that are now in opposition. We also forgive them. So what are we talking about?
No, that is a lie. You said that if you are in the party that you are covered. How many parties are there in China? You just said so many things that I can just divide.
If in China, example that I gave, get my message clear. If you belong to the people that are ruling, you are covered also.
How many people are ruling?
So I don't know. I can't catch them.
Who are they prosecuting? Because there's no opposition.
So let me tell you, the best way is not. It's not. Sorry, I'm talking. I'm still talking. Sorry, it's not your time.
Who are they prosecuting?
While you are talking, I kept quiet for you, please.
Thank God the audience can hear what you are saying. Who are they
Yes, they
prosecuting?
can access it. It's not for you to access. You understand? What I'm saying, I will not only shout about problem, but my own solution in Nigeria. Let me tell you, there's nobody that you give access to money that will not see money. And if you say you want to be pursuing everybody and be using money to pursue them and be pursuing cases for years, it's not going to be the best measure for us. The best way to go about it is to prevent people from having access to it. That's all.
So the country that you are living in, is that what they do?
Can I
Even
make my own?
FBI.
It's not Thomas, please take over. Don't let Sunday
So can I make
destabilize
my own
everywhere.
2 minutes or 3 minutes submission, Thomas?
Okay, Remy, go ahead with your own.
I just
Thomas
want
Imasi
to.
lọ jẹ kangaroo again o. Mama
Okay.
Dalong, you just
First,
go and
I
eat
want to
kangaroo.
tell you, politics is local. When you talk about China have about 90% armed nationality. That means everybody belongs the same tribe. When you now compare and contrast with Nigeria, we have more than 250 ethnic groups, and which we are not as patriotic, even half as patriotic to that country, whether you are Hausa, you run the right. And the mode of governing in China, somebody mentioned before that they don't know that China used to be an exporting country. Can you please, if you are from any Yoruba state, go to the local market and ask for China wear? I'm talking about the plates, the dishes you are using to eat your food, especially these rich people. Where are they exporting it? Where are they importing it from? All those small items that we use, like a blade and the rest of them, where are they importing it from that time? It's first being imported from China, for God's sake. And this telecommunication you're also talking about, most of the companies that are doing telecommunication equipment, I did not say like your equipment, most of them are being manufactured in China. And when we talk about the growth of that country, the reason why that country was able to perform better is because they closed their country for more than 20-something years. And people like Ola Beno that are living in Canada, they will throw them to my local village in Egbaland. And people like Babati, they will probably throw him to somewhere in Kebi. And Simba, that is a doctor, let's throw him to Zamfara to go and be a small leader in a small community there. They call it their revolution. That means the people there really suffered for their country to develop. So by the time they are ready for the world, they make their production base more cheaper to attract foreign investors. And most of the big people in Europe and America, they transfer their technology and their product, they transfer it to China because they were able to reap more than tenfold of profit. That was the major reason. And the people there, they don't know, okay, people work in the factory, they are getting as low as $100 per month. And then the big people in America, they are siphoning, they are making a lot of profit selling to the rest of the world. But they took their time, understudy, and they now came up with their own brand. And before you know it, they took over. In terms of corruption, China is even more corrupt than Nigeria. Because the people there, if you belong to the party, what they do in China is that they will cut a small guy to teach the big guy a lesson. It is that country I know that as a big guy, if they send you to prison, another person can be in prison on behalf of you. All of these things you might not know. But if you ask people that have lived in that country that really understand their system, they will tell you the truth. But all well and well, with that corruption too, they were able to survive, they are able to develop, and their country progress. So I can give it to them. In terms of work ethics, in terms of developmental plan, they are one of the best countries in the world that have followed their plan. But in Nigeria, where we have to choose leader, I also have who is that, please? In Nigeria, where we are following constitutional democracy, in which most of the regions are fighting among themselves, and you are talking about there is corruption in Nigeria. I'm not saying there's no corruption in Nigeria, but when you look at the income of the country itself, Nigeria is a poor country, for God's sake. Very poor country. What we should be talking now is that how can we increase our revenue? How can we expand our country so that people can go and till the land and we can export more and get more money?
Remy, give me
So
one
I
sec.
read the answer that Adewale. So I'm
Remy, I was
supportive.
just saying, did you tell people you live in China before so they will know what you are talking
No,
about?
I don't need to. I don't need to tell. I just don't want to hear the impression that China was not exporting to Nigeria before. China export even before they closed their country. They have been exporting a lot of things to Nigeria. Go and ask your great grandmother that are selling things in the market. Go to Dubai market in Badon. Go to Bagi market. You see a lot of Chinese products selling even before they open up. This is going down
Me will be
5,000
saying
years of
na China white are the way they go school. Nah, I ain't
and
somebody
they
go
said,
tell you.
oh my God, I just they laugh that they never see any.
My
Which is
school
what
Oh,
uniform
they
na
don't
China
know.
now white.
yeah, can we, Adewale, you have the
Yeah,
floor. You have the floor, my
yeah.
brother. How are you? Long time. How are you?
I'm
How is
doing,
family?
I'm doing great. I'm doing okay. It's just once in a while I pop into the channel just to have a. Well, I
No,
don't
I
even know
know.
why. I'm supposed to be in bed by now. I'm still doing
I know. You
God's
people
work.
living in America. It's always bedtime
Uh,
for you guys now.
I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be. The doctor told me I'm supposed to be
You know,
going to bed at 15
Adewale,
hours.
you know there is a
Hmm?
spirit here that just you don't want to sleep. You just want to make your
I know
contribution.
it's the light. Because of the constant light. That's why.
Yeah, I know.
And
Yeah, you go on, please.
anyway,
Yeah.
okay. So there's this video online, which is supposed to be a meme, where somebody was addressing the public. He said, if I'm not benefiting from corruption, I'm against it. But if I'm benefiting from it, I defend it. I
Mm,
defend it with
mm,
everything I
mm,
got.
mm, mm.
But you see, I always, I'm not surprised, but a little bit amused when I hear people talk about the advanced country, how pious, how clean they are, how uncorruptible they are, how this, how that they are. And I would laugh. Like, okay. Okay, to gbé mi débẹ̀, in a way. And I'll be like, listen, if you don't know something, don't just assume. What you see on a television screen, or what you assume, or what the society that you are trying to portray in the media, the narrative is different. Look, there will always be a corruption. How government tackles it is what makes it different. Look, our society is such a corrupt society that it's not different from the advanced country, but it's more celebrated in your face. I mean, we used to have this society in Nigeria before where people hardly even talk about the 419s, or people would, if you are doing something shady, the society would dissociate, or from you, perhaps even ostracize you. But you see, in advanced world, I mean, what am I even talking about? Couple of weeks ago, I think 2 weeks ago, something happens there in Texas. For those who are familiar with the way their government system is set up in Texas or in America, the controller, I mean the controller of a county, which is like the local government, is called a judge, which is also an elected office, right? Now, once you are elected, you are running the office just like a chairman of a local government, so to say. And here's this man who was duly elected but was convicted on a corruption charge. Please ask me, what was the charge? That
What was the charge?
he stole $73,000 from his uh, election, or contributed money towards his election. So the rule is this, and the law, so to say, is if you are contesting for any public office, one, you must have a trustee. There's those guidelines that you have to follow. So every little penny coming into your account, into your account, you must answer, you must account for all those penny, right? Just to prevent corruption. But when the trial went on and on and on and on, the jury was able to convincingly convict him. Number one, based on some finding that one, money was spent in the account, but there was dispute about how much was spent, because
election contributing money, what do they call it here? The people working for your election, those who are volunteering or whatever, of course, they will eat, what do you call it? Lunch now, or maybe petty expenses here and there, right? But when you started going to restaurant eating five-star meals and stuff, the question will begins to arise now. How, hey, wait a minute, you're not stopping by McDonald's, you're not stopping by Mr. Beast. How come you are eating lobster? How come you are eating, all those expensive meals? But whether we call it corruption or you call it mismanagement, corruption is corruption and it's everywhere. Come to think of it, the president of America, Donald Trump, ever since he came back to the second term, his entire family stayed clear of government. Why? Because this is the time to close the deal. These guys are raking in billions and billions of dollars from endorsement, whatever you can call it, but it's still corruption because they are benefiting from the fact that the patriarch of the family is in government. Now, let me bring it back home to Nigeria. No matter how the person.
Adewale, give me one sec. And also, people always think until you steal money, that is why you are corrupt. It's not about
Right,
stealing money only. Yeah, go on,
right.
please.
Now, let me bring it back home. An average Nigerian has never been tested. And I'll tell you this for those who will claim that poverty makes people steal. No, psychologists will tell you, or psychiatrists will tell you, people do things, one, because they have been programmed, they have been wired, they see things in a different way. That's why they do what they do. If not, how come somebody will continue to acquire with greed properties of maybe 106 properties as if you're never going to leave the surface of earth? So people do all this thing because we have been programmed. Now, for somebody who go to the National Assembly, his own immediate community will tell you, if you don't have a piece of land, you don't buy a car, there's nothing sure that you've been to National Assembly. They will tell you to go and wash your head at the sea because the village must be after you. So if you don't embezzle, in fact, even the community will be the one to even tell you that you need to go and chop money and bring it to this community so that we will see that, okay, this is a legacy we leave behind. Now, for one single person to fight corruption, I heard somebody talking about earlier that, oh, political persecution, simply because he touched the untouchable. Now, what would they say? Oh, because I did not belong to his party. But what if there's any established evidence that this person actually committed this crime? The Emefiele's community are also protesting on his behalf. Look at what Melanie is going through. Is he not saying, oh, I'm being persecuted? And we've seen that happen in that country. Now, how do we change the mindset of an ordinary Nigerian to understand that, look, this fight is real, but the angle that you come from to fight it is what makes it different. Now, the searchlight has never been put on the civil servant. Most of this is always upon the public office holder, like a politician, elected officials. But I think it's the high time we take it off those people and put it on those who are actually the machinery being used to manipulate and to divert some of this money because they are the one being used to siphon this money. When the elected officials are gone, guess who will remain? The permanent secretary, the directors, the controllers. So, Tinubu said something which I found very, very profound. He said, look, if you make things available for people, chances is that people may not steal. You see your mates that you graduated with 20, 30 years ago. Some already directors, some are doing very well with their family. But here you are still struggling. Common new car, you can never buy.
And every time you look at the lifestyle of that person, perhaps maybe he's stealing money from the ministry he's working at or wherever he found himself, you begin to compare your life. But here we are in advanced world. There's power, there's light, there's energy, there's new car you can buy, pay instrumentally, and all those things being made available. Perhaps that will reduce the level of corruption we found ourselves in the society, and there will be less demand on the people that we put in the public office because majority of these people have a lot of pressure coming from the immediate community. Take for example, former Senator Ojudu gave an interview to this fireman called this yesterday. What is it called? I forgot the name of this man. And he said, look, there was a day that he got a call from a royal father from his town because the one celebration or the other that he sent the biggest, fattest cow to this particular royal father. And this man came back to say, look, this is not for me, this is for somebody else because I deserve something bigger. And this is to somebody who is, holding a public office in trust. And yet you are demanding. So where do you expect him to get the money to buy the biggest cow in town for you? So you can imagine the dynamic of corruption we are talking about. When we start holding ourselves accountable at the lowest level? In fact, an ordinary civil service anywhere is ready to take whatever allocation is coming in and just go and spend it. We have government at the state level, ghost workers being paid, and they know. They can't tell me that they never do audits. You can't keep spending money, paying salaries, and you never know how many people, share of civil service you have in your state. So demand that is there. Look. Somebody said Awolowo was accused. Yes, the same thing. He was even he was accused of being high-handedness because when somebody has a vision, it's always hard to let go. Here we criticize Shiwore because he actually held his own party to his chest. He is the same chairman, he's the same, candidate. But because he knew that the dynamic of human being, how they can easily derail that your dream. When Awolowo was there, he built. When people build something, except if you have never built something, when you build something with aspiration behind it, it's always hard to let go. And that is why Tinubu is being accused of high-handedness. And I'm not absolving him of any of his shortcomings because we are all human beings. But sometimes when you strongly believe in something and you build, you are a builder, you are not a leash or somebody who's always patched just to suck you dry, like some of those folks that we know, then it's always hard to let go. So if you build from scratch, look at the Ojota Connect road that is going to be commissioning in Lagos State very soon. You guys remember that road, that new express road being built?
Already commissioned 2 days ago.
Already commissioned. Okay. Do you know that the dream to have that bridge built came from Tinubu's administration in 1999? But because of funding and everything has already been strategized, and it was delayed to this moment. But the present governor in office today didn't come up, didn't show up from the sky. It's already been planned and orchestrated. That's why he could carry out this plan. And look at it to the Lagosian will be benefiting and enjoying that road. That is the result of a proper planning. If he had not stayed close to his dream and aspiration, all these things would not materialize. If you have had Badibon in Lagos, all these things would have gone to something else. I can bet you tomorrow Badibon will plow that same road. So without taking much of the time, corruption can be fought systematically. I don't think continuously saying, oh, we have to detain this person is the best way to fight it. Those who benefit from it also know the way to turn it around. Tinubus and course are on their way. They're exiting very soon. Their times and numbers on this office of her. At the same time, even in politics, because you can't be in it forever. But I believe for somebody who have seen it all, who is still a player, who's still an active player, will also find a way, in a systematic way, to at least reduce it to the barest minimum. I mean, come to think of it, it's doing things that can actually take the burden, distribute it to the lowest level, local government, where people can actually question their leader at the local level. And that is how you tame corruption. But when you let it go to the upper, where you have people that can easily say, hey, go and do this, and then from top to bottom, then it's watered down. Before you know, you will not even be able to pinpoint what is being said because there will be dilution, there will be all sort of things. Corruption can be tamed. Not like the way Obasanjo was fighting it, even at the end of the day, what comes up, people were still embezzling and still stealing till today. So our society necessitated all what we're having in the public office now because we are already been programmed that this is the way it should be. Let me leave you guys, gentlemen. Thank you for the time.
Oh, thank you, Adewale. I think Remy wants to come in here.
Although I've spoken, but I think Adiola has to.
Yeah, Remy, I don't know. Maybe you noticed, guys. I don't know. Maybe you noticed things. The last protest the coalition had in Abuja. Did you hear them shouting, "Tinubu must go"?
No.
Yes,
No.
they were.
I think they're just appealing to the sentiment of the people.
No,
But actually,
Remy, I saw a video. The people following them, not really the leaders. I mean, Atiku or B, but the people following them shouting, "Tinubu must go." I get confused sometimes when people. You remember, this is what sides did. That
no,
Buhari said,
but Thomas, I saw a video after that protest. I saw a video where they are giving them money.
they are sharing money. I saw that as well.
Yeah, so and those
1,005.
ones that are carrying that placard or thing that they were paid. Okay, everybody knows
1,005 and granite.
everybody knows the truth. Okay, so the point about this election we are going into, you cannot come and campaign again that subsidy removal, the people are hungry. No, these are old rhetorics. People are more exposed more than that. Even Nigerians, with the little things this one have done, they want him to also continue. Because you cannot tell me a country that is already in the brinks of collapse before 2023 May, and today we have a lot of our money external reserve. And apart from the a little of insecurity, I want to talk about insecurity also. We cannot say all the states in Nigeria are insecure. We can only mention some maybe 6 or 7 states that we can say insecure. And this American coming about not to go to 21, so that is every time they always do like that.
Remy, where are they getting their facts from?
No. Apart from that, to me, I just think that Nigeria is even more secure than people living in America. Because you live in America, you have to be secure with your gun. Because anything can happen, and you're in their streets. There are some places in America that, in some states, people cannot go to that street.
But you, Remy, if tomorrow comes, can you go to those states that they mentioned and say you just want to go there? Once your family says something is wrong with our uncle.
No, do you think a majority of Nigeria even aware of Americans saying this? People are just going their normal business. Because
No, I understand that it's being I understand that it's being
Remy.
amplified.
Remy,
no,
don't downplay that
I'm
warning.
not
Let me tell you one thing.
downplaying it, but what I'm trying to say is that
it's not
no,
everything you
let me say this. Let me say this, and then you come. What I'm trying to say is that majority of Nigerians that are doing their normal trading, doing their business, they don't care. They don't even know nothing. They just move around. They just I have to go and buy my what do you call it, peanut from Kano. I have to go and buy some fruit or cabbage from Pojos. They just go their own way and do their normal way and pray that they survive. They do their own business. So all of those things are hype online every time. When you go back to Nigeria, you also ask yourself, but they say that Nigeria are dropping dead in the street. You cannot see people dropping dead. You just see people moving around. In fact, Nigeria have changed. When I left, the first time I left, we all go to Buka. But this time around, no more Buka. People are going to item 7 places, more refined with air condition. So many of them.
Mr. Remy, what was the last time you've been to Nigeria?
I went to Nigeria last year, December. Tell me another story.
And how long did you stay?
I stayed more than about 5 to 6 weeks.
No, Remy, let me see.
And I
Let me
often go to Nigeria very well. I often go home. So you that just stay there to consult.
No, Remy, hold on.
Not you, Ola. Go ahead.
No, hold on. Don't downplay those 23
I'm
states.
not
See, I was even
downplaying
about.
it.
Hold
I'm
on
not
now.
downplaying.
I was about to
Go
tell
ahead.
Adewale what some of you never read on the newspaper. Let me tell you one thing.
Okay.
I've heard people say there are bandits in Ondo State. Yes, there are increase in influx of bandits to Ondo State. Yes, in Ekiti. Yes, in Ogun State. Yes, in Oyo State. Now,
it's a
why
pocket of banditry, not pockets of banditry.
The way you painted
No.
like the same thing that is
It's not
happening
pocket.
in
I want to tell you what they are doing
No,
that is better than the
it is
ministry.
those neighboring town in Ekiti and those places that are actually being affected, not the entire Ekiti. I've never actually heard that they're coming.
and not the same wave like something that is happening in the northwest.
You didn't even allow me to finish my statement. Now, do you know why those banditry are not like that in all those south where you are saying? Because they are proactive. You understand? They are proactive. Now, they know that if there's onslaught on bandits in Kwara State, Ekiti State will be expecting bandits. And they are already waiting for them at the border. That's the difference. Even the one you see in those, they are already waiting for them. So, generally in Southwest, it appears like they are more security conscious and they are a little bit proactive, even though they are not perfect.
What about South?
You know, South has been notorious for a very long time. So
what about if they go to South East? They never go to all this place because they
ESN, they are just solving the problem of ESN now. So what are you talking about? I'll know government right
But the bottom line is that United States advisory notice being posted. It's not today they've been doing it. It's just that the mischiefs, trying to amplify it to make a political statement. Now,
Adewale, when you look at the state they mentioned, there's no way you can debunk it. Okay, Kwara, for example.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm totally yes, and I totally get it. It's not like the entire state that they mentioned actually in crisis. It's just those states, those communities that have shared borders with those red hotspots. That's the reason why they categorize those states.
In Adamawa now, they said northern Adamawa or thereabout. So I understand. But see, what I do want us to do.
Did they mention any state from the Southwest?
No state from Southwest. No state from Southwest.
Those communities in Kwara and that are affected are actually the one that you can say, well, these are just a local community where they know there's no presence of law enforcement. And they took advantage of it. So ravaging those poor...
We have forest guard in Ekiti. If you don't
forest guard they are not harmed.
I think one of the major
have we moved away from the topic of corruption now?
No, we've not moved away. We've not moved away. That's why
because it's like we are moving away from the topic of corruption.
Sometimes this case are
I think if we continue to talk about corruption,
brother, these topics are intertwined.
Let's talk about the corruption because the corruption is only tinubu is the only corrupt leader that we have in Nigeria now. So let's talk about
Uncle Benno. I've never said Tinubu is not corrupt. I can even be extreme that if I pull this timetable here now, you understand? I can say if I ask some questions, just few questions, it will just take me less than 30 minutes to even know some corrupt habits that many people will even display. You understand? But does that make them now make me now call them corrupt people? No. It could just be like negligence. Let me don't go there. I can ask you a question now. You know you are corrupt.
I want to ask you a quick question. The quick question is that since the formation of this Nigeria from 1960 to date, I'm asking all those public leaders in Nigeria, whether you are prime minister, your president, your senator, your whatever, tell me which one is clean from 1960 to date. Tell me which one is clean. Tell
So,
me which
Mr.
one.
Remy,
Obasanjo
your
is king.
point is
Congratulations to
we
you.
should
All of
continue
you,
like
you are
that,
just
right?
wasting your time.
Obasanjo is the most
See,
Mr. Remy,
cleanest
we
what
should
I'm
politician.
continue
trying to
like that.
say, what I'm trying to say is that once you put your head into politics is a dirty game. And when we talk about corruption, there are some people who have to pay in kind, or there are some that you have to pay in cash. If you
You know,
think you want to go into politics and you are only man, sit down in your living room. Don't dabble into it.
When
Your brain is like what you want.
Jonathan's wife was
Hold
found
on.
with some
Hold on.
dollars.
AK, are you there? You are not speaking. Oh, try to speak up. Oh.
Jonathan's patience. Jonathan was found with some dollars. What was her excuse? That was an
So,
insurance.
should
No.
we continue on
You
that
know,
trajectory?
Adewale.
Yeah.
If at least majority of us on this platform knew what happened when Buhari and Diagbon came in 1983. Though Ola is an anti Buhari, he will not. But that time, the corruption that we look at in Nigeria is only about money. You understand? When they
Exactly.
were,
And that's where we miss it.
when that time, I could remember that time that even exam malpractices that time, it will take at least if you are caught 21 years in jail
21
time.
years imprisonment.
You understand? And some people who are jailed.
There are 100 years.
And so there are so
90
many.
years.
But what was the reaction from Nigerians that time? Nigeria, where everybody was shouting, this
They
one they are
fought
too
against
tough,
it
oh,
now. They don't
they
want them
want to kill
anymore.
us, oh, everybody is. You understand? My own problem with I'm not, because I don't want us to single out our leaders, because they are just the people. Okay, how old was Jonathan in 1980, 1983? The
About
people that are in our House of Rep today.
you are the same age group now, so you are the same age group now. Jonathan is not older than you.
Jesus Christ.
So and then so what are we talking about?
So Jesus Christ.
No. I said Jesus Christ because what I'm getting from this argument is, let it just continue. That's what I think.
We are not saying continue.
No, that's not it.
Our argument this morning, Okube, no, just wait. Okube, no. Ola started by saying one of the way that we can do it is by putting technology. But you are fixated that your own way is only by killing them, by arresting them and putting them in jail. How many people do you want to put in jail?
The number of corrupt people are more than our police. Even,
you look at our
the police that want to investigate them are corrupt.
The people, at least we know. Even you are mentioning some people that were jailed in America. Simba. We can still mention some people that were jailed in Nigeria. Dariye was jailed.
Let's add this rhetorical question to Uncle Bello. Uncle Bello, let's assume you are the leader of this platform, and we caught Ola in the cookie jar taking something. Will you send him? Will you kill him?
Okay.
Will you kill Ola? Your boyfriend.
Your boyfriend. What are you going to do?
He will pay for it.
What you will pay for it?
Yes. You guys wait.
No. Hold on. No. If the punishment is by hanging, will you hang him?
If that is what we decide to do, that's what he's going to get.
No. It's a simple yes or no question.
I'm answering you yes.
By hanging.
Yes, because lying. If you caught me,
you know inside your heart, you are lying. You are being economical with the truth.
You see, that is why I said.
Listen.
It's like you are encouraging it, but we are not ready.
No,
we are not ready.
You know why I asked you that? You know why I asked you that question? Do you know why I asked you that question? Nigeria is just like a house in which they have people, a man with different wives, with different children, from different women, live in a house. So if you said, okay, all our children, I'm going to take one and put him to jail, the other one will be happy. But Wiola, that is closer to your heart, will he be happy? I'm using that one as a very good example of that country. You put this Ola into jail, and Ola is from Yoruba side, the people will shout against you. What about Zimba, that from Midwest? He did the same thing. Did you do anything to him? So it's not so easy as you people are always thinking.
Uncle Beno, maybe you've not had, and I will tell you this in your understand. I've had experience of following my inspectorate and the control people to EFCC, then the Babish police station, then going to court on the island. Now, I can tell you, there was a time that we took someone to EFCC, and after a few months, they now called me because nobody was even following up. As a matter of fact, they now called me that day from that EFCC that, okay, this your guy that you brought here. We need someone to come here and this. And I said, sir, I'm not the one that brought the person to that place. The man was shocked for me to answer that question. He said, but you were there the other time. I said, yes, I'm there on behalf of my bank. The person says, okay, which your employer? I said, my bank. Then who should we contact before you can come? I said, contact my HR. But if you don't want this case, I said, it's not. I said, it's the bank that brought someone. I'm just a witness. You understand? What am I trying to tell you there? You understand? Even the burden of me going to go and be away, to go and be writing statement, to be following up with the FCC or something that is happening in the bank, I could not even bear the cost. Even the bank could not bear the cost because it was affecting other jobs. But now, on our ATM that time, we did something. What we did was to put camera on our ATM for if someone stole money, we'd be able to say, okay, this is the one that stole that money. At a particular point in time, we discovered that it was not working because some people will use that to cover the ATM. Before they got to that place, they recover the ATM. Even some people now were now even becoming masquerade, so that when you are going to that ATM, the ATM will not capture you before you will steal the money, so that there'll be no picture to prove. You know what happened? The company that manufactured that ATM, they started introducing what they call intelligent camera. Once you block that camera, the machine will go out of service. You won't be able to withdraw money. That's what they call preventive control. But before that time, people were people were withdrawing money, that different cases, police will be after us, EFCC, everybody. But that thing went down. Now, let me give you another case of a preventive control for you to know. When they were using Max Stripe card in Nigeria, that was when someone can just put a card cloner on their pocket. They will move. They are not with your card, you. Maybe they put that thing on their pocket and they'll just move around you. The thing can clone the card in your pocket. You understand? And maybe tomorrow you travel to Kaduna and you see someone withdrawing your money in Lagos. You understand? A lot of argument. One funny thing, unlike America or Canadian banks that will reimburse you and will bear the cost. Nigeria, they want to know that person. In fact, argument, counterfire. Police go harass you. Yes. Now, what did Nigeria do? They introduced VEV card, chip and pin. Immediately they introduced that card. Now, let me give you one analogy I used to give. I used to give my people analogy that time. I say, when you go to around Magodo area, we call it Magodo. Now, what you find out is this: you will see big at that time like Murano, Infinity, all those Yahoo boys. That's what they were doing that time. They were prospering. See, so and the banks were losing several billions in terms of monthly fraud. Although the difference there is that the customer were the one bearing the liability, because for you to get your money back from Nigerian banks, oh my goodness, you go so far.
Okola, I'm only
let me quickly round up this story so that
what is happening
hold on. Let me quickly round up this story so that it makes sense to some people that want to make sense to. Immediately we introduced chip and pin cards. That fraud just went down by more than 90%. You understand? They went down by more than 90%. We were able to concentrate on the remaining part of that fraud. You get what I'm saying? Now, people just say Tinubu is corrupt. If you put people here today to explain how Tinubu is corrupt, honestly, it's going to be rhetoric question answering. They won't be able to explain. He gave this thing, he bought this party. people just make insinuation that cannot be backed up. And this is why I'm saying you cannot back it up. Before Tinubu, previous government, they were owing government salary.
Uncle, let's not go there. You are just you are shining away from the main point of discussion here, Uncle. You are just defending Tinubu. That's what you are doing basically, sir. I have a simple question, sir. In 2025, the allocation for defense is 4.91 trillion.
Uncle Bello, please stop.
Just
please.
wait.
Please, no, stop for a second.
No,
I've not even spoken today. I'm not spoken today. I just want to make an observation.
Let me finish my point. Then you say it. I don't like it when somebody is bringing something out that shows the ineffectiveness of Tinubu, and all of a sudden you want to attack.
Wait. If you don't let me make this observation, then you have denied me of that.
The moment somebody is bringing out facts,
why are you so haughty about it? Hold
on.
Why is he so haughty?
I don't just like it at all.
Why is he haughty?
For that too long. The moment you are bringing facts, he will jump in and start attacking. That's not fair, sir.
So why are you not saying why?
They are paying me. Then we understand. We are just having conversation.
No, continue your.
But no, wait, Uncle Benno. Why are you not using so? No. Mr. Ola, why is he not making such a statement? We want to bounce off for you. Because
you don't let people to land. Tell you about sorrow.
Somebody ní 2 hours of pé ṣé àwọn kan sanwó fún àwọn kan bọ́n sọ pé
fún yín nìyẹn náà
wọ́n sọ pé lè bí ní ẹni má jẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ sí ẹ̀ náà má jẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ sí ẹ̀ náà why can he make such a statement pé wọ́n sanwó fún àwọn kan bọ́n sọ pé wọ́n lè bí ní
maybe he's also been paid.
Why are you talking about for me?
Yes,
that's inappropriate statement now.
The moment you hear that somebody is saying something that is not in favor of Tinubu, you just
say what you want to say. It's okay.
I don't like it. This particular
it's okay. Nobody.
Go and get seated, Jane. Which of the for public platform? You attack everybody once they mention Tinubu. What's your problem?
When did I ever defend Tinubu on this platform? When?
Okay, then why don't you let people talk and then you
I wanted to put something to you. Attacking you. Why? I told you to stop. Let me interject. You said that once.
Why should you stop?
It's okay. It is okay. Uncle Benno and Arugidigba, it's okay. So Uncle Benno, make your submission.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
No, don't go. I'm waiting for your submission. I'm waiting here, Uncle Benno.
No, Ola, you cannot say you should stay.
No, Remy, stop that. Remy, stop that, please. Remy, stop that.
You should apologize.
No. Let me tell you. Remy, let me tell you one thing. Remy, let me tell you one thing. It is frustrating when someone is making their point. Because me too, I raise my voice whenever I'm making a point and someone is cutting me short. Remy,
Mr. I'm compromised.
Aru, why didn't you allow him to talk initially?
Because Mr. Ola made a very valid point. We are talking about corruption in the society. And people like Uncle Benno want to fixate on an individual. And the problem is this. Tinubu will come and go. The problem with Nigeria is this. We have a societal problem. We have a societal malaise. Fixating on an individual
would not solve the problem. We have a problem with corruption that is greater than what is political. The societal corruption is a very, very dangerous matter because that is actually what is causing us. I go to Nigeria and I have interactions as an individual in Nigeria. The poor quality of interactions we have with other Nigerians is not because Tinubu is corrupt. It's not because the Senate president is corrupt. It's because those individuals individually are corrupt. That is why we have price fluctuation in Nigeria. That is why the quality of life, daily quality of life of most Nigerians is not good. It's not because of political leadership corruption. It's because of societal corruption. Or it's that societal corruption that actually also leads to us electing bad leaders who themselves are corrupt. Because those leaders don't fall from heaven. They come from within us.
In addition, even most qualified or competent people, sometimes they already fixated their mind that that country is corrupt. I don't want to put my head there. So they don't want to go there, but you continue to sit on the fence, accusing them. Why don't you also join them? And
Let's AKO speak. If KO want to speak, let's break the deadlock now. If AKO, if you want to speak, let us hear you.
I'll just say regarding
AKO, you are woken up, eh?
No, I've been awake. This is what I've been listening to.
But I've called you several times before now that I should talk.
I didn't hear, but I agree with Mr. Aro. This idea of I don't like Tinubu personally, but this idea of fixating on Tinubu and making the sacrificial lamb for corruption is not going to solve corruption. Like he said, corruption is something that's very societal in Nigeria. Just to give an example, like in Nigeria, you see somebody out of greed willing jack up the price of whatever they are selling just because there's no rational reason why you should be jacking up price. But just because of greed and you want to make more money, you will jack up the price for your fellow man because because you can do it. That's the type of society we live in. In Nigeria, we don't think about fellow men, and we don't think about society.
But that's not a crime. There's no crime in that. I mean, that's for competition. That's not a big problem.
There's a difference between competition. In America, do you see companies just jacking up price?
That is exploitation. Exploitation.
That's exploitation. It's part of corruption. It's part of
AKO. Do you know what I say is it? Do you know why everybody is expert in his own field. You see this field of corruption you are talking about, people just like those buzzwords, but they don't really understand the word corruption.
No,
they don't even know
it's when you come to the West, you start realizing that corruption is just more than giving and taking money.
Because some of us we be, I see myself as a victim of corruption because why? Because sometimes we ask me to follow on a case to go and join some people to go and be our witness in the court, or follow someone to EFCC, follow someone to Babish police station, and they were not paying me extra for that, and that was not even my job. You understand? They were just asking for, because being in IT, they were just asking, they were just depending on my technical expertise. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, even there was a case of corruption in my bank that time that even my boss, I'm even talking of an AGMO. In fact, that day, if to say that man even just go beyond his boundary, maybe we will go see Giddy go in the banking system, and that will have been automatic dismissal immediately to see how this thing we are talking, how serious it is. Because that man said, do you know that we didn't call that guy, you might not have gone home today. I didn't find that thing funny.
Wow.
I even that was my organ, but I was ready to break his head that day.
Maybe AKO should continue, but this notion of trying to beat down the common man. Let's not go after Tinubu and Peter B. Let's go after the man selling Gary on the street that wants to jack up the price. That's
not the point.
No,
that's not that one.
I'm not saying.
I'm
not saying you go after the man selling Gary on the street. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that corruption is a way of life, is a behavior. There are embedded things that Nigerian people,
it's a way of life. That's
you
correct.
might not see it, President. You might say as, I'm just being a businessman and I'm just increasing prices, meeting supply and demand. But there's a level to which you're increasing price. You're like, what the fuck? Like, you don't need to increase price that much. You don't need to for you to still be making good margins. But you do that exploitatively because you know that there are loopholes in the law
that allow you to do such things, and you can get away with it. That is corruption.
No, okay, I hear you, but I disagree because to me, that's what I leave to competition. Because that person you're talking about, it is another person next door selling cheaper by 5, 10, 20%. Trust me, you're gonna have a bunch of inventory unsold. To me, that's pure market competition, and I won't spend time on that.
There's a
But the corruption
there's a thin line
Prince
between.
Daddy, Prince Daddy, if you are selling your own for 5 or 20, I go to you and buy all your stock, and I go and say that
let me ask Prince Daddy. Let me use petrol, for
and
example.
that will not be a problem as long as I keep selling and I'm able to get.
Prince Daddy,
Look,
wait now.
You might not have enough.
Look at it this way. Look at it this way. Let me say this. In Nigeria, what normally happens is this. Whenever there is a petrol price increase, what the petrol stations, all of them, they have an association. All of them, they will just shut down. They will not sell petrol again. Then they will not be determined among themselves that, okay, 2 or 3 should open. Those 2 or 3 that will open, people will go there and they will increase their price. You understand? Is that competition? Is that one competition?
No, that's not even a type of corruption we are talking about.
That's price gouging.
Hold on.
Price
Let me answer the
gouging is
question.
corruption. Whether you like
that too is competition, is monopoly.
No, Prince Daddy, no, Prince Daddy, do not say that. Prince Daddy,
let me talk, please.
How can you say price gouging is competition? Are you kidding
That's
me?
wrong. That's illegal in America. In the America you live in, the capital of capitalism, that is illegal. That is actually illegal. That is actually price fixing. Companies, the company I work for, the company I work for has been taken to.
No, Aro, please, don't let us have
it illegal. Hold on, you can call it illegal, but they do it. They freaking do it. Okay, the big players in the game, they always monopolize the damn market. They price fix all the damn time, and they do dumping. So you can run your mouth and sell this thing. They do it in America. They do it in the freaking West. So I'm not supporting what you just described, Sinbad. I'm not supporting it. But let's not pretend that it's unique to our country or to the people or to the common people. It's not unique. There's nothing unique about that at all.
I'm not saying, Prince Daddy, I'm not saying corruption is unique to our country, right? That's why I said whenever you move over to the West, you realize
and for the fact that it happens in the West, does that make it? Does that not make it corruption?
Corruption we have in Nigeria.
It
But
only happens
nevertheless,
in America.
we do have
here. We don't do like that.
You said, Mr. Remy, you say with you.
They do it. They very much do it.
No, we don't do like that here. We don't.
No. It is important to know. No, it is important to know that where there is law preventing price gouging, then it's criminal. If there's no law, then it's competition. You understand? So we have to. What makes something?
There you go. There you go.
So what making something criminal is whether there is a law preventing it. But if there's no law, then
okay. So Ola, let me ask you
but
this.
Mr. Ola,
No, just give me 1 minute,
right? Because just because there is law,
Thomas is 6 hours, so you can do whatever you want to do.
You know,
now.
there's thing in society.
Thomas is not here.
For example, slavery.
Simba, have you shut it down?
Slavery was protected by law. Law enables slavery,
let me post the link. Anybody that wanted to come and join should come and join.
Oh,
okay.
For example, right? Slavery was something that happened. About 100 years ago, and that was